What's up, everybody? Welcome on back to more Bot TI3 action. Special shouts to Purge, of course. Purge always providing those great, insightful patch reviews and readings, and felt like it was long overdue that the bots got their own respect and their patch notes read, even if they are like, 7 years old or whatever. Hi, let's get in nice and close. Welcome. It's day number 3. We're about to make our way into the round of 64. That's right. It took 2 days to make it through the ridiculous, huge round of 128 with 4 different quadrants of action. And now it's time to move into the winning bots and the high-seeded win rate bots who have yet to make their debut. Lots of matches today, 32 matches. So why don't we go ahead and get into it now? I'm going to begin to introduce the analysts we have for today on the panel. I start at the upper left quadrant of your screen. Ladies and gentlemen, let's bring out Lyrical Dota. Lyrical, we almost didn't have you today. What happened?
Yeah. Apparently like a tree fell down on a transformer and the whole thing exploded. And then I furiously am, typing everybody on Discord. Yeah, we need some help. We need somebody to come in. And like, after we get the, Dan he's like, all right, I'll come in and I'll help you guys, drive in from the outback. They fix it. And I'm here now. So here we go. Bot TI. Let's go.
Awesome. Thankful to still have you here. Coming in below, we have none other than Trent back again. This man rushing away from the diapers to get down and dirty with some bot battle in action, my guy. Woo. Good to have you back for day 3.
That was close. It's like 10 seconds. Like, sat back down. I was like, oh God, Purge is finishing. I assumed it would be like an hour that I had. But
nah.
I got that.
Working from home, being a dad from home, it's a great life to have and a very busy one. I can relate. Now I got a new special guest to bring in for day number 3. I want to give props, of course, to Danog, who did join us on day 1 and 2, and as Gabe mentioned, was willing to jump in for day number 3. But today we have veteran of Bot TIs 1 and 2. It's Capitalist back. This man, multi-talented, Dungeons and Dragons, Dota, or bot breakdown. He can do it all, my guy. Thank you and welcome. Look at that handsome face.
It's my pleasure. Dakota, every single time you guys do Bot TI, you always call me in for the playoffs because you know who the best bot analyst is. It's right here. You got to have him. There's no Bot TI without me, baby.
Yeah, and he requested that we didn't bring him in for the first round. He didn't want to see the schleppy, bad-coded bots. He only wanted the best bots, so we wanted to make sure that we only had the round of 64-plus ready for him here. And we have one other guest, of course, I do have to introduce. And Cap, I'm really, really excited for you to meet my co-pilot in action, the one, the only, the bot operator himself. It is Dotars. Whoa, Dotars, welcome.
Hello.
Oh, hi.
Dotars, are you booted up, warmed up, and ready? It was a little slow on the response there. So, are you feeling good today?
Yes.
Okay, it looks like you're ready, my guy. Go ahead and get back into your station. And gentlemen, why don't we just kind of get ready to get into it? Like I said, we got a lot of matches today, 32 matches. So we're just gonna go into it. Oh, and a reminder. Actually, I got 2 plugs quickly I do want to make. If you want to get in on the prediction action, you have to head over now to fantasy.bts.gg. Thank you so much, Dota. Showing it up on the screen is the current leaderboard for those of you that have been following along and getting your predictions in all along the way. As you can see, we do have a couple of front runners here. 46 correct predictions apiece for Draz22, Truck-kun, and Chobo. These guys still hanging at the top.
They're so far ahead,
I believe that's pronounced Truck-kun.
Oh
no!
I don't
it's Japanese,
speak that.
Sir.
Oh,
we got a weeb. We got a weeb.
Respect the weebism.
Truck-kun. All right, my bad. I'll work on that. Props to everyone who has been following along on the prediction action. Even the analysts also getting in on the fun too. So see if you can do better than the ones who were hired for it. But we want to go ahead and also check out the Dota 2 watch party that we did introduce starting yesterday. We have our creator, Rubick, who was thankful enough to put this room together for us. He made this back for the recent TI. And I said, hey, would you mind firing that back up again so that we could see for the Bot TI match here? And look, check it out. We are live currently inside the VR chat room. I think we're going to try to get some links into the chat right now and get some of the chatters involved if they'd like to join in. It was a lot of fun yesterday to see people who were tuning in, watching, and supporting some of their favorite heroes. I guess there happens to be a portal nearby where you could jump in and pick any Dota hero as your avatar.
Can I come in? Oh,
get on
hey.
the action. Yeah, Trent, we can keep that door closed. That's fine. That's
Stay
fine.
down there.
No, Dota is working with the door system has been kind of janky as of late. So, all right, now that I got those plugs out of the way, let's go ahead and get into the first match. If you wouldn't mind, Dotar is prepping on the screen. Oh, he's already ahead of the game right here. Look at this doozy of an opening, gentlemen. Earthshaker versus Spectre. Now, Spectre did not play in the first round because Spectre is a very high win rate Dota hero, so she earned the right to be seeded as a bye. And now she's going to get a debut. And what a debut. Lyrical to go against Earthshaker, of all people, the Dunk Master. Is this going to go as we all expect?
You know, I'm feeling like it's going to be Earthshaker. There's some worry. I think Spectre went really far on bot TI1 off of Blade Mail, just absolutely wrecking people. I think Earthshaker probably needs to win this one because when you get like 25k net worth on Spectre, I'm worried that like Earthshaker's just not going to hold up and they're not going to be able to kill him. But then again, like if you're popping Manta all the time, then echoes are bigger, but he might just kill himself. So I'm kind of feeling like Earthshaker needs to win this one. I chose Earthshaker to win overall. I think he needs to win 5.
Trent, are you there with
Yeah,
Lyrical on this
I'm
one?
all in on the Shaker. Now, did he have Fallen Sky in the first one as well?
He did.
I believe that's banned now, though, right?
That's
So-
correct. Actually, Trent, fantastic point. And thank you, Dotars, for chiming in there. Fallen Sky has been banned. Maybe for new bot TI watchers out there, a quick reminder, no Blade Mail, no BKB, and now we have added to that ban list the Fallen Sky. This is the first time we've introduced these neutral items. We didn't know what we were getting into, and these top powerful neutral items are quite ridiculous. And in particular, Fallen Sky, 5 Fallen Skies at once. That can pretty much win the fight alone. So that item is gone. Heroes in the past rounds who may have had it are not going to have it moving forward. So
What
thank you for bringing
about
that up.
Book of the Dead? Is that a discussion about?
It might be
Book of
coming
the
up, I
Dead?
would think, after this round,
I'm
maybe.
convinced Necronomicon 3s and Book of the Deads are broken, man.
Yeah.
I think that like all of the items are broken to some extent. Like the difference for me with Fallen Sky is that it makes a hero that otherwise like is garbage tier into a god. Like you remember the PLs yesterday? The Morphling that we had, we just gave it Fallen Sky and then it just won. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. It feels like the ability to just give a stun that's like instant and also takes you off the battlefield. That to me feels like a new level of broken. I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
Well, pretty
I think
heavily
that's
in
fair.
favor
I think
of
that's
Shaker.
fair.
That's for sure.
I think it's also fair that like AoE heroes are actually have a nemesis in Necronomicon, so otherwise they just run rampant, like Earthshaker here.
Yeah.
Who's very likely going to run rampant. I hope anyway over Spectre because that was my prediction.
Yeah, his
Round
one
one.
problem is the Fisher. They only have 3 points in the Aftershock, and the totems aren't hitting, actually.
Oh my god, what's happening? Earthshaker,
Yeah.
please.
They're
That's
okay.
good. There it is. That's fine.
Okay.
Big plays.
Just need the
You get your
totems.
second round of Enchant Totem way faster than Spectre's going to get Dagger, so all good. All gravy. No problems. Hey, by the way, did you, how are you guys on your predictions?
I'm at 40. I'm doing all right. I'm on the board still.
I'm at 39. How
Cap,
you doing, Cap?
have you been, were you part of much of the day 1 and 2, or?
How you doing, Cap?
Terrible.
Our master bot analyst.
I think yesterday I was like 2 or 3 away from being first place, and then it all went bad.
We were
I didn't watch
tied.
yesterday. But it all went terribly. And now I'm at 36 points. So rough.
A couple of bot code updates, I'm sure, since the last time you've participated in bot day. We've seen some heroes that were dog crap before, and this event have suddenly turned quite up, like Chen in particular. The Invoker bot suddenly had a bit more spice. So the coding's been tweaked a bit. We've had the master himself, Fire Toad, get his hands on the code, and it's definitely changed things up a bit. It's made it a bit more exciting for sure. But yeah, here we go. It's round number 2 time. You know what that means. It's going to be level 15, 10K gold cap, and the most popular items, skills, and talent selections currently for the past month of Dota, according to Dota Buff.
So maybe I should have been picking up more of those purge patch notes and learning about bot updates. But here, I think this will be a good test on what the new bot does, because Spectre can win off of Haunt if she doesn't jump in right away. If she jumps in right away, then she's getting echo slammed, and all of those illusions are going to cause a lot of echo damage.
Yeah. Well, we haven't even seen Spectre yet. This is our first time seeing Spectre. And Radiance feels real bad in this mode to me. Like you're not getting that bonus damage. And the only thing is it's going to break the blink daggers. And Force Staff is also game losing. That's the other big thing that we've learned. There's a chance. There's a chance that things could end up working out bad here for good old Earthshaker. But I don't know. What do you think, Trent?
It all just depends on what the interaction is between casting Haunt and the blink. But that's going to be they're going to blink first because the Shadow Blade. So I think Earthshaker just wins because he'll be invis. They're not going to Haunt. He's going to see. He's going to blink dunk, and they're just going to they'll Fissure first, then they'll blink dunk. They should be outside the radius.
Seems reasonable. Have they all been shadow blading?
Yes, they always shadow blade instantly and run to mid.
Okay.
The only difference is when it's like a tiny grabbing a tree or like Magnus empowering himself, and then they break their shadow blade because they're like casting something else.
Yeah, it is kind of funny how they don't like enchant totem themselves though. When like Magnuses will empower themselves.
Just dunk.
Oh my God! What?
Dispersion. What? Dispersion.
They only echoed one of them. Only one of them echoed.
Yeah.
That was the issue. Oh no, that's not good.
I did not think Spectre had enough HP because I was gonna say it would be different. I think if you have the Manta Diffusal build, because then you probably would have enough HP to actually put through with that. But
dispersion, 5 dispersions, all hitting them. Is this going to be like the worst seeding forever? Oh my God. Dispersion is really, really good because it reduces the damage and then it does it back out in full. He needs like a pipe or something.
Even worse, the fact that the closer you are, right, you're dealt more damage back. So if you're a ranged hero and you're putting damage out on Spectre, then it's all gravy. But now, Spectre's gonna have she's going to have her real stat items. And there are going to be a lot of sad people.
Oh
I think,
my goodness,
including myself.
This would be.
She's got 400 health, talent, and 5% dispersion.
Man, I definitely underestimated dispersion because I thought of this and I was like, nah, it won't matter. Like, it won't be enough damage, and the echo will just kill them. But the blink force and no stats shaker and only one echo. Why didn't like one of them echo and some started fissuring?
I don't know. I don't know if it mattered because I think it.
Oh, yes, Dotars. You can explain.
Some insight into the AI.
Yes.
AI
Clue us in.
Randomly picks a spell to cast. Usually,
when they can cast multiple.
Yes. Usually.
Probably makes sense.
The ult. But sometimes it's not the ult. That's what random means. Bye.
It sounds a little rigged to me, Dotars. I don't know about this.
I mean, if it would be obvious if we had been seeing the AI cast everything perfectly in sync, and it obviously hasn't gone that way. So there is some sort of pseudo randomness happening where they're making quick decisions between if they should, in this case, fissure or ult. We're not seeing like all fissure same time, all jump echo perfectly. But I can't believe we're about to witness.
They have the 40% magic resistance, though.
Yeah, I think that makes a huge difference.
God, that might save them.
Oh, what would really be good is if they if one of them fissures from far away, right? Because the dunks will kill then.
Why is it Machina? Is that because Fallen Sky? It was the what?
He did have Fallen Sky.
Terrible though.
Not anymore. Item refreshing.
What shakers are using this? Pick any other one, guys. This is bad.
You know what it is? It's when tier 5 items come out, like most people just don't want that item, so it probably gets delegated to the 3 or 4 position.
Oh, they're not gonna Silver Edge hit either. If they Silver Edge hit, it's GG.
They might
really
refresh
bad.
and Silver Edge hit. Oh,
the magic resist!
Oh,
he died!
Spectre won!
Wait, no.
Are you sure? No, I think Earthshaker puts the damage out first.
I think so too.
I watched the top, and Spectre had the last icon alive. That's what I was looking at in the craziness.
I think so too. I think that Earthshaker died first.
I'm according to the top icons.
We need a replay, I think.
We might need to get a clip of that.
It is Spectre because dispersion reflects damage before you take it. Same goes with Blade.
You're right.
It's the same reason why
we might need to show the replay because there's a lot of people believing that ES won that.
No, because if the dispersion was the thing that killed it, he's right.
Yeah.
Do you think Spectre did any damage in these last 2 rounds except through dispersion?
No.
He might have gotten like 1 dagger, but I think it's all dispersion.
It's like the post-game stats, where you go to the damage tab where it breaks down which of your abilities do have everything zeroed out except for dispersion.
Oh man.
That was shocking. I would
what?
the 15
Wow.
death was just like I couldn't believe it.
Let me just read you guys the line of the wiki that wins Spectre these matches. Reflected damage is not divided between enemies. All of them take the full reflected damage.
Yeah, I would do it.
That is the math that destroys everyone.
All right. Well, what we're going to do, because it might take a moment to get that clip together, we'll try to, if we can't air it soon, we'll bring it back up maybe later to review once again. And as you've seen already in training days, if there's something a bit miffed and we need to run it back, we will. But I'm telling you, we're split right now, even on panel between 2 and 2. And I'm assure you, I was watching the top in the chaos, and I swear I saw Spectre last alive in that one. So we'll make sure that the ruling is proper. We may have to revisit that matchup result. But for now, we will truck on forward here through the bracket and into the next matchup, which what do we got in store here? It looks like Rubick is going to be making a return, going against Centaur Warrunner.
Just got to
Centaur
say,
Warrunner.
what a great series to start the day with.
Right?
And now into, hopefully, if for my prediction, Centaur just stomping the hell out of Rubick, because I can't handle another loss off the bat. Just mentally, it's not enough. I believe in Centaur here.
Okay.
He should, right? Because this build's terrible.
Not level 5. Not level 5.
But the Fade Bolt, he might win 5 just because the cooldown on Fade Bolt's so long and they're so tanky.
Are you guys still maxing out Retaliate? Come on.
No,
man. That's
I
not the
don't know.
build anymore. That's
This
not
is
the
post.
build.
No, there's no one.
It's 1-3-1 nowadays.
Yeah.
See, this is why
I don't know,
Hyman-
man.
Well, how
Hyman
soon
are
is
players.
nowadays? Is it like over weeks, over months? Over...
The patch when they changed return, so it's no longer has an active. People just prefer having double edge. He's now back to his old roots of being a blink initiator and burst hero, rather than the old right click that he was turning into.
He doesn't kill towers anymore.
See, Cap, that's your problem. Is that you're up at the 7K mark, you're up at the 8K mark. You're not back where we are, where you just want to be a passive player. Oh no, it actually was double edge. No,
Nice.
Now we're talking. I mean, if you look at the common builds, yeah, it's the correct one.
it is the most popular one.
Okay, so is
Bye,
Centaur
Rubick.
actually going to get off good double edges here?
They tend to do pretty well. I think
Does
it's
Rubick
fine.
direct his telekinesis at all, or is it just a simple up-down?
Right.
He might throw them towards the middle. I think they were throwing them towards other heroes before, so there was some direction.
Okay.
I actually think Centaur loses with double edge. I think that he would have won if he would have gone the return, because I think that they're all going to double edge like one Rubick.
Nah,
Are y'all underestimating the power of Fade Bolt, though?
they do a good job of
Yeah,
spreading
Fade Bolt
it.
is a
Yeah, it's a lot.
high damage ability.
He's so tanky though.
The double edge. They're just
Okay,
leaving him in
let's-
place.
Oh, if they kill any of these centaurs,
Oh,
Save.
God, these games are
if they
getting
kill
close.
one more centaur, they live through that.
Yeah.
I was like, you have to kill a certain number of centaurs so double edge doesn't one shot you.
Oh,
Not
my
even
goodness.
close.
Holy moly.
Wow. It's getting close. These are getting close, but it gets fun now. It gets fun now as we move in. We're going to have the ultis. We have one side Centaur who's likely going to be stampeding or blinking in on top of Rubick, but Rubick's got the spell steal. In the previous round, Rubick went against Bane, and he was not afraid to use his ultimate. It was actually almost a prolonged match on juggling and taunting the Bane at that point. So very curious to see what he could possibly do against.
Oh, this is where that round 5 pays off, though, man. Because Centaur level 30 should be good, but I could see this one being a bit rough. Especially when
Wait, why do you think this is going to be
again.
rough?
Just because, like, how good they were on the telekinesis kind of worries me. That if they were actually able to like steal spells and do it well, but then again, they won't have anything to
Percentage-wise, though, they're doing less damage than they used to. Fade Bolt is doing less percentage of the Centaur's HP, so there's less danger of them being bursted down, in which case they just get on top of the Rubick. Now, they have pipe as well.
Yeah,
I don't think this is close at all.
Yeah, no, not with the pipe.
They're getting
Because the other thing is that, like,
literally,
even the spells that they're stealing are not going to be high enough damage. Like, they would need a different type of hero. Yeah, I think this is way too tough. It's going to be a bad one. They might get a lift. Like, Centaur could just jump in and kill them all instantly, but they might be able to get like a lift to slow it down. It's bad.
I think the worst case scenario is if one guy jumps in and stomps, and then one of the Rubiks isn't hit and lifts him, and then they're all able to like start chain stunning the other Centaurs and stealing the stomp. Then that might be enough bonus damage where they can actually do something.
I think you just need some real good nukes to steal, and I don't think even the best nukes here, Stampede and Double Edge, both based on strength percentage.
Oh, they're blinking in. They're blinking in. Stealing Stampede.
It's not good.
It's not even close.
All right, up and down, up and down.
They're living.
Just running out of damage.
They're living. It's a lot of damage. Holy crap.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
They're stealing Double Edge and everything. What?
Get the hell out of here. Let's go, Rubick.
Oh my god.
Dude, they all stole Stomp, and they just chained Stomp, and then one of them casted Double Edge, and then they all stole Double Edge.
Why are they so good at chaining? What is up with these Rubik? Wait.
How are they that good?
Fire
That's
Toad.
the most
Master Fire
advanced
Toad.
AI I've ever seen.
Who is Fire Toad's
Did
favorite
you do
hero?
a little tune-up on these guys?
No,
What the
dude.
hell?
It's Ice Frog's rival Fire Toad who's been blessing this map and having to adjust any sort of necessary AI code. And my goodness, that Rubick looks damn polished, got to say. But come on, gentlemen. All right, now we've made it to round 3, a decisive round 3. Certainly, Centaur is going to get
I don't know.
way too big, right? Come on.
Well, he's the amp and the telekinesis cooldown
He has Aeon Disc too.
and Scythe and E-Blade. Oh my god.
I don't
Are
know
they gonna
anything
win?
anymore. I think they are gonna win.
Fade Bolt steals
No, no,
zero
no.
damage.
He's
I mean, come
He's too tanky.
Surely. Wait, how does Retaliate aura if you already have Retaliate?
Yeah, that's a good point. Does it stack with its? I don't think it stacks with itself. Oh my
That'd be
goodness!
hilarious, but-
You just like one shot yourself by right clicking him.
All right, he's level 30.
You're missing Pipe now.
He's fine.
His Apex.
He's fine.
I can't believe that Rubick wins this, but at the same time, I couldn't believe they won the last one either.
Everybody double guessing now.
Man,
Let's
first
see.
They
round.
get so many spells to cast. Even Fade Bolt has a low cooldown now.
Telekinesis is such a low cooldown too. It's minus 12 seconds.
And they have 3,000 health on Rubick.
Okay. Oh my god, it's so much
Aeon Disc.
damage.
Okay, Aeon Discs are out.
The
They're
steals.
going to start getting stomped.
The steals.
My god.
Dude,
Oh
Rubick
my
steals.
God, Rubick, no!
Dude, this guy is 5-head all over this battleground. What the hell?
My god.
Legend.
Oh, because they also get the Aghanim Stampede too. They get it
Yeah.
because of their eggs.
Oh, man.
So they had the Aeon Disc that allowed them to survive through the initial burst, and then from there they just get to steal all of these spells and then chain stun with telekinesis and hoof stomp.
Hey,
I'm
their
0-2
chain
to
stun
start
is
the day.
so good. How is it so good?
So, press 1 in the chat if you're 0 and 2 to start the day.
That's a 1. This guy.
Our top leaderboard is still 36 or 46 points.
Dang. Well, I don't mean to put Dotars on the spot, aka production, but I want to see if we can bring a clip up of the first matchup, that really close round number 3. Here we go. We got it here. Spectre versus Earthshaker. A lot of people weren't sure how it went. Let's look.
Watch the top.
I'm watching the top. And yep,
Oh.
one Spectre right there
Dang.
is last standing, and that means Spectre does move on. What a crazy upset. Earthshaker goes from grand finals, should have won, Pango, what the hell, to out round to 64. Bati is ruthless. Ruthless. And check it out. We got an Earthshaker hanging out. And the bird with the legs is back.
The bird with the legs.
I love the Rubick in the suit, though. Yeah,
What's his
very
name?
nice.
Classy.
Freddy the Cactus is a bird with legs.
Yep.
That would be my Dungeons and Dragons character right there. That's what I'm all about. Hype
Freddy the
stuff.
legs.
Again, if you want to get on the VR chat action, there is a link going around. Check out the Beyond the Summit social media. If it's not there, we are trying to get it put into the chat. You don't even need VR to go into the VR chat. You can just join within your desktop client.
Yeah.
Check out the Dota map. Shouts to Rubick, who put that whole thing together. And there's a stream up so you can watch the bot action live inside the room. So awesome stuff there. Let's go ahead and get into round number 3. We got lots of games to get through. It is Lesh versus Sand King. This one looks a bit more close. 225 to 379. They're favoriting Sand King on this one.
This one's tough because I don't know if he's going to get off the epicenter or not. Because last time he got it off for free every time. And they were really good at 5-man burrow striking. But will Lesh actually
who did they
use?
beat last game? I was like, oh no, he's not going to win that match. It was Dusa, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, and he always
are
got
right.
off Epi, and they never ultied.
Was
It
it
was a
also
3-0.
Was it a Fallen Sky game as well? I think for the last one, but he won the first two anyway, so it didn't matter.
Yeah.
No matter what happened. I have Sand King for this one, but I'm really shaken in my confidence right now.
Well, yeah, I thought all the strength casters were going to win, and now we're on the third strength caster.
Yeah. Also, 3 points in Sandstorm doesn't seem amazing, right? Like, I
That's
guess it's
so
okay.
much damage, because it does stack.
Did you stack? Oh, okay, never
yeah,
mind.
I'm pretty sure.
It's the year of the Intel hero. That's what it's looking like so far.
I think he can win the 5 and the 15.
Okay.
I think Lesh
You
won't
think
have the damage.
Mm.
I'm sticking with Sand King, I believe.
God, I kinda
So
wanna
he
jump ship.
sandstorms, and then
He cancels it
Like-
pretty fast, but it's still a lot of damage.
he just keeps running forward.
He'll sandstorm and he just like starts right clicking. So as long as they stay, I mean, they should just sit in it because of the movement speed.
Right.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. This is fine.
I'm switching Lesh. I switched her just now. I'm
don't
off the
jump.
train. I'm off the train. I can't
As soon
believe
as
it's
they
strength
show
arrows.
themselves, they're going to cast Split Earth on the side of Leshrac and very likely hit all 5.
No, they're gonna miss
Yeah.
because he's gonna burrow strike at the same time because he's gonna be running straight too.
That's an interesting point.
Oh, but it's level 1
Which-
burrow strike.
Yeah, it's not good there. The range is. Ugh.
One Sand can get out in front. Hurry!
Let's
So
go
you're gonna
Lesh.
sandstorm, right click, then burrow.
Let's go Lesh. Let's go Lesh.
burrow.
Okay, they only got 2.
We're good.
We're good.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's pretty devastating.
See, that's where it's kind of nice that they're not just all spamming burrow at once. You got some that did burrow and then did the sandstorm, and then a follow-up group of sand kings that came in with the following burrow to, so it can work in the favor of the bots for
They
sure.
were all dying to the edict, so I was like, "What's
Yeah,
going on?"
they will eventually die, but this
Yeah,
is the game
so-
of speed. Who dies first?
He got a huge buff this patch for bot TI because of the caustic death explosion. Because that doesn't really impact games that much with the hero damage, but that's huge for bot TI.
If you can get one of them, yeah.
'Cause they're
Particularly if
always
it's like a
clumps.
high strength hero. Yeah, totally. It's a lot of damage. I'm sad I jumped off Sand King now. I'm second guessing myself. I'm in shambles here.
Are you
This is
second guessing
unbelievable.
your second guess? Is that a third guess? Or is it like
Switch
multiple?
back. Can I get going? I think I just need
It's
to
called being a
leave.
flip flopper.
Yeah.
That's a problem.
You got to stay true. Stay true to your heart.
Just trust the Yules. They've always been used offensively. That might be a good thing here.
That's a good point. Yeah. If they Yules them to start and then they set up, if they do a Yules combo on Leshrac, I'm done. Like this bot TI is craziness. It's too much.
those are good items.
All right, but no matter what, they're gonna blink, and they're gonna blink and then get Yuled by Leshrac. Is that how that goes?
I don't know. Sometimes, and then sometimes not.
It's also Blink Burrow, right? And they have Aghanims. This should be this could be really bad for Lesh.
Will they precast it like true professionals?
Doubtful. God. No, there's no
No,
Yules. There's no
not at all.
anything.
Oh
They
my
didn't
god.
precast at all.
No chance for the goat, man.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Swift and easy for Sand King in this one. Our first 2-0, right?
Oh, lyrical.
Damn.
It's not
no.
going good.
Just like that, suddenly Sand King has earned the right to move on to the next round. But as the new bot TI3 tradition, we are going to be playing round 3 for every single series, even if it is a 2-0. It might affect seeding later on for the top 16 double elim bracket. But maybe Lesh can walk away with a little bit of redemption here if we give him 25k worth of items.
Yeah.
But what do you think? Is this still Sand King all day? Same
I think
formula
so.
as we saw? Jump in, drop the epi, and see you later?
Yeah, his talents are busted. We saw this last time. He just does way too much damage.
It's like you kind of need some type of survivability item here for Lesh. Like you needed an Aeon Disc. If you had Aeon Disc, there's maybe a chance that like there wouldn't be enough burst after the epicenters were down, but the lower cooldown on Sand on Burrow Strike too, like Sand King 25 is really deadly.
Wow, and he's one of the few heroes that has pipe this late into
Yeah.
the game, which I think is super value.
Yeah.
Yeah. All
Let's
right.
get into it. Round
Peace be
3.
with you, Disco Pony.
Yes. Go into that great blue yonder.
This is going to be the longest range Aghanims Burrow Strike I've ever seen.
Oh wait, one of them hid. Oh, the plays! The Yules themselves. Why didn't you do that before?
Okay,
Yeah, it's
well,
so confusing.
now, most predictable day ever, gentlemen.
Self-learning AI,
Whoa.
Learns more as they get older.
Is
They
it because he was
listen to
blinking
me?
onto the 0-0 coordinate in the middle, and then he was turning, trying to find his target, which delayed his burrow strike? Because they made it to the middle first. Are we figuring this out, guys? I'm on to you, Fire Toad.
Ooh,
Tinfoil
interesting.
hat is on.
Yeah, I'll
right
figure
now.
you out.
So
All right.
movement speed then is the key. If you get there early enough, it can beat blink daggers.
Yeah, but sometimes it's bad to get there early, it feels like. I don't know.
Yeah, it's weird. It's
I guess
weird.
If you have a point click stun like that, it can be bad, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. Lesh, what are you doing, man? What are you...
Don't worry, Trent. You don't have to see him anymore.
Yeah,
Lesh
that's
is now
true.
eliminated and out of bot TI. Sand King, even though didn't win round 3, does move on to the next round where he'll face the winner of this series. Gentlemen, a battle of the spirits, Ember Spirit versus Storm Spirit. I think it was brought up earlier. All spirits, I think, made it through the first round, including Earth Spirit, which I'm quite surprised about. He's like one of the more complex heroes to probably do the bot coding for. But here in this matchup, what do we expect? One side, you have Deadly Slights. The other side, Storm, who could kind of jump in with a serious nuking bomb. Who's walking away with it?
This is better for Storm Spirit than it's ever been, right? Because we've had, first of all, he's got high armor, and Ember Spirits more often than not are going max out Sleight of Fist as opposed to Flame Guard, right? That's number one. Number two, Storm Spirits are actually getting their Electric Vortex early because it's no longer a garbage ability in the laning phase. It's actually quite good. So that now you have a disable as well as an additional nuke to be able to proc off of your passive. So I would have said maybe a year ago, this goes Ember Spirit 100%. I think this might actually go Storm. I don't know. It's going to be weird.
I know. I can't choose. I'm on Storm right now, but I don't know, man. It's like the Slight is so much damage, but so's the Overload. And they're going to walk into the Remnants, too. I think 5 is the big one. I'm sticking with Storm. I'm going for the underdog on this one.
I think that
I gotta climb this leaderboard.
I think Ember can take it. I think that it's probably going to come down to this match because I have a feeling that like probably Storm wins 30 and then Ember wins 15 maybe. So I'm banking on 30 here for Ember. I think he'll get that first slide out, and that's going to be enough damage that they can just beat him down, and then the remnants won't matter.
Oh, they're gonna like have the Ags remnant later though. That might be a problem.
Ooh, that's a good point.
And are any remnants going to get popped early?
Yeah.
You know, that is terrible because that is the one advantage you have as Storm Spirit is that you could do damage to all 5.
Yeah.
Whereas Chains is only going to hit 2.
Let's go. Go Ember.
Oh, they're
Big
just gonna have
damage.
it blended out there.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Is it enough? Yes. Big
Oh.
Man, it was close. They're too slow.
Maybe at the very, very end there, but yeah. Unfortunately, the slight power at the beginning just a bit too much. Got to see now that Storm will have the access to the ultimate and the mobility, if it'll change things up or if they're just going to fall to the same fate of the power of the slight.
So how's Storm been doing with his ball lightning? Is he a champ?
I don't remember them using it. I think they just used it on top of them, didn't they?
Yeah,
All right.
well,
Then it tells me
Storm-
everything I need to know. Ember
Yeah.
Spirit all the way.
Storm went against Bounty Hunter in the previous round, so probably with some invis shenanigans, didn't know who to jump
Yeah.
and just suddenly showed up.
He did
Kinda
use it
hard
a
to
little
judge.
bit though. Like I think that he I remember him zipping like about 500 units away, kind of. So it was like he went to the other side of the bounties. I felt like, oh man, they already have Ags. That's really good.
Maybe they
Yeah.
don't use it though.
I mean, if Storm Spirit jumps first, right? He's going to have Orchid, I presume. I don't know if you have enough gold to get an Aghanim Scepter yet, but I think, like, again, if you get the initiation, I think you win as Storm Spirit. I just don't know if they're actually going to jump first or not.
So when we saw the Embers, what they did was they threw all of their remnants at once, and then they zipped to all of them. So like they might Storm might zip through as Ember's going through. It's gonna be weird. I think this is gonna be weird. I think this is gonna be really strange.
That's the big hope.
Yeah, because it's way
get
too much
into it.
damage otherwise from the remnants from Ember.
I mean, think about
I mean, this is a ton of Maelstrom damage as well.
Yeah, maybe they'll separate with the Storm remnant and they'll actually just like zip out. Maybe they'll zip so they don't get stacked on by these Ember remnants.
Who jumps
Look at
first? Oh God, it's not looking good, Storm.
Wow! What the heck? Burned alive.
Dude, just all. Ugh.
Just walked
All right.
into it.
Rubick bot IQ very high. Storm bot IQ.
I'm walking to the middle, and then like just gets remnant
He's
on.
got that
Okay, Storm.
stupid ass walk too.
No hat, just do. Oh man. Well, see you later, Storm Spirit. But we still get to see if somehow things change for round number 3, even though it doesn't change the result of the series. Ember's got this W. We'll see if somehow Storm's calibration code will come together, because that's honestly been the trend so far. We just saw in the last series Lesh somehow pull out around number 3. Maybe Storm can walk away with at least some redemption here, but it's going to be hard. I'm already seeing the day lists. Oh
I
goodness,
don't
Battle
see
Fury.
what changes
Yeah.
for him.
Lincolns. He's Lincoln's now too. There's no way. Oh,
Like he already had his good tools last match, and he didn't do anything. He just walked.
No. But we saw Leshrac didn't have
That's
any
true.
tools,
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, round 30,
this
shows up with the big plays. Watch this time, Storm Spirit. He's gonna zip first. They're all gonna chain stun with Aghanim, Scepter, Bloodthorns on everybody.
Yeah. It's gonna be really sad to watch for poor old Stormy. Mirror Shield, although he has no targeted abilities. Yeah, okay. GG.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and get into it here and see if Ember can walk away with the clean sweep. All
All right,
that damage.
Double Desos.
That's so one big slight. That's all I need. They're gonna remnant kill again though. Got style. Ooh. Wait a minute.
Okay.
Some hexes.
Okay, no. Oh my god.
But the result's the same.
Dude, that one Ember Spirit was styling. He moved back and forth, didn't get hit a single time. It's like, single-handedly carrying this one, boys.
Ooh. Oh, very nice. Things looking nice for Ember moving forward. That means that he's going to be slated against Sand King in the round of 32. That should be a fun one to see. You can kind of get that first initiation in. And we say adieu to Storm Spirit. Gentlemen, that's our first little
get him
burst
outta here.
of Bot TI matches. We got through 4. We got a lot more to go. Why don't we cut to a quick break where we return? More Bot TI 3 action to come. Welcome back, human and AI alike. It is Bot TI 3, day number 3 action here. We're making our way through the round of 64 in our pursuit to find out who is the greatest Dota 2 hero of all. And welcome back, Lyrical, Trent, and Capitalist here. We are heading into our 5th match of the day. We just witnessed these Spirit Brothers go toe-to-toe, and now it's time to move on to Arc Warden versus Lifestealer. You at home can get in on your own predictions, as you can see with the fantasy.bts.gg/predict website. There's a leaderboard and everything to track who's winning, who's at the top. And right now, what do we got here? Arc Warden sporting 203, Lifestealer 131 for round 1, level 5.
Hey, notability seems really shit in Bot TI.
What's that one? Yeah, it's really bad.
Hold tights, friends.
I feel like Arc Warden wins this matchup based off of magnetic field, and don't got that at the start. So,
Or if he
unless
ever
Lifestealer
used
just
it
doesn't
right.
rage and gets hit by the Spark Rays first.
I hadn't thought about the magnetic field because I was like, oh, it's melee, it doesn't matter. But like you're talking about, because it's going to stack on top of itself and then it's not going to matter. But I think at the later points, he also probably has MKB on Lifestealer too, right?
Yeah.
So I think Lifestealer wins this one either at 15 or at 30. And then I think right here, you probably win too. Because like you said, Flux doesn't do anything. And then you have Rage also if things get really dicey. I like it.
Yeah, I think he
Lifestealer
just
got
wins
this.
out.
I don't know,
30
gentlemen.
Could be scary.
Bubble stacking, lots of clones. He's probably going to have some serious damage. Maybe Book of the Dead stuff later.
Yeah.
Ooh.
30
Yeah, I think later levels actually Arc Warden might purely for the fact of Tempest double. You have Necronomicon minions all over the place.
Hurricane Pike is
and-
really good.
Yeah,
They always
I think
cast
you get
it.
Scythe of Ice in later levels as well as Arc Warden, so you might actually get Scythed before you pop Rage on Lifestealer.
Yeah, I'm counting on the 5 and 15 for Lifestealer.
Am I the only one that builds like Manta on Arc Warden, by the way, because I feel like that's also can mess with people. I think I am the only one.
That's just you, bud.
The only one in the world or on this panel?
That's a possibility.
Because
Manta users rise up in the chat. Let's go round one.
See this.
Is this
Who
going
knows?
to
Maybe
be-
they take a bunch of spark rate damage before anything goes.
Oh, I don't think so. There's the Ragies. Gobble. That is a lot of damage, though. Holy crap.
Yeah, 4
One
for
apiece.
4.
Oh,
4
it's
on
really
3.
low
Okay.
cooldown. This is getting down to
God.
the wire.
If they don't finish him off, it really sucks.
They're gonna run out of mana.
Life stealing. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, they won't have enough. Oh, good plays. Lifestealer. Second round of rage.
Plays. Literally the clicking
Well
bot.
done. Well played.
Oh, wow.
Only one for the highlight reel. Well done.
They
Is
were
that gonna
clearly-
tip in your game, Gabe? You see this guy playing like that, you're like,
This
whoa.
guy gets it.
Wow. The Lifestealer wanted it more, clearly wanted it more on that one. And, I think most people would agree Lifestealer probably taking it in the earlier round, if anything. But now it's going to get interesting. We got Tempest doubles. The bubble is now going to be online. But, with Lifestealer, maybe not be too much an issue. I'm more worried Lifestealer could get caught up with clones more than anything else and not really be focusing at the actual objective.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
kind of regretting my Lifestealer pick a little bit, I have to say.
I think he's got
Where
it.
is the bubble going?
I don't think the bubble's even gonna I think it's just gonna be worthless. I think it'll just be like on top of them all or something. I don't think he'll cast it properly.
Yeah, well, that's one of the questions, because you remember when Timber Chain came out, he cast it on the heroes. There's a chance that Arc Warden casts the bubble on the Lifestealers as they're running in. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but
Like,
that
I don't know if he knows.
theoretically that could actually be okay because there's gonna be 10 bubbles. So a decent percentage of them might do something. Oh, hello, Dotards.
Dotars, yes.
Hi.
Hey, Dotars, how you doing?
What's up?
Hi.
Okay.
All right.
It sounded like Dotar's got in touch with his emotional side there.
A little bit.
It seemed a little torn up.
That's just his voice codec box is just all messed up.
Mm.
Sounds like that every day. I live with him here many months. It's not fun. Let's get into round number 2, action
10
level 15.
Mjolnirs?
You ready to see some force or some infest saves? That's the next level play.
Oh, yeah. It's, I feel like they're going to infest and immediately pop out, though.
Yeah, possibly. That's a good point. Or just rage in. Oh my god, those bubbles are devastating.
All right, they suck.
Oh my god. Wait, infest?
Okay,
They're all
the
infested.
infest.
They're all infested.
They all infest
Oh!
inside of one of them.
Oh, it's not enough.
Oh. Lifestealer not able to
Arc
break
Warden all
through
the
and
way.
get all of them. But yeah, I don't know if it gets any easier for Lifestealer now, especially if they introduce extra summons and such.
So he gets
Dude,
MKB
imagine
at
booking
least,
a
right?
dead Necronomicon 3 in Arc Warden.
Yeah.
That is just broken.
If they have book there, it's definitely over. If there's no book, there's a
Dotars, make it
chance.
happen.
No, don't make it happen.
We want to see him win. The other thing is
No.
like you have MKB for Lifestealer, right? Don't you? Surely.
Yes.
I thought he was gonna have it at 15. Man, look at that the like 25,000 on the decket.
It doesn't even
he
have
had
all the
10K
items. Dang.
Jeez.
Yeah.
So
yeah. Arc
efficient.
Warden at 10K and 25K. Beautiful. Always easier to kind of load out these core heroes and hit the cap, whereas you get the supports. That's where you see like Boots of Travel 2 come in, inflate the gold.
All right. Rage duration, very good. Attack speed,
This is it.
good.
This is it. I believe.
Who in who?
Lifestealer. In
You
Lifestealer.
believing?
He's got this.
I
He's got
hope.
MKB.
I hope so.
He's got
What was the
Pirate
neutral
Hat.
item on
He's the hat.
He has the Stygian.
Stygian.
Yeah, they have no summons. This is easy. Get in there, Lifestealer. Get the Abyssal
Oh my
on.
god, that one just ran forward.
Look at them. They're gobbling them.
Yes.
Oh.
Wait, the heals?
Wait, the
Infest?
saves?
Infest. Infest.
They're all popped up this time.
Wow. Okay.
Big.
Gotta say, I was a bit surprised by that.
Good
Lifestealer
plays.
gets it done. in
No
round
Book of the
3.
Dead for the win. Oh,
Oh man.
thank
Yeah.
God. Fuck you.
Wow.
Book of the Dead.
Neutral items, pretty big deal. Could definitely be a bit decisive in some of these matchups. But man, props to Lifestealer. Takes the win and is going to be now moving on and into the next round. where he will face off against our next upcoming matchup winner. We have Faceless Void versus Earth Spirit coming up. Now, Faceless Void came off of that round 1 win against my guy, Keeper of the Light, and then Earth Spirit took down Skywrath Mage. I was really surprised by that one. I thought Skywrath Mage, he had the Ags, the Rod, Scythe was just going to drop his ult and just blast him, but no. Earthshaker or Earth Spirit came with some good coding, did the rolling boulder in, did the full combo, and somehow got it done. So we'll see what happens here, though.
Dude, condolences, Dakota, because the Void is going to knock out both your boys. He's knocking out the Coddle first. He's going to knock out Earth Spirit here.
Yeah. No chance
How
that
quickly
they
are they gonna get off
misfire
the
with the
silence?
chrono later.
Maybe.
I mean, they'll win 5 for the Earth Spirit, so maybe then they can just get lucky on 15 somehow. Maybe bad chronos or something.
Do you think
I mean, just simply getting the initiation first, right? That is possible, right? The rolling boulder is a lot longer duration or distance.
Yeah.
So I think when we saw the Earth Spirit before, though, right, they kicked first and then they rolled in afterwards. So if they jump through the kick, like, and take the damage off, you know what I mean? Do they have enough left in the tank afterwards?
You mean
Earth
for like
Spirit?
level 5?
Yeah, for level 5.
I think for level 5, the Void won't jump. I think they might get silenced. Maybe you're right. Maybe they'll actually dodge the damage. Even if they dodge the damage, I think there'll be a second kick, won't there, before anything else?
It's pretty
Have you
long.
guys
We'll
seen
find out.
those core mid Earth Spirits?
Yeah.
Mhm.
They are surprisingly strong.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yopaj.
It's the only reason I didn't like all in on Faceless Void on first thought. Because I figure most of the time you just want to keep it simple, right? If you require Earth Spirit to do all these fancy things.
Oh, he jumped early. Oh, no.
That's silence.
No.
Now, this is fine, though. This is expected, I think. I don't think there's any way. Even if they skip the first round, there's 18 seconds until the next kick, and that still is going to be brutal.
Yeah, you don't have like a you don't have enough bashes probably.
Yeah.
Wow.
But,
that was quite interesting because I thought I remember Earth Spirit being more initiation heavy with the rolling boulder, but this time just was prepared for the jump and Faceless Void, dropped the rock, and like 3 of them did the pull instantly to silence them. So how the next round is initiated, I think, could be a big deal. And yes, Dotars. I'm hearing the Dota intro sound. I'm assuming there was a bit of a problem with the simulation program. What's happening?
Earth Spirit made the game crash.
Oh no.
But
It must be
ban
very
him?
distressing for you, Dotars.
It counts.
The win counts, right?
After the win.
Still gets the win.
Bye.
Okay. Thank you, Dotars.
Okay, cool.
Appreciate that. He'll get the simulation program back up and running again, and we can get into round number 2 of that matchup, of course. But
Do you think Dotars is like biased against any heroes that cause crashes due to some sort of bugs? I mean, I have to imagine a bot it though. Okay.
See,
That's
this
your
is the
answer.
thing. Dotards has been ever since you got here, Cap. He's been much more like kind and polite. It feels like I don't know what's going on. He was very angsty the last couple days before this. Feels like Dotards has turned over a new leaf. Has he been treating you good, Dakota?
he might be calibrating his behaviors a bit. Dotars is great. Love him. He's my guy, right, Dotars? Thank you. Dotars,
I
get
feel
the
like he
hell out of
wants
here.
you to keep going.
Get the hell out of here.
Continue.
Wait, where'd you get that thing?
Yes, go on.
What do you mean? I got to be equipped when I'm here. You know, you don't know
Wait,
what the
what
hell
is
you're.
that?
You don't know what the hell you're going to see in space. You got to have a gun ready just in case.
Is that Z-Suit Samus's pistol?
I think Fox McCloud owned this or something.
Oh, nice. He's a good
Nice.
lad.
I got his Star Blaster here just in case Dotars gets out of line.
Bringing a gun to space. Very American of you, Dakota.
Yeah, I saw it in the movies. That's what they do. All right, let's get into it here. Round number 2 after we got the client back up and running. Things should be getting interesting now that we have the Ultimates online, in particular, of course, the mighty Chrono now.
Any Mask of Madness screw-ups?
No, they've been good.
No.
Okay.
Very impressed.
So I think the roll happens first this time around because the level 10 talent, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Probably?
Because it just outranges the
Yeah.
kick. Like they probably think to themselves, okay, now I can initiate first with this.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, but do they drop the boulder in front of them? Probably not. You know what I mean?
I don't know, Dakota. You said you saw them rolling in on one of the rounds.
The previous round, it felt like they had the opportunity to kind of roll in first. Maybe it might have been because Earth Spirit showed up to the middle first, but I don't know. In that last round, Faceless Void seemed to get there a bit sooner, and it was a different story.
I think Void is just too strong with all 5 in the Chronos. It's just too much. It's like so free.
You get a silence off, they're gonna fall over though. If you can get a silence off,
because
they only have damage.
They could miss one Earth Spirit. Yeah, if they could miss one Earth Spirit, we gotta check the split formation here, if any.
Oh, get the Chrono. Just get the Chrono off.
No
believe in you.
Oh, it's done.
The silence. There it is, though. That's big.
Magnetize.
Oh my god,
it's over.
Devastating. Yeah.
Gonna get beat up.
Oh, leaving an extra Chrono on top. Damn. Well played by Faceless Void. Stays alive in this series, and we're going to be going into a Game 3, deciding game number 3, where, of course, we'll take them to level 30, give them all the talents, and a 25k gold limit on item spending. But this is where it kind of sucks for heroes like Earth Spirit, because your late game Earth Spirit items aren't really anything to get all excited about. Very utility-driven Spirit Vessel kind of a hero here, which doesn't really offer a lot in a bot death arena.
Meanwhile, Void gets one of the most powerful agonims late game, which is that Time Walk Bash, which is crazy, crazy good.
Yeah. Doesn't have a hero, apparently. It went Chrysalis.
He actually, I don't remember. What neutral item did Earth Spirit have last time? Did he have Fallen Sky?
Oh, he might have. I don't know if he had that. He might have had Woodland Striders or something. Oh, right. He was enchanting himself. He was casting Enchant Remnant on himself and then like kicking himself in.
Was he? I remember he had the
he
Agnos,
did.
but I couldn't quite remember if he was actually using the Enchant Stone ability. That seems insane to me.
Oh, Seer Stone.
Well, I don't think it's good enough, personally.
Nah, you need all 5 again, right? That's the whole thing, is one Chrono gets off, and they're pretty much all going to get off every time.
Yeah. You have the longer silence this time around, but at the same time, they have Manta.
And the Chrono's like dummy proof now.
They do Manta first, though. That's what we tended to see was like an early Manta. There's a chance.
The cast range, will that make the difference?
Look, they all Manta.
No.
Yeah, no. Too bad. So
Welcome
sad.
to the Thunderdome. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Who can stop this? What hero can not lose to that?
Well, they have a second life, right? They just get blasted down. Your Wraith Kings, Undyings, and such might be able to survive. Maybe a
Undying's a good one.
Probably a Warlock, I would imagine.
Sajim's Campaign. Nice.
I could see Phoenix being another one.
Hell yeah.
These guys.
Yeah. We got some Faceless Void fans celebrating. Of course, my favorite, the bird with the legs, Freddy the Cactus, also chilling. Watching
Always
the screen there.
backflipping.
Yeah.
Back
Bird's
flipping,
got those
hanging
long
out.
legs, showing them off in those dance moves.
Yeah.
You know? Shake what you got.
Truth.
Awesome stuff. Congrats to Faceless Void on that one. We're trucking on, gentlemen. We got a nice one here in Clockwerk versus Huskar to come. Get your predictions now over at fantasy.bts.gg/predict. And you have voted Huskar to be favorite in this one, 480 to the 121 of Clockwerk.
I really liked what we saw from Huskar in the 15 and 30 in particular. It seemed really strong, particularly the inner fire. It was like kind of insane.
Yeah, he had level 30 talents that were unbelievable. Like ones you hadn't really seen before, and you're just like, okay, this is insanely busted.
Yeah, who's he matched up against? I actually theory crafted
Slark.
the hell out of that one. Slark. Okay, so I actually played, it was the first time I've ever done this, but I put in a demo of 30 versus 30, Slark versus Huskar, and like what I imagine their items to be. And it's crazy how long that fight can go and how different it can be just based off of like 1 or 2 items. And like when
Or
a
spells.
hero casts an ability and stuff like that. It's pretty cool, but
The thing
Well,
that'd be
this
crazy.
matchup,
K
though.
Soul Clockwerk, a bunch of, it's like battery assault, single target. Your cogs are probably going to screw you up against a ranged hero. You push some ranged hero away, then you try to get through your own cogs. You're just sitting there helpless.
Yeah, I don't know if it matters though, even the cogs thing. The rocket flare is cool. They are isolating him.
Yeah, but it's like, yeah, we got him. Yeah. No, it's not good. I don't think it's good. Is it?
Yeah, I think this is definitely gonna get screwed up. The next 2 rounds, it's gonna be bad.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Good win
maybe
for Clockwerk there.
just like the previous matchup for Huskar, Slark took the round 1, and that's maybe where Huskar, falters a bit. But you all sound like you're predicting that Huskar is going to take this in the 2 and the 3 moving forward.
Well,
Did
the
Clark
other
have
thing
eggs?
I would imagine so. It's pretty
that's a
popular,
good
right?
point.
Mid-tier pub probably still considering Ags as a high pick. I would imagine.
If he has eggs, he might win this.
Yeah, if
That's
you're
true.
not going Blade Mail, right? So
Yeah.
that means that you probably have to have Aghanims already.
So the plus side, at least, is that you're going to be able to inner fire him like away from your cogs, right? Away from the
Yeah.
cogs, so you're not getting isolated.
Yeah.
But then the question is, if he has Aghanims, does he get that second one in on him again, or did this like hook shot a neutral camp or something? Like, that's also a possibility.
And are the Huskars going to jump back in with Life Break?
Right. Yeah.
Oh, he's got a spirit vessel though.
Intriguing.
Well, I mean,
Force Seth
that-
always loses.
I was gonna say it's a bad thing to have the spirit vessel, but maybe if they get one early kill, we did see them use it before, I believe.
Yeah. You still get the the aura of the spirit vessel, right? It's a little bit of something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true.
Hood of Defiance is super helpful.
Perfect time to remind everyone, because they were asking in the chat, Blade Mail, of course, would be a great item for Clockwerk, but it's banned in bot TI. It could just swing the whole fight, and suddenly Clockwerk could be in grand finals because of Blade Mail alone. No Blade Mail, no BKB, no Fallen Sky. But he is kitted out pretty nicely defensively here. The question is if he's going to have the offensive tools. Yes? Dotars?
We're 700 short. There's a bug in the stats. Gotta figure out.
Reevaluate?
We gotta reevaluate.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh,
All right, Dotars. So
Computing.
computing new item. New
computing Aghanims.
Are we thinking about selling the Bracer and buying a pipe? Are we just shy of that? Is that what it is?
I'm going to take a peek also over at the old Dota buff to see some of the trending. I mean, Blade Mail at the top, obviously.
Just
Error.
40 over. Can't have that.
Oh, God, he's dying.
God,
So-
he doesn't like that at all.
No.
Yeah, it's hard to decide. That's where the hood probably, is coming in place, and pieces of the pipe start coming together. Then the bracer.
Can we give him an Ogre Club instead of a Bracer? Would that be closer to what you're looking for?
Interesting.
Dotars? Just
Yeah, I see some
it's
Ogre.
Ogre. Yeah.
Ogre Axis does get him a bit closer.
Nice. I like it.
Right?
Yeah. Fortunate for Clockwerk, he gets a big utility item jump, but it's just a bit too much of a budget spend for him in round 2. Well, things are probably a bit more straightforward for Huskar. The old trusty armlet, no surprise, is a very common pickup. Halberd as well.
No mask.
Is Dotars really happy when you get exactly 10k? Is that
everybody.
peak efficiency?
It's very
there
heavy.
you go. Oh,
And when you're
A little bit
40
too
over,
over.
it's really sad.
He gets happy he does flips like that.
Yeah.
It's nice.
it's very cute.
How big of a difference is that not having pipe and having the hood instead? That feels pretty big to me.
Yeah.
Well,
Because you're
Huskar's-
taking just tons and tons of magic damage.
Huskar has no lifesteal though. He doesn't have a mask.
That's true.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. Oh, that's really bad.
Yeah.
Huskar with no lifesteal?
Uh-oh.
Oh, dear.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Spirit Vessel would probably mitigate a little bit of that lifesteal, but some, I imagine, would be better than none. Let's see how it goes.
God. Weird
All right,
things
the
are happening.
cogs,
Oh, they're
staying
using the
inside
cogs.
Oh, no.
Protected from...
Amazing.
That's what I was saying, man.
Unbelievable.
Wow. Flock just quarantined himself in his own cogs and got murdified by Huskar on that one. Huskar taking round 2, and now we're 1-1.
But that same thing happens, but Clockwerk has an Aghanim Scepter this time around. And if that exact same situation happens, then all of a sudden the Clockwerks are able to re-jump in, plus their hookshot hitting everybody, and they've got crazy amount of damage from the Battery Assault with a level 25
But
talent.
can they kill 5 Huskars before they have Satanic and there's a bunch of 4-second stunned
I don't think
Clockworks?
so.
I don't think
Like
so.
the other thing too about this is like it's so much. Well, actually, you know what? That Battery Assault, the new one with the interval, is kind of insane. But it's pure damage, right? That's the other thing.
Pure damage broken. Like,
Wait, what's this Mirror Shield gonna do? Are the Clockworks all gonna life break themselves?
Yes,
Right?
I think so. That's the
In
only
theory, that's how it should work. Single
Or are they
target.
going to halberd themselves? That's the other question.
It's true too. Very possible. We've already seen Mirror Shard definitely reflect things like the sheep stick and such, so it's a reality.
Oh, Trident.
Oh, it's a good Trident hero, ladies and gentlemen.
Trident.
It's a nasty ass Trident hero.
Big Trident believer here.
Here's the thing.
I am ashamed. All those pro players telling me that Trident's a bad item.
So here's the thing. There's going to be some hook shots into the back of Clock, but the other thing is if Huskar could halberd himself with the Lotuses, that's a little deadly.
Whoops! Yeah. Stumbled over themselves. Whoops!
Oh, the lifesteal coming back, but look at it. Turn.
The cog separation. The cogs.
No.
Oh
Poor
man.
Clock.
Yeah, the Cog's kind of doing Clockwork in on that one. Almost made it a carnival game for Huskar, it looked like, to set it all up. Beautiful stuff from Huskar. He takes round 2 and 3 and earns the right to move on into the next round.
All of them just hookshotting the lead guy. That was
like, guys,
way too real.
My back! What the hell are you doing back there? Gotta get in it. Okay.
Every clockwork player will tell you, or tell his team rather, like, you need to be aware of my positioning because, goddammit, I can't be. I have to look a whole screen away at what I'm hookshotting. I can't be paying attention to your movement. And well, 5 clockworks, they're all doing the same thing. None of them are looking at their own positioning.
It's true.
Huskar is
Blinders on.
backflipping in celebration over there.
I like that. Oh, they're stepping on him.
Hello,
Don't
Huskar.
hurt the bird with the legs, please.
Congrats. Is this thing on? Yes, we hear you.
Taking a selfie?
Yeah.
No.
Get the
Oh,
hell
he
back
ran away.
from
My
son
boy
of a gun.
Clockwork.
All right, there we go. All right, congratulations, Huskar. Here we go. Let's take a scope, or a peek rather, at the next matchup: Grimstroke versus Nyx Assassin. 431 for Nyx Assassin on this one. Grimstroke, though, does have some good spell power. Facing up against Treant Protector in the previous round, we saw the stroke damage. They do Inkswell a bit early, which is a bit awkward. But if Nyx is invis and they don't see him, maybe they cast it on him. While on the other side, Nyx Assassin did come off a first round win 3-0 against Sniper.
Right. So I actually have Grimstroke winning this one because I think he wins this one, and I think he wins 30 maybe.
Are you trying to
Dark
bait again there,
Portrait.
bud? Or do you
I'm not
want to
trying to
come over
bait.
to the good side?
I think he can do it. What? Tell me why Nyx wins.
They're going to get 5-man, 5 impaled, and they're going to
All
die.
right, I'm switching. Sounds good.
He didn't finish his
That was
sentence.
easy.
He's like, and I'm
Okay,
switched.
but lyrical.
Yeah.
Inkswell damage won't be hit by the explosion damage won't be hit by spike carapace, right?
Right.
But Cap, it does no damage because they Inkswell when they see the Nyx, and then they never get any buildup on it, and it's their maxed out spell.
Shut up, Trent. I'm trying to get lyrical to go to the other side.
No,
All right, I'm switching back to Grimstroke. Let's go.
all right, hop on over, bud. Go ride that.
Can Grimstroke win 15 to 30? I don't think that's even possible if your invisible Nyx Assassin strikes first.
I'm banking on the Aeon disc that's going to come out at 30, and then 15 I'm just
Okay.
hoping.
Well, he's
The
got
thing
that
about
axe
Grimstroke
too
is
later.
his ulti just kind of stinks with nothing else really to help. Oh wow, they're blocking.
Silence?
Legends.
Silence? All right, that's bad. Oh, that's really bad.
Silence.
No.
You know what that silence did? It actually allowed them to chainstone even better. It delayed some of the impale casting, so.
They change back. What's happening?
No.
Hopefully that wasn't
Stuck
Grimstroke's
on
best shot.
Grimstroke.
Smooth chain stunning action there for Nyx Assassin takes the round 1. But now we got the ultimates online, and I'm curious how that initiation factor could work out. I can't even quite remember if Nyx Assassin doesn't really start in Vendetta, right? Does he cast Vendetta on site? Is that how?
I think he casts it right away, and then he doesn't right click. He just stuns.
Right. Yeah, he doesn't get the Vendetta hit off. He
But-
comes up and
Well, I swear I remember one round where they all did it on one sniper and deleted it right away.
Yeah, I was thinking
maybe.
that too, but maybe that's because
Yeah.
sniper was faster or something.
Yeah. it
Like
might
if
be
they're
that.
at the 0 point, maybe they will. I'm not sure.
So you're saying if they see multiple heroes, then they go for the impale, but if they see one, then they go for the hit?
Yeah, I don't know. I
Something
think it
like
might
that.
depend
Well,
on
they
how
blink.
far across the map they are.
Well,
my
the
God.
only thing that could screw them up here is some sort of meteor hammer screw up. I think that's the only thing that kills.
Nah, they're just
Because
gonna get
mana
all
burn
stunned.
destroys impale and an AoE, spike carapace. So many good things.
It's been real grim.
Yeah, it's too bad. If they could find a way to win this, I think they win 30 because of Dark Portrait, but this looks really bad.
Will it
Oh
be
my
a 2-0 shutout for Nyx Assassin?
Oh, they deleted.
No!
Force. I was pretty hype. Oh, they're actually living on Grimstroke, at least for now.
Yeah, that was good.
Dude, look at him.
Glimmer Cape is doing
The
some work right
stuns.
now.
Oh my God,
my
Grimstroke!
God.
I think they did it.
The Vendetta ruined it. If they just stunned, they would have won. But they all right-clicked.
Okay, Grim, I guess you're not going anywhere. Come on back. We got round 3 at Decider now to see if you might move on.
Why?
Hmm.
Why do some people? Maybe it's a Shadowblade thing. Maybe they don't view the Shadowblade right-click damage as important, so they don't actually
Right.
use it. Whereas the Vendetta is part of a spell, and so for some reason they feel inclined to actually right-click. Meanwhile, we had Spirit Breakers who cancel their charge the second that they see the enemy.
Yeah, that was so.
So
Okay. So helpful things though, right?
Still one.
No Yule Scepter. No no Meteor Hammer, I'm presuming, on Nyx Assassin.
he'll have E-Blade Dig on, I think.
They have Aeon Disc.
Yeah, that's right.
E-Blade next last time.
Oh my god, they're gonna get an illusion of Nyx Assassin.
Yeah, a lot of
With
illusions
his,
of Nyx.
The Dark Portrait, right? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. Pretty good.
Oh, Nyx, don't betray me. Why did you
my
right-click?
That was the first time that we've seen Force Staff be good, by the way. We should point that out. That Force Staffs won them the game. Because otherwise they get the impale off, right?
It's been good
Like-
other times. It's helped.
Okay. All right. Maybe there's been a few times, but that was to me at least the best example of it.
Oh,
Man, this Aeon Disc.
he was totally a Fallen Sky guy, wasn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. Oh, jeez.
Sorry, Ex Machina is good.
How do the Dark Fate illusions work? They don't get the extra agility, right?
I don't think so because it's a talent. Usually they don't.
Okay. First round.
Yeah, I think they lost.
It's
No
close.
Grim took any damage from that.
Dude, the Nyxes are beating their own asses. Look at them.
Grim is like taking no damage.
Dude, those Dark Portraits were devastating.
What the hell happened?
Yeah, it looked like they had the. Am I crazy? They have the 80 agility. That's what it kind of
It's
looked
hard
like.
to tell, yeah.
Wow.
It's hard to tell because they hit harder. The Dark Portrait illusions, they hit harder as an illusion. They do an extra 50% damage. So.
Yeah, man, I really thought that he would just waste all his spells on the Aeon Disc and they'd be fine.
So here's the problem. I don't know if I switched back or forth. I don't know which one I chose actually. Switched so many
Classic.
times.
Flip flopper. Dang it, Gabe. All right, don't worry about it. We'll reevaluate where we currently stand because there is a lot more matches to go. We cut to a break. When we return, we got Clinkz versus Luna coming up next. Well, hello there, and welcome on back. More Bot TI3 action, round of 64. To get underway, I'm joined again by Lyrical Trent and Capitalist. We just witnessed a previous matchup, Nyx Assassin being taken down in rounds 2 and 3 by Grimstroke. Grimstroke will move on to the round of 32 to play against Huskar tomorrow as we work our way through the round of 32. Up next, Luna, a heavy favorite in this one, going toe-to-toe against Clinkz. Get your own predictions in now at fantasy.bts.gg. Gentlemen, I'll let you take this one away because I just had some carne asada fries and they're coming back a bit. Go ahead.
Can Clinkz with this?
No.
Can his army do anything?
I'm thinking about Clinkz just because of strafe and like the evasion that you get. And it's pretty decent duration, right? Like I think at 5 Clinkz maybe wins. Am I crazy?
Yeah, maybe. I'm just not sure. Like, without, are you good at Deathback, by the way? Are they gonna go? They're gonna take the neutrals.
Yeah,
They
they're gonna go
did.
Death
They
Pact.
did.
Mm. I just feel like Eclipse is too strong. I don't know if you guys feel like I do, but
Yeah,
No.
no. Eclipse is too good. Yeah, no, thank you.
That's a good reference as well.
thank you.
Oh.
Be sure to check out the new Vin Diesel.
Pop song, get the hell out of here. God damn it, Cap, you're off the show. I may have spoiled. Clinkz is a buy from the first round because it's such a high win rate, but I think I remember he will use Death Pact. But regardless, here he goes, strafing his way in.
Look at this. Okay, it's
One beam.
They're gonna get a second round of beams in a second here.
yeah, it's pretty good. All right, I'm glad I switched off. Let's go, Luna. Let's go, Luna.
All right. That was a simple and easy little round right there. Props to Luna and having more beams and more firepower in that front. But do things change to get any easier for Clinkz now that he's got the, the ult, he's got the Death Pack? Or if he's gonna, be able
His
to
little
spam out many
skellies are
illusions.
gonna
Yeah.
pop out when he comes out of his invis.
How are the bots gonna do the vector targeting or whatever? We haven't even seen like Dark Seer yet. I don't know how they're going to work. That's such an interesting thing to work around. I know past bot TIs, so I'm curious how Firetoad has done it. Oh, yeah, you're right. Pango did do it, and it looked pretty good.
Yeah.
Looked pretty good.
I think that it probably gets harder for Clinkz every round, right? Like, particularly 30 when it's like the mini stuns and Luna probably has Ags.
Yeah, you have the Lucent Beam damage with Aghanims and the midi stun.
Yeah, it's
All 5 of them going off. Who knows? Maybe Mask of Madness screws you up on this round.
nah, she's good. She's
But
been
later
solid.
on, you won't have that Mask of Madness. So, how ironic. The hubris. You have such a good win rate that you can go ahead and skip past qualifiers in a tournament, and then you immediately get 2-0'd.
This is why we
Damn
stop
shame.
direct
you
invites.
hate to see it.
No direct invites. Exactly.
The system head to end.
Yeah.
You got to work your way
Clinkz
through
walks
the
in
system.
thinking he's team secret. He's hot shit. He can, just show up late to the tournament. No webcam, no big deal. But you got to actually play right.
Wow,
to
still
earn that
bitter,
kind
eh?
of privilege.
Yeah.
See, I was waiting to see what team you compared it to. He's walking in like team. I was just waiting. I wanted to see what you said.
Who is the least fans watching in this hour? Oh, all right, I'll go for them.
So you got to pick one of 4 teams here. All right, they go through. If you didn't see it, they did do a Death Pack right there, and the others are going to grab the other creeps, leaving 2 Clinkz to go in early. Eat most of the ult.
Where's the ult?
Oh, hey, guys.
That's pretty bad.
One Clinkz left behind.
God.
That's strafe, though.
Wow.
There you go.
High-seated Clinkz turned out to be a big sack of floppy bones. Am I right, gentlemen? As he just gets bombed out in the first 2 rounds. Has a chance to come back, I guess, in round 3 for some redemption, but Luna securing a spot now in the round of 32.
Can play himself out on that old little xylophone taunt that he's got,
That's right. That's right.
Nothing gets better, right? I don't think it does. At least you have attack range, maybe. So you're like outside. Are you outside of the clips? Probably not.
His hope is
I
the
think-
Searing Arrows multi-shot with the bonus from the Death Pact. If they get good creeps, right?
Right.
It could
Yeah.
happen.
So I guess the other thing is that Luna, I don't think actually she does get Aghanims. Now that I'm thinking about it, if I
she
remember
probably
right.
is
Just doing a full
satanic.
right-click build.
Yeah. If did he have
Sure,
MKB?
well.
What?
Did he have MKB? I think he did, right?
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, Luna will not have MKB. I'm presuming.
Okay.
Oh,
there's
oh.
the Axe.
All right, GG.
Yeah.
She's got a strong round 3, so this gives us a preview of what's coming in the future.
Man, she's really well balanced, I have to say.
Yeah.
Right, well, like what these Clinkz are gonna get separated, right? Because of Dark Pact, but they're gonna walk into an AoE of Eclipse.
I like how they killed
That
some
is
of the
just gonna
creeps
destroy
instead of
them.
allowing their allies to get the Death Pack.
Yeah, this is really bad. This is really bad. Oh my god.
I love how they think they have this like gotcha when they orchid out of invis, and then they're just like, oh, Manta.
Yeah.
Now we have more
Wow.
damage.
Well,
Not
that
particularly
was
close.
our biggest beating of the day, I'd have to say. Just a slap down 3-0, and it's the Lunas who are going to celebrate. You see them shouting out right here.
They
Still in
have
good
weird
company.
Faces.
Yeah,
Can you
very
imagine
good
if we had
looking.
that in Dota? You get 2-0'd, but you still play the third game out.
How sad with those games. We have way more techies picks. Let's make these guys miserable.
Sounds really good. Yeah, if you lose your third game, you have to like lose some of your prize money. That's the way it
Probably
works.
be as exciting as the All-Star game from the last TI, if I'm being honest. But here we go. 331 votes in favor of Mars to 269. This one pretty close here. Mars looked very strong in the previous round, trying to load up and look at. He took down Mirana. That's right, 2-1. Mirana did manage to sneak around in there because of all that heavy damage from the Starfall. Phantom Lancer surrounded and took down Vengeful Spirit from the previous round, but it was still a 2-1. I imagine the round ones for both of these heroes was a little on the weaker side.
Yeah, typical Phantom Lancer players here thinking they're hot just because they can take down a single target support hero. Congratulations. But now you're facing up against a core that does AoE damage. So, you know,
Cap, don't
good
tell
luck with
them.
that.
Wait till the round started. I think it's totally reasonable that there's 40% of you or whatever that said PL. That's fine. Please
Let's
hold your
stick with
votes
it.
upon that hero. And
Let's start
definitely
it up.
don't change. Quick, start it.
Yes,
Hurry.
especially those of you on the leaderboard.
Y'all
This is your chance to
dumb.
make up points.
This is like, no way. This is a Mars. He has AoE. He's got Arena. Did you
100%
guys see Arena?
Guarantee?
100% guaranteed.
All right,
What
or
if he
we're
misses
closing your
spells 'cause
door.
Doppelganger.
100% guaranteed.
You took a
Trent,
second
Trent.
there.
Wow.
Look at this. Oh my god.
Oh, they missed
They
his spells.
Uh-oh.
Missed some spells.
He speared an illusion. Oh, that's fine. It's fine. They got this.
They're going to get another round of God's Rebuke soon,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah,
Better
they
hope so.
got
Soon?
this.
Better hope so.
They got this.
There it goes.
Bonk, bonk.
Oh, thank
bonk.
god.
Yes, yes.
All right, they missed like 6 spears. It's fine.
But I think the arena just destroys the PL, right? Because you're like bouncing off both sides of the arena.
Yeah, it got real messy last time.
I think that he takes this 15. I will say 30
You're
sounds very
sweating,
scary.
Trent.
Might miss some spells and might not go that well. But you're
know
right, the
what?
arena will be down.
Yeah, it's fine.
I feel like we're all Yoda in that Yoda meme, you know, the die trash, you know, like whenever we get our prediction right, that's what all of us turn into.
Did
I
Yoda
knew it
say
all
it?
along, die.
Did Yoda say die trash to Luke? Did I miss an episode? What happened?
That's on the newer. That's on the Clone Wars 3 or something. One of the newer ones.
Okay, gotcha.
The baby Yoda meme.
Okay.
Hold up, I'll look it up for you. Don't worry.
Appreciate it.
Gotta educate Gabe, you know. First he's telling us about Vin Diesel songs, now we got Baby Yoda memes. Cap's our
Exactly.
pop culture guy.
Yes.
That's why we brought him in.
Ooh, the gauntlet right there.
Yeah, here's our 10K gold cap item spread with 2 talents apiece. And the ultimate's now coming online. Feels like most of y'all feeling the Mars love in here. He's going to drop
Mars.
down all of the arenas and
Come
just kind of
flex
do
your
work.
big biceps.
Oh my god. He does need to get this off though, because like mana drain is gonna be really bad, right? Like
Dude, come on.
if he doesn't
Yes.
kill him at
he
start,
won't get
it's
the
bad.
second round of spells off, Trent.
Okay, yeah, this is devastating. This is big. Get him.
Oh no. Why are you all in there?
This is bad.
No,
It's gonna have been a lot easier.
Oh my goodness.
Shit's
not
low.
gonna happen.
Yes, die, trash.
Mars.
Yes, die, trash. Ah, you fools! You actually believed me.
Well done.
You believe the Trent guarantee?
Now you know my
Never.
strats. That's
It's all
my
right. It's fine. We have level 30. It's okay.
Okay, all right. We have level
Yeah, what
30.
changes at level 30, Trent?
I hope that they use a more sensible arena.
Arena HP regen, does that stack?
Yes, it. I saw one with 140 bonus last time.
Okay.
I think it stacks.
Will that? But like you're so dependent on the burst damage because you're never getting your mana back,
Yeah.
and you're not going to win a right-click war against a Phantom Lancer.
Oh, what the? What? Okay, that's the wrong hero.
Shivas,
That's the wrong hero.
Nani?
Yeah, that's
Incorrect hero.
Dubious. Yeah, no diffusal blade. Let's go.
Yeah. Man, we would have had
Kinda
that
with-
one.
Kind of with cap on this one. You know, it's a lot of right click from PL if Mars doesn't dish it
Maybe he
with all the
doesn't have
items.
Diffusal Blade anymore. Oh my god, he doesn't have Diffusal Blade anymore, and that is how he's gonna lose.
That's big. Although I don't know, even still, like if he's got Apex, like this is a lot of damage.
Well, Mars
Although-
probably some bad item now because he doesn't have Fallen Sky.
If he gets like a mana regen item on Mars, I think he takes it. Does he
Yeah,
have
he's
any type
gonna
of
have
mana regen?
Aghanim Scepter, so he's gonna be throwing around God's Rebukes constantly in Arena, and he won't run out of mana this time because there's no Diffusal Blade. Phantom Monsters, don't sell your
100%
Diffusal
guarantee, ladies and
Shivas.
gentlemen.
Blades. Oh, he doesn't have Ags.
He has Shivas. I think that's still good enough.
Oh no, Force Boost, no. Wait, is that good?
Yes.
No.
No, they're gonna go to the
Is it?
arenas. Oh, that's bad.
No, they're gonna go out of the arenas. That's good.
Yeah, that's the HP regen.
But PL's gonna be stuck in the arena. He's
Yeah,
gonna
but then
try
the
and
arena's
chase
gonna
them.
end and he's gonna kill them all.
Maybe. I think PL's gonna keep running into the arena over and over and over again.
Oh, I don't think so. I don't know. These Force Boots are making me worried. Just use them right away.
Missile.
All right,
Okay.
the regen.
This is looking pretty good. This is looking really good for Mars, I think. Yeah, look at those spears. Isn't it enough?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
God's Rebukes is all good.
The regens.
It's all good.
Come on, just kill them. Kill the PLs. Stop the illusions.
Oh god.
This is where
There's
things
one
get
PL that's
scary.
surviving so long.
Oh, they're
Yeah.
What's Mars is not really taking damage. Some of
No,
them
he's
are,
not.
but
He's
they're
really
not.
not at all.
They're gonna run out of mana soon.
Yeah, this is a problem.
Because Mars mana pool is so shit.
This is the longest fight ever. What the hell?
You need like a Lincoln's or something.
Oh my god, once he's out of mana, it's all over.
It's
ridiculous.
Can't win anymore.
Mars, why?
Mars. Look at that one. He's just fighting two illusions.
Let's go, PL.
Oh no!
No
And the
more
heart regen
nutrition.
from PL. Dead.
You never should have lost 15. Mars,
Unbelievable.
how?
A
That
very
was
rare
so
late
different
game bot TI match.
to how they worked last time with the arena stacking. Oh,
Mm.
I failed you.
Well, congratulations to the PL fans out there. Totally discombobulated. One of them is feeling it right now, but wow. Hype stuff. Was not expecting that. One of our longest bot TI matches, I would imagine, so far.
I was
Yay.
expecting one of the PLs to be stepping on a treant right there.
Yeah, one of my my guarantees are definitely a guarantee. That is for sure.
Nice.
Trent,
Thumbs up.
I think it's really cool that you incorporate your child into the broadcast like that.
Yeah.
You know? It's nice hearing.
Oh, I thought you meant the bird with legs. It's very similar. Kind of
My
walks like
child.
a 2-year-old.
No, I was talking about your baby raging about should have won 15.
Well, you know.
All right.
Oh, never mind. I'm with you. Damn it. My prediction didn't change fast enough. Oh.
Rip.
Yeah, that's what you get.
Everybody else, get your predictions in now. Fantasy.bts.gg. As you can see, our next matchup up on the screen. We got Lycan versus Bristleback, 161 to 444. Obviously, we saw Bristleback take down Disruptor in the previous round. It was a 2-1 matchup. Lycan coming off a 3-0 shutout against Anti-Mage, round 1.
25% of people went for AM against Lycan.
Yeah, they're crazy.
Wow.
It's because they're AM players. They're not very thinking people. You know, this happens.
Yeah, we tried that versus the PL players, and they just won. So there you go.
That's fair. So here's the thing with Bristleback. I think he's gonna be good for 5 definitely, but I'm wondering like because we've seen Book of the Dead at 30, and it just seems really hard to beat. So
Yeah.
I'm wondering if like at 15, if Bristle can still carry it over there.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. This feels like if it's going to be a Bristol series, it might have to be a round 1, round 2
I
win,
think it might be
because
Lycan.
Lycan's
He
huge.
dumpsters
round
round
3.
1.
Yeah.
Dumpsters round 1, right?
Yeah, the Bristle
Then
Quills.
I think it might come down to how much mana burn is coming from those Necronomicons.
I think the
putting
crit is
Bristle.
too much at round 15.
But the thing is there's going to be the wolves up front, which means that Lycan might have to wrap around to the back or to the side. So I'm based off that, I'm going to say Bristle. I think Bristle's going to get this because the real Lycan is going to be punching the side of Bristle or the back of Bristle.
I'm going Lycan. I'm hopping on the underdog train because he's a dog,
He
so
gets-
it's fine.
If he gets Crimson Guard, that's like on the second round, that's going to be really strong. But
Oh,
this
yeah,
round, Quill's easy.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's
It's
way
going to wipe
too
out
good.
all the wolves pretty quickly.
Those are so
Stack,
good.
stack it up.
Get in there.
I remember the first bot TI, we all thought that Bristle was just gonna like win after what happened in the first round. It's like, this is way too broken.
Yeah.
Then we started seeing what else was broken.
Stacking quills is pretty insane.
Yeah. Bristle's like one of the best round one probably heroes in the game, at least for the purposes of bot TI, I imagine. But now we're in a whole different ballpark. We got Lycan, who's going to have at least, I imagine, a couple of levels of the Necro book available now. Mana Burn, as you mentioned, available to him. Shapeshift. There is that weird shapeshift bug that kind of could potentially happen. I talked about it briefly yesterday. We saw it with that. So let me explain. So we witnessed this first in the Dragon Knight matchup when the Dragon Knight shapeshift into dragon form. If one dragon dies, they all lose dragon form because the game can't process there's another Dragon Knight still alive and remaining in the form. So essentially they just default back to their normal form. We didn't really get to see that with Terrorblade because Terrorblade kind of 5-0'd everyone he was against. And now this matchup in theory should also happen like that. So consider that now moving forward a bit, that if somehow maybe one Lycan dies, they could all lose their shapeshift.
Yes, consider it after you've made your bets. That's the good way.
I should have brought maybe before, but whatever.
I get used
it's on you.
I need to get on the leaderboard, so I'm very happy with this. So it's perfect.
Necronomicon 2.
Yeah. He doesn't have enough to buy 3.
They're gonna get Helm too. God, Bristle's like early items are also so good for 15. It's like these individual survivability things, which are just like, I think it's really hard to deal with. Bristle got this. I think this is easy 2-0.
I might regret going for the risk here.
I think you are. I think Necronomicon 3, you probably had it. I don't know. Well, I guess we'll see how close it is.
Do.
They didn't get an aura.
It's pretty bad.
That's sad.
Yeah. Wait, Mana Burn
Got a
creep,
mana
though.
burner.
Let's go.
Oh, he halberded the troll.
Oh man, that's a lot of damage though. Oh god,
Crits,
is it
baby,
enough?
crits.
The quills.
Next round of quills. The next round of quills. They have to go off.
Yes.
Yeah.
Bristleback takes it in round 2, which means Bristle takes the series 2-0.
It's not enough.
I think that was close enough. Necrobook 3 wins that. I'm pretty certain, right? Because once you start taking away, like, say those 2 Bristlebacks that are low, if they're low enough they actually die, only 2 Bristlebacks are left, then your quill damage is no longer stacking up that much of a threat.
Yeah, and they're never being hit from the back, so you're not getting that bonus quill thing happening, right?
Right.
So that's why I thought Lycan might be able to do it with the crits to the face, but it's just not enough damage.
Also want to make another kind of bug note that some people are pointing out. I mentioned before in round number 2 at level 15, the talents are selected and working. There's just a visual bug that doesn't show them. But as you can see, when Dotars is picking the talents, they are selected, and we've tested it. They're definitely working in the game. Just a visual bug that they're not showing on the screen. But here we go. Round 30. It is Bristle who already won the series. We'll see if maybe some redemptions in order for Lycan now that he'll have Necro 3, likely Book of the Dead, and all the summons you could ask for. Can Bristle fend them off, though?
Nobody wants Aghanim Scepter?
No, apparently not.
What?
Oh, I would love to see the Bristle Ags versus all these.
Yeah, Bristle Ags is important late game because that's how you spam in order to get your maxed out Warpath stacks.
That might need to be a show match later.
I was going to say PL versus like Ags, Goo. Just break the game.
I like that. All right, let's go, Bristle. Book of the Dead's scary. Book of the Dead's real scary. Oh, there's weird things happening. Oh,
Abyssal Blades into Lotus Swords.
They're going to hit by the back now. So now they're really going to crush them.
Jeez.
It's like double the quill damage once that happens and they actually get good positioning.
Yeah.
There you go. Even if they did have Book 3 in round 2, Bristleback would have won round 3, right? That's how it works out.
True.
So Bristleback gets the win, justified 3-0, moves on. Condolences to Lycan and Lycan fans alike. You're going to have to wait till next year. So take a nap. It's going to be a long hibernation. Someone handing out beer in there? Did we permit that, Dotars? I thought I saw a beer fly by.
Oh my god, he kicked him. You see that?
Right.
Kicked him in the head.
Oh, that bird's a savage.
Oh, damn. That's a nice sidekick. Good stuff. Shouts to Rubick, of course, putting together the watch party room. Look out for the link, I believe, on social media and within the chat. There's a couple of VR watch parties. You don't even need VR. You can go in with your desktop app, of course. Here we go. Ricky versus Troll Warlord coming up next here. 254 for Ricky, 339 the Troll Warlord favorite. Nice little melee throwdown. Let's see. Just looking over the past matchups, Troll Warlord came off of a 2-1 win against Death Prophet in the previous round. Ricky, 2-1 win over Outworld Devourer.
Oh, that match.
Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't cast
that was
ulti.
an intelligence matchup.
No ulti. They just didn't ult. Yeah. That was great. Really cool stuff.
Can you guess who Trent voted for, Cap? Can you figure it out? I'm not sure.
You know, that's the Bati factor.
I
Today we
watched
get
that
Rubick,
one,
who's a
actually.
god, and some days you get OD, who's a
And I just remember
derp.
Trent screaming, "Use your ultimate! Use your ultimate!"
Yeah, it was something like that. Yeah.
I think Ricky's got this one. I think Tricks of the
Really?
Trade is really strong. I think that like once you start getting a bunch of items on him and like the ability to just phase out and then also be dealing damage, it's really broken in this mode, I think.
Troll, I think, wins 5, and then he's Battle Fury 15. And he just wins.
Yeah. Does Troll use both his axes?
I don't
think so.
remember.
I don't.
Okay. Does he
think so.
use his melee axe?
Yes.
Then in that case, I think you got it because
Yeah.
the melee whirling axes last a long time, so I'm banking on them hitting most of the Rickies most of the time, and I think that kind of wins the matchup for you.
Tricks of the Trade.
Oh, he starts in melee form. I see.
Yes.
All right, well, jump into the axes, boys. Yes.
They do
Yeah,
exactly
yeah.
that. There, Cap.
Goodness.
Very nice.
Wow. Well, that wasn't great.
Look at that little Ricky.
So- Lyrical, do you think that Smokescreen, they're going to kill trolls fast enough that they don't get off their ultimate?
So
That's what I think you're banking on, right?
I'm banking on like sort of comboed smoke screens and also Tricks of the Trade dodging a lot of this stuff. That's pretty much what I'm hoping for here. And enough damage to kill them within it. But I'm a little concerned now after that performance.
I think you should be.
I think that particularly the like blinking in and then like not like that, the blink in is probably the worst thing.
Bye-bye,
As
Ricky.
Cap mentioned, we have the smoke screen now. Maybe it makes somewhat of a difference. Basher,
I mean, we could
Yasha.
Ricky just sucks because he's going to lose the first round most of the time because so much of his kit is based off of his ultimate.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true. Troll is better than I was expecting too.
Yeah, he's sick items. Like, look at these items at 15. These are great bot TI
Yeah.
items.
Lane dominating carries, man. That's scary stuff.
Yeah.
It usually means you've got a nuke, so you can actually win the first round and you're a late game carry. So obviously the last round's pretty good.
And you're just like missing a skill in the ultimate for Ricky too.
Troll's
The
like,
invis does not
he's like the
matter.
ultimate wall. He's like the wall that separates the bad versus the broken. But anyone who's like average or below, Troll should be.
Wait a minute.
It can lose this.
Wait a
though.
minute.
I think they're low HP.
Look at this. They didn't go in and go for the hit first.
It's going to end and they're going to ult. Oh, wait, he lost all his mana. They didn't ult in time. They headed up.
They are still going to
Oh.
win. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. Really
Tricks
close.
If
But-
Ricky wasn't going to win that round when Troll has
Yeah.
old damage and no HP,
Dang.
you're in for a rough time.
They didn't get the Tricks of the Trade off round 2. I think Ricky wins this one. This is the one that I was hoping that I thought Ricky would win.
He seems like a
It's,
hero should win in these situations with like how broken some of his talents are and everything.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe we'll get the late game here now. Of course, Troll does take the 2-0 win, and we're going to be seeing Troll move on into the next round to play against Bristleback, who won the previous series. Well, let's see if Ricky can get a little bit of redemption here with our exhibition round 3
One
matchup.
moment.
Oh, okay,
Okay.
Dotars, we're not rushing you. You take your time to make sure you get the data correct.
I dotards.
Dotars, are you overworked at BTS?
No.
Oh, he's
Yeah,
flipping. He's having a good time.
Hi.
True bot.
Apex is good. I think that's what you get, right? Yeah.
Mm,
That's pretty
Apex is
scary.
there.
Yeah.
Have a
And just imagine if Ricky, imagine a world where Ricky just like chain smokescreen all the time, and it made his way all through the way through a grand finals purely off of the fact that nobody could cast spells.
Yeah, I think it'd be well. And the other thing too is that talent at 15. I think that's the better one. It's like it's so good.
Yeah, it definitely is. You can self chain smokescreen. You don't need a team for that, and then you could put 5 of them, and they're just going to be constant smokescreens all the time.
Yeah, but wouldn't Troll still win then?
Well, he doesn't have MKB.
Your miss percentage, he has no MKB. So your miss percentage versus Ricky does have an MKB. So well then that really solves it.
All right.
We'll see.
We'll see if Ricky can manage to get a W in this series or not. Still Troll winning it, but let's see if he can take a clean 3-0 and possibly get better seeding in the top 16 if he was to make it that far.
Let's take it Abyssal Bladed first, because they're invis.
Wait, didn't Ricky have Battle Fury before? Am I crazy? Yeah, they'd gobble it. Jeez.
All right, well, maybe what could have been, but Ricky, unfortunately, a little slow to reach his prime for bot TI standards, At this point, it's already too late, Ricky. I'm sorry.
Troll is pretty good, though. I think that he's got some potential here. Because the ulti didn't even go off in this one, and he still was able to win 15, right?
Yeah, the Mana Bird made it close in both of those matches, though. So if he has another Diffusal here in the future, he might be in trouble.
Yeah, he might lose to Phantom Lancer second and third round sort of deal.
Yeah.
Troll punching down Ricky there. Good times, of course. Shouts to everyone hanging out in that VR chat room, and shouts to everyone at home watching along here. More Bot TI3 action. We're going to cut to a break right now. When we come back, we continue our journey through the round of 64. We'll see you soon. What's up, humans and bot kind of like? Welcome back to more Bot TI3 Day 3 round of 64 action here as we continue the quest to find out who is the greatest Dota hero of them all. I have, of course, Lyrical Trent and Cap to assist me in analyzing and predicting who that may be as we move on forward. Things today have certainly been quite tipsy-turvy. A lot of upsets and turnarounds and false predictions. I'm looking at you, Trent.
What?
As we move on forward, we got Wraith King versus Techies to come up next. This is actually a bit of a fun one here. You got Techies on one side, who's got quite the arsenal, literally, to just dish out massive burst damage. But Wraith King, of course, the king himself, he has the second life. And apparently he has the vote of many people out there. 544 to 72. Get your votes in now. Fantasy.bts.gg. Gentlemen, your take on it?
Why are so many people choosing Techies? I think 11% is a high amount.
So,
am I missing something?
One thing that I think about here is I think Techies wins level 5, right?
I assume
most likely,
because he's going to walk into mines.
So then the question is, at 15 or 30, is it enough that he's going to be able to keep placing mines and just blow up Wraith King when he comes back to life? Because the one thing about this is that they didn't use the remote mines. They placed them, but they wouldn't use them. So that's the only thing that I could think about. Are people thinking that he's going to get another round of mines down to kill him? But
he also didn't really seem to use suicide very well either.
No, he didn't use anything. He's a garbage can hero. But I think Wraith King wins this, but I think he wins level 5 on Techies. So there's points where he can it's hard to vote against somebody that it's clear is going to win level 5.
And we don't really know what Techies capable of simply because it was versus a range hero last time. I think that does change things now that it's melee.
Yeah.
And will he have blink? What if Wraith King has blink on the 15? That could be kind of bad.
How so?
I don't know. I feel like he'll just blink right. Well, I guess they don't preemptively mine anyway.
My fear is them getting stasis trapped.
Oh well, then you'll get the full damage from everything.
Screwed.
Though.
Full damage what?
From everyone will take the full damage from the blast off.
You know what? Wraith King has to win this because you can't cast the regular mines on top of each other either. Right, so they have to be spread out to cast them, which they're not going to do. I think
it looked like they were on top of each other last time, didn't it?
Yeah, I thought so. Oh, hey, suicides this time. Look at that. Good job, Techies.
Techies makes it look easy in round 1, but as you guys have said, that's pretty much as expected. Actually, that time even in better form than we saw previously. Lots of powerful hits with the suicide drop, if you will. But certainly things about to change, right? We got
Yeah.
Wraith King with the ultimate. I don't imagine this should be too much trouble for His Majesty, but
I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, if he is going to lose anyone, I could see, like, if that same situation happens, right? You get suicided. They drop stasis traps afterwards. You come back. You're getting hit by stasis traps. You're getting hit by some mines. Like, there's time for the techies to actually get things off. I think once the Wraithfire AoE blast goes off, then, yeah, techies are screwed. But
Oh, yeah, completely.
And
can he do it?
He might be able to, actually. There's a chance for an upset here.
What are these Wraith King items? Who are you? What are you guys buying?
buying Radiance right away, apparently.
Radiance AC, that's what they go.
Yeah.
Computing.
Rush the damage.
No, it's fine. I mean, I get it. It's the items. I'm not saying it's wrong this time.
Well, I think that there's some question. Okay, good.
Thank you, don't mind.
Not wrong is indeed correct.
That's deep. I like that.
I'm full of deep truisms. Gabe, you just stick around.
The only shifty item I see techies pick up is the Force Staff. That can somehow like almost make things worse for techies by forcing him away from stasis potentially in his own minds. But I think everything else.
I mean, like, what if he uses Force Staff instead of suicide? Because I think suiciding first is very important. Get rid of that reincarnation. You have that downtime. You're gonna plant some, like they planted stasis trapped afterwards, so maybe they plant more mines after that while the Wraith King is reincarnating.
No, they're gonna force staff in, and then if they suicide squad, it's not gonna be enough. I think the techies just wins, or the Wraith King just wins this.
All right,
What if
a lot
they
of confidence.
all stun the first? Well, we haven't really seen that. They tend to vary their targets, so maybe we'll be okay.
Force in, maybe.
Oh, he was going to.
They sent one in.
Oh no! Now they're
It's
screwed.
so much damage, though.
It's not enough. But yeah, they don't use the remote mines.
Yeah. It's like once they die, hands off keyboard.
Yeah,
You know, that's
even
what
when
they
they're
do.
alive. Yeah, and
Is
then
there
really do a
even,
whole lot.
Is there even a normal techie bot? Like if you went and played a bot game, is there even bots like that play as techies? Do they have access to all the heroes? I feel like the techies might not even be the typical
I'm waiting
bot
for the
pool.
rest of the Purge patch notes.
Yeah, right. Yeah, so it's like
8 years later.
I always try to compare of what we would imagine the bots acting in normal Dota games. I'm trying in my mind, like, do I expect a techies bot to be somewhere planting, remote mines nonstop like you'd expect like any other player? I don't know. So seems like something that he's just spazzing out in the moment.
Oh
Right.
man,
Well, and I think that the other thing is like you can do like a captain's mode lobby, and then there will be a bot that plays the techies that you choose. But I don't know what it does.
Yeah.
It probably just like tries to lane and doesn't do anything.
It might just blast off on site when it doesn't matter.
Oh, he's got Shadowblade now.
Ooh.
That's spooky for techies. Because his whole thing, his whole shtick in order to win these entire things is kill the Wraith King first, then set up and get him on the second life. But
and the lack
Plus you
of
have no-
Force staff makes it even worse this time. I think
Yeah.
because now they're gonna be fully 5-man stack the whole time for the Wraithfire Blast. Like, there's no reason why it won't just be 5 full entire damages from the Wraith King.
Actually, they have bonus blast off damage now, and then also the blast off cooldown. I wonder if techies could if it's enough damage, because he has no stat items on Wraith King. It's all damage.
yeah, but the problem was before is if they had done that, they would have won the second round.
And they have
right?
Abyssal.
Now they might, but the problem is even if you kill the Wraith King, then they're all going to get AoE stunned by the Wraithfire Blast, right? They're all going to take 5 different Wraithfire Blasts.
And the last stun, there's gonna be 3 who are already back up and right clicking while they're still all stunned.
Yeah, okay, that's a really good point. Okay,
And
GG.
it gets much worse if Wraith King gets on top of you with Shadowblade.
Abyssal Pirate Hat. Ha ha ha.
GG. Well, they blasted off. Oh my god.
Yeah, well, good riddance to techies. It's Wraith King who takes this one on the back of round number 3. Nice little effort from the little guy there, but His Majesty now going to be moving on and will be awaiting the winner of our next upcoming matchup here.
Yes.
First, to give a quick shout out to all the kings in the chat and the
a
VR
chocolate
chat.
Wraith King.
Yeah,
Yummy.
look at chocolate Wraith King.
Is it
Nice.
Easter already?
Yes, so.
Tasty treat.
The king has returned. Lots more Wraith Kings hanging out in there. Still got the bird. Shouts to the bird with the legs. Okay, so we got Timber Saw versus Phoenix.
You guys are way too excited by those legs. Calm down there.
I don't know what's going on. Me and the bird got something special going on. All right, 62 to 545 here. Phoenix, heavy favorite. Not a surprise. Phoenix has always been kind of a front runner in bot TI history. The egg, providing that kind of second bit of life and a lot of chaos. Do we think that Timbersaw has any chance at all in this one to maybe snipe a victory in like rounds 1 and 2?
Everyone saw that Timber Chain level 1 and just got rid of Timbersaw forever. Now that he has no Fallen Sky. Now Timber's out. No Fallen Sky. No, thank you.
No way to hit the egg. Yeah, it's
Sunray.
It's GG. It is really bad for Timber.
Phoenix is so good on so many different levels because Fire Spirits is crazy strong early on, and then you get percentage-based damage off of Sunray, and you have a team fight ability.
Right.
That does AoE damage. So all really good stuff. I could see a world where Timbersaw wins this first round if he had maxed out Whirling Death.
Yes.
You know, if he had some sort of 3-0-2 and he just walks up and they all get Whirling Death off, but nope.
Yeah.
Phoenix.
Kind of hard to back up Timbersaw on this one. It feels like Phoenix has kind of got everything he would need for each round.
The Fire Spirits don't stack at least, right? So that's something.
But unfortunately, it's all their damage from the Timber, though, because they only have level 1 Whirling Death, so now they can't even right-click.
Maybe they can get double, like you can get 2 rounds of it. Look at that.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah, that's a lot of strength attribution reduction.
Oh, the Timber Chains are so bad. All right,
Goodness.
Timber. Let's go.
He did it.
Wow.
You can't do it. There's no way. There's no way.
The damage catching Phoenix on the flyby. Really something special there. I like that.
That was some old school Phoenix where they did their little dive plays. I feel like last time they didn't even dive round 1, did they? I could have swore they just stood still. But anyway.
They dove in Sunray and that draw aggro. It drew aggro from the other ones, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh my goodness. Well, that means that, Timber, if somehow he could snipe this round 2, could pull off a hell of an upset. But of course, now that means that Timber's going against the egg, and Timber not one to be able to hit the egg very fast or at all. Is there any chance at all that Timber can make this happen?
That's so funny. The dive just screwed them over by getting actually stacking for Whirling Death. I thought it'd be like one Phoenix gets 5 Whirling Death, and instead they just all manage it in sync. But hopefully that doesn't happen again.
Wait, do egg damage stack?
I don't think so.
But the stun impact damage would.
Right, but I'm wondering if it's enough, like if they have enough damage to beat through the Timbersaw. Like, because he has pipe too.
They have two rounds of Sunray.
Sunray is really strong.
I think we might be really wrong. I think there's a chance the Phoenix takes this one here.
All right, well, feel free to switch, Lyrical.
I can't anymore. I'm already in.
I dare you.
I can't.
Now they have Veil and 2 Sunrays and Shivas.
Yeah,
shouldn't they be fine?
Listen, this isn't some bull BS Trent guarantee, all right? This is a cap guarantee. Phoenix has this 100%.
I'm ready. He's got to lose now.
Okay.
Wait, chopper, they can't hit.
2 Phoenix already dead.
Oh, that's another round. That's pretty good. Sunray? Oh, right. Cap guarantee better.
Wow.
All right, Trent.
It only took 3 of them. 2 of them just died. Look at Cap pretending like he wasn't just sweating the hell out of that.
I wasn't. Not at the slightest bit of concern. I actually didn't even realize the 2 Phoenixes died until Dakota said something. So maybe I would have been sweating if I noticed that. But no, I was like, no, this was easy. The easiest guarantee of my life.
Those 2 Phoenix went down pretty quick. I was a bit nervous that Timber would somehow muster through round 2. But okay, all jokes aside, gentlemen, come on now. This is round 30. Phoenix has got a stronger egg, stronger set of items. I mean, what is Timber really got going now? Did he even have an Ags last time and do the double chakram and all that?
He did. He
might have
he didn't need to.
sheep stick too.
Is there any way they could kill an egg?
Okay, they sheep stick on the dive. I think that's what you're hoping for, is that they sheepstick on the dive and they kill like 3 phoenixes.
Well, no, what if the phoenix grabs allies, though? That's what I'm thinking. What if they're programmed to use and grab as many as they can at once with that first egg?
Yeah, but there's going to be they're going to get off Shivas. They're going to get off some fire. It's like somebody's going to get off some fire spirits.
Yeah, but they have Lotus.
It's very likely.
Oh, mirror shard.
No sheepstick here. No sheepstick either. So the other thing though is that when Phoenix have done it, they've been really good where they wait until somebody's low before they egg to save. So like, I think that there's no way you win 30. If Timber's going to do it, they had to do level 15.
Yeah,
I
tend to agree too.
Okay, so the exact same situation happens, but 2 of the phoenixes eggs another phoenix, and so 2 eggs die again, but this time it's 4 phoenixes. That's the only hope. That's the only hope.
Maybe.
All right.
All the Phoenix collect into 1 egg or 2, and somehow all the Timbers can get onto it. Feels far-fetched, but it's bot TI. I really never know. Let's see how things end up panning out.
And the 10% whirling death is pretty scary.
Yeah, the that's extra on top of it.
But they have almost 4,400 health on Phoenix.
Oh my god, they're big. Okay. Oh, they're diving really far away. Yeah, I was getting melted.
Terrible for Timbersaw.
Oh god. This is terrifying.
What the hell is happening?
I love Pink Floyd.
They're flying all over the place.
All right, but there's still 3 Timbersaws alive.
They're just timber chaining into nothing.
I mean, at some point, Phoenix runs out of damage, right? I think Timbersaw wins this.
Oh
They're still missing a Timbersaw that's not even in action.
They're gonna have Sunray again.
Holy crap!
They're gonna have Sunray again.
He's stuck.
Oh, he missed Chakram and his Timber
2
Chain.
Timbersaws are gonna win.
Oh,
they don't even need the 3rd guy.
The Sunray.
Oh my god.
The Sunray. I think the Sunray does it. Oh no, the Whirling Death.
No, he doesn't do it.
What?
He's
Wait, there's 2.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There was an entire Timbersaw they didn't need. Oh my god. What is going on?
Wait. Did Timber just take the series?
Yeah.
Phoenix is out?
No.
Those
Was
70 voters. Those 70 voters.
What the hell? Phoenix!
They weren't ready for it.
Not
the
like
Phoenix
this.
players.
Huge upset. Check the arena.
Check the arena.
Let's see what's going on in the arena. Timber.
They broke it.
He doesn't know what to do anymore.
He's just stuck. He's not running out of mana.
They still won.
Good plays, Timbersaw.
Dang! That is a huge upset. Only, 70 people picked Timber to win that one, and I don't blame them. I would have been right there with them, saying that Phoenix would have won.
The other thing that we didn't talk about was like the crazy far dive. That completely screwed over the Phoenix, because then Timbers were everywhere. So they weren't stacking up the Sunrays or anything.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Wow.
Huge.
Man,
That means
To be clear, the cap guarantee only applies to the round that it said.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Just want to put that out there.
Yeah.
That means that Timber gets to play Wraith King in the next round. That will be a matchup for us to watch tomorrow. Very excited about that. But here we go. Getting into the next one. Necrophos versus Dazzle. Very dank 420 votes for the Dazzle one. And we got 182 for Necrophos and 69. Nice, Trent. Very nice. Dazzle did look very good in the previous round, taking down Dragon Knight 3-0. Pretty effortless. Necrophos had that fun battle against Chen in the first round, where Chen almost actually somehow took the series. At least definitely had that game won. What do we got going into this? Dazzle seems pretty good, but now with Phoenix losing, I can't say anything anymore, I don't know what the hell's going to happen.
Yeah. I actually think that Dazzle, this is like one of the worst matchups he could have had. Like, because you're going to be able to switch over into ethereal form for Necro, and then you're not dealing physical damage anymore. But I still think that Dazzle is just too good. Level 1, he probably wins. And then like when you get to the later levels, the bad juju, it's so hard to deal with.
Yeah, Necrophos seemed like he actually thrived off the fact that he was up against Chen, where there was a bunch of minions he could kill.
Yeah.
Where he was getting a bunch of regeneration.
And they sucked at Scythe.
I think that's his only hope, is that like somehow them killing Necronomicon units is actually beneficial, but I just don't think that's possible.
You
Here
see some.
comes Dazzle down the mid
Plus,
lane.
didn't they stacks Reaper Scythe?
Yeah.
All the poison touches is really hard to deal with. And they
Watch
grave
the
you.
life.
Oh my god.
Their life just like the plague, it just withers away. They take 2 Dazzle down, but Dazzle takes the win. The hot streak continues
Yeah.
for Dazzle. 4 straight wins now. Let's see if he can close it out 2-0. But now we have Necrophos, a bit more items. He's got the Reaper Scythe ultimate, which, depending how the grave situation can work out. It seems like Dazzle does hold the grave, not like an instant spastic grave going into the fight.
Yeah, the graves are really good usually.
How does Reaper Scythe, multiple Reaper Scythe on the same target work when it comes to the hero kill?
Yeah, I don't know.
Because you're supposed to, if you have Reaper Scythe, you are attributed with the hero kill.
Probably the last
in which case, that
person who
means you
casts
get the
it.
regen.
I would think. Oh wait, or maybe it's like dual where it's the first one.
Yeah,
Is there any
unclear.
way possible that they all get the regen?
I don't think so.
I think that's what they need, right? They all need hero regen.
So the other thing to me about this is like they're gonna probably get the grave off too, right? So even if you do get the Reaper Sight, they probably save it. I'll also say I think Dazzle is my like dark horse to win the tournament, which would make me feel really stupid if he lost to Necrophos here. So he can't lose.
Okay, that's good. All right, go with that.
Dark horse to win the tournament. Wow.
Yeah.
He's got a tough potential next round, though. If he does win this, Undying Shadow Shaman are around the corner.
That's true.
Oh, yeah.
But we'll see if he can at least make it past this old green man. He's already taken round 1. What can we do with round 2?
Bad juju. Bad juju.
Oh my God! Say hello to the healing wave.
Will it blend? Yes.
Wow, Dazzle looking very, very commanding so far in this tournament. Undefeated so far. Takes this series with a 2-0 win. Let's see if he can just keep the win streak alive now as we move forward to round number 3. Let's see, Necrophos versus Dazzle. I don't know if I saw any Dazzles in that room back there, but
I didn't see any.
Dazzle.
no Dazzle believers.
I love Dazzle's voice. It's so good.
Oh yes, this pipe will surely aid you versus Dazzle. Oh,
gonna
blink
blink
into the
in.
middle of the blender.
That sounds great. What item did Necro get there? I didn't see for the neutral.
I think mirror.
Mirror shield.
Okay. Oh,
Thank you,
ooh.
Dotars. Just
Thank
so
you.
fast with his computational powers.
That's a little scary, isn't it?
Well, Necro gets the Necro 3. I mean, Dazzle gets the Necro 3 though. So,
Oh, right.
or, sorry, the book
Can I
of
ask
the dead,
Dotars a question?
I meant to say. Dotars?
Yeah.
What do you think of Alexa?
Who?
Come on, Dotars.
Alexa. You know the
Bye.
female.
Bye.
He has
All
an
right,
Alexa
well, I
in
guess
his
that
room. He
answers
doesn't want to
that.
mention anything.
He's got Ex Machina here instead of the Book of the Dead.
Oh, that Book of the Dead. Okay.
All right. Well, cool stuff. And the Aeon Disc. I think that probably, I mean, no matter what, I felt like it was good for Dazzle, but I guess there's a chance if they get a Reaper off.
I don't know. Plus
Everybody.
36 poison touch DPS on 5 poison touches. How much those have been doing with the minus armor seems pretty gross.
It is Mirror Shield, though.
It's true.
Oh, wait, but
Last
they have
time
it
they didn't
too.
get anybody low enough to actually attempt Reaper Scythe, right?
Yeah.
And this time around, they may have a similar problem with Aeon Disc going off.
They're taking some damage here. Oh, it's building
Well, I
up.
guess with Aghanims, the Ghost Shroud, they're going to be up constantly.
Is our
Oh, they get
grave?
grave.
Not constantly enough, I guess.
It's still Dazzle. Dazzle remains undefeated. He's on pace to have a really nice seeded spot in that top 16 if he does make it all the way. 3-0 of Dragon Knight, now 3-0 of Necrophos, where he'll wait in the next round for what I alluded to before. A pretty hefty matchup here. Undying, 421 votes. A lot of people backing Shadow Shaman, though. 189, because we look at Undying and, you know, he's got
Oh
the
my God.
tombstone factor and the reincarnation, but if he gets sniped in those first 2 rounds, it could be a problem.
If that one person switched their vote, it would have been 420 votes with exactly 69.0%.
Whoa.
Missed a prime opportunity here,
my
people.
God.
That's like, that
Dazzle's
could break us.
Dazzle is loving this. Look at this guy. He's
Get some
wilding out
moves.
right now.
props to everybody hanging out in the VR chat room right now watching. There's a stream in there. You can catch the action and obviously let them celebrate. I don't know if we know there's a little.
We need more.
Yeah, see,
Hi.
I'm on TV, Bob.
So what? How do they switch automatically to what the hero matchup is? Because I see a Tusk just laying there on the ground, and then we still have our custom figures as well,
They can choose.
like Uwu Animage.
Yeah, they can be whoever they want to be.
They can change their auto.
Yeah, I think there's a.
Undying's like, no, hey, ignore anime. Look at me.
I am beauty.
Yeah, we got to be careful with what avatars they change into. If we're going to be honest here, there's some questionable stuff on VR chat.
No, they're all being nice.
Yeah, so far it's been PG, and so happy about that. I love how some of them are like fully dedicated in the VR setup, and they have the arms moving and everything, and some are obviously just the pleb ASWD users. But
Right.
it is what it is. Thanks for the support, but here we go. Undying versus Shadow Shaman now.
So change a build, right? Because Max Soul Rip is the thing nowadays over Decay and Tombstone.
Yeah. Still seems okay, I think.
It's going to be a lot of damage with the Soul Rip early on, but I think that Shadow Shaman has too much burst early because the Aether Shock has 5 targets at 3. So that I think that's enough to kill the Undying. The only question is if like he starts right-clicking zombies when the Tombstones it spawns, right? That's the big question mark for me.
Later on, you have the range advantage as well, like even further range advantage with Aether Lens, right?
Yeah.
The problem
I
I
chose
foresee is
Shaman.
the wards body blocking all the Undyings in. That's what makes this one hard to call, I think.
Ah.
Because they really got
Interesting.
stuck last time.
That's true.
I am worried about 30 for Undying, though, because of the reincarnation. So I think Shadow Shaman has to win this one. It has to win 15. Otherwise, it's probably GG.
Yeah.
I mean, they'll still reincarnate and be stuck in the wards, though.
It's a lot of damage.
Zap, zap, zap. And
The heals. The heals
Oh,
are
the
there.
shackle's taking too long.
Yeah, they're not doing enough.
Yeah. They're not doing enough.
Oh,
I think the
another one. Oh my god.
if he can't do it here, then he won't be able to pull it off in the later matches, I think. But we'll see.
They do prioritize placing the wards down, right?
Okay.
yeah.
And they have blink also for Shaman.
I think the animation of casting wards is a bit concerning because if you get off decays as Undying or that faster Tombstone like 2 of them did, then things start becoming problematic, right? Because
Yeah.
Soul Rip becomes more effective, or with Decay, it's like they're less likely to get burst down. If they get off their spells, it's GG for Shadow Shaman.
And they have the Tombstone zombie damage, and they're the ones who are going to be doing all the damage. Like, they got to
Dude, the-
lift.
Do the wards hit the zombies?
Probably. They probably just attack whatever they can.
Right.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if maybe if you summon all of those wards, if it like will take care of the zombies off of the shamans.
Only if they kill the Tombstones. That's what really matters, I think.
I don't even know if well, like if you just kill the zombies as they're spawning,
Oh,
it
they
might be enough. They have an
have eggs,
Aghanims. Dude, I
thought it
think
was
that
Undying, though.
I think that Shaman. Oh, that's scary.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, that's really
All right, so
scary.
they
Then
need to
Undying
trap.
gets off spells.
They got to ward trap them. Then
Yeah.
Shaman can win.
But even then, like Decay with Aghanims is really a lot of damage.
Yeah, but when they ward trap, they get all stuck and separated, and then they won't be able to hit like 5 shamans because they're all
It doesn't
split up
matter
too.
though. Tombstone will finish him off. All you need is Decay and Tombstone damage.
Oh, they're too close. Yeah, we're good.
You think so?
Yeah, Undying's fine. They'll survive.
Jeez.
Wow. Well, you ain't wrong. They didn't even take him down once. Doesn't bode well for the next round where he'll have that second life.
The wards do kill him eventually, but it takes way too long. It's like
Yeah,
the
and even if when
decay.
they die, there's Tombstone that
Yeah.
spawns on death.
The decay is strong.
Yeah, Undying looking like a beast. Oh, as always for Bot TI. Did run into unfortunate luck last year on his run. I think did fall a bit short, but so far off to a pretty good start. Takes the 2-0 here and claims the win, and will be slated now to match up against Dazzle. That is a pretty hefty matchup for tomorrow. But we still have round 3, of course, for this series as tradition. Even if it is a 2-0, we're going to play out round number 3 just to see what could have been and see if maybe it will affect Undying's seeding into top 16 if he makes it there.
If Shaman gets Force Boots, I think they can win.
Oh,
I
he
even
has
forgot
Book of the
about the
Dead.
reincarnation.
There's no
Kill
way.
an Undying twice. That's 3 tombstone he's dropping. That's
Okay, yeah, never
scary.
mind.
He's got
And then
Book
they've
of the
got the
Dead.
decay cooldown with their Aghanim Scepter. So
I mean, it's like
Yeah.
I wonder if Warlock and Undying run into each other early. It's also so many snakes though, and he gets Seer Stone anyway, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, they're gonna lose.
like, what hero survives through 3 rounds of decay?
Yeah, I don't think
It's
anything.
150 intelligence, right?
Strength.
That's just or strength. Sorry, that's 150 strength. Like, what hero has more than that and can take the additional damage that's happening?
Undying
this-
has 163 right now.
There's no way. It's too much.
He's about to get even more.
Well, the hexes are kind of interesting, but like, all he needs is like 1 round.
No chance at all. That wasn't even more convincing. Who is going to stop Undying? I mean, you have to beat that twice, plus all the extra tombstones. Sage's campaign is feeling good about this one because Undying, very convincing there. Unfortunate for the Shaman fans out there.
I think his turn to the Soul Rip build might be what ends him, though. He might lose a 5 and a 15 to someone.
I think Enigma. Enigma's going to be the one that does it. Ed. Good old Ed.
Good old Ed. Yeah, he could do it.
True. Definitely has to be one of the big hitters there. So congratulations to Undying. We'll see him in a future matchup against Dazzle. That finishes pretty much halfway through the round of 64, gentlemen. We're going to be cutting to a break, but you're going to want to come back because after the break, we're going to announce the details of what the show match is going to be, what the show match will be tomorrow. So come back after the break. Details on the show match and the rest of the round of 64 to come. Hey everyone, welcome back. More Bot TI3 action about to get underway back here at the Artificial Intelligence Hub, of course, with Lyrical and Trent and Capitalist on this one. We've made it halfway through the round of 64 action. Today, it's all about these Bot TI matches as we just cram our way through them all. Tomorrow, though, is going to be the round of 32, a bit of a shorter day in terms of how many bot matches we have, but we are going to add a couple of extra fun things to fill out the day's schedule. One of them is going to be a fun little presentation put on by Dotars himself, and then another is going to be this show match. Thank you so much. Tossed up on the screen right now, you can see the format. So let me try to go over it a bit. Now, Dotars is here in case I kind of flub anything or if you have any questions about it, but it is going to be a talent bot show match between Trent, Lyrical, Cap, and one mystery participant. All right, y'all want to be there tomorrow for it, trust me. Each player will be able to ban 3 heroes before they do start their matchup, and then it's going to be a coin toss to decide who does go first. Now, the player who does go first gets to pick the hero, and then their opposing player will get to pick their hero in response. Then they will go into the skills, and the first player will get to pick their own skills in response to that. Kind of see where I'm going with this? A bit of back and forth. And then after that round, we'll go into round 2, like traditional bot TI, which is level 15, and then to round number 3. So you could start thinking a bit about what kind of heroes you think are strong in certain rounds moving forward, what heroes you probably want to make sure you have banned. But this is definitely going to be a competition between you, talent, and then the one extra mystery player. It's just going to be a single elimination bracket. Are we revealing it now, Dotars? We can reveal it now. Do you want to reveal the mystery 4th participant?
Yes,
Please, Dotars, do it.
it is. Twitch chat.
It's Twitch chat.
Oh god, I'm gonna lose the Twitch.
Twitch chat will be there. We will have no delay, so we'll still
that's
be
the
able to
worst.
chime into the chat. And whoever they face in the round, they get to help try to quickly decide on what hero they want to put in, what skills, what items to match up against one of these guys here.
Oh, that's
so it's going
I
to
so
be.
don't want to be the person who plays them.
It's going to be a single
You're
elimination
going
tournament.
down.
Just 3 matches, 2 semifinal matches, and then the winners will face in a grand final matchup. Should be a lot of fun.
Can
So
we,
Twitch chat,
gentlemen's
be there?
Gentlemen's no Book of the Dead?
Okay,
Hell
hold
no.
on
What are you
here.
talking
Hold
about?
on now.
I'm gonna
For
feast
now,
on your bones.
Gentlemen?
the same bot TI rules still apply. No BKB, no blade mail.
I mean,
no
that's cool if
Fallen
you're a
Sky.
coward. Whatever. That's fine.
Everything else is up for
I'm fine with
grabs.
that.
So
Yeah.
Twitch
Between the 3
chat.
of us, we know Twitch chat has no honor, so we'll
Yeah,
just have to
that's
roll
fair.
with the punches there.
So Twitch chat, make sure you're there tomorrow. Start trying to think about what heroes you think are going to be best to play, what heroes are going to be best to ban. That show match is going to be taking place tomorrow after the round of 32 matches. Like I said, there'll be a special presentation by Dotars followed by this show match series. Should be a lot of fun. That's going to be going on tomorrow. Let's get back into today's action. Round of 64 continues. We're halfway through. Let's get into it. First, got to check out, of course, that leaderboard. Head over to fantasy.bts.gg to get your own predictions in. Still a lot of matches to get through, but currently we do have what looks like 1, 2, 3, 4 at the top with 56 correct predictions.
Wow.
A lot of names still of the same. They're just on it. Draz22, Gaz, Cap Truck Kuhn,
Truck Kuhn, Onegai,
and Dr. Worsterich. All right, guys, relax out there. Fantastic stuff. Thanks for the participation so far on the fantasy, and shouts, of course, to Knoxville for setting up that fantasy. All right, let's get into it. The debut of Underlord. Underlord is a high pub win rate hero, so he has a high seeded position in the bracket. Means that he didn't have to play with the plebs in the round of 128. This will be his debut, and he is slated to go against Razor in his first round. Razor took down Invoker 2-1. Did lose that third round against Invoker, but took him down in those first 2 rounds. This one should be fun, right? Tremendous damage mitigation from both sides. This could be long.
Yeah, it's kind of weird because both of them have this buildup of damage in a way, right? Because you've got Firestorm doing percentage-based health while Razor steals up his damage, which I think is actually going to be Razor's downfall in this one. Because he needs the buildup of stealing damage and putting minus armor on people to really win fights.
Does it stack though?
Does it stack?
It doesn't.
I don't know.
It doesn't.
It
stack.
doesn't?
It doesn't.
I don't
stack.
think it does either.
I'm like
Razor's just-
99% sure
I'm pretty sure Razor just wallops him. Actually, yeah.
because it doesn't stack. I think that loses it for him. Otherwise, he wins. Quick jump! All right, quick, roll it.
Start the game.
Switch.
Start the game.
They're going. We're getting in. I hope you've locked your vote already. We'll see if they stack or not.
All right, now this is where Underlord comes back and wins, so it's fine.
Right.
I mean, I wanted to take Underlord, but that's the only thing that just makes me say that it's too risky.
All right, we're going to figure this out real quickly.
Yeah, we are. Oh,
the plasmas.
it's doing a lot.
Yeah.
Oh my
Holy
god.
stacks.
No wonder Underlord was... There's a reason Underlord was in a buy.
Yeah, that seems quite insane. He gets it, reigns the pain, and Razor drops round number 1 just like that.
Sorry,
All right,
guys.
BTS, you better have locked the votes. People are jumping ship. I guarantee it.
Yeah, this was that's really bad.
Trent.
Firestorm, it destroys them.
So, all right, I've now looked it up.
I saw you, Trent, look over to your side.
So the burn debuff does not stack per interval. Each interval refreshes its duration, resulting in 8 possible burn damage instances.
So what happens then is each time something hits, it reapplies it, but it does that instance of damage.
Exactly.
It's the impact damage, essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
So
like kinda getting
you're
refreshed.
still getting that first one, and that's enough for the Razor. Yeah,
Wow.
I stayed Razor. I switched.
Jeez, I kept Razor as well. And now you have Pipe too. I think he just gets destroyed then. And also there's the Pit of Malice at this point. Yeah, I don't think Razor can win.
Also, once the first Razor dies, they all get damage.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
So, they like as soon as any Razors are dying, these Underlords are going to hit like tanks.
That's really dangerous.
The Lord looking yoked.
Oh, and they go in first to try and steal the right click damage.
But look,
as well.
there's the lack of stacking. You see, it's not as brutal, but there's the damage.
Yeah. Wow.
Okay.
Kind of close, but not close enough.
Yeah, not an emphatic finish there from Underlord. Maybe showing a little bit of potential for a future takedown, but for today it was enough to get him the win, I guess. And it's a 2-0 for Underlord.
You add up all the HP of all those Underlords left, and it's like 1.5 Underlords. That's kind of close.
Sorry, guys.
It's
I
okay.
mean, it doesn't technically stack.
It doesn't stack.
It just refreshes. There's a difference.
Yeah, just remember.
Well, now we can get a glimpse at what the round 3 potential is for Underlord, because he may have to be thrown into a round 3 situation, do or die situation in the future. I'm curious if he's all defense or if he really can bring any sort of offense to the table, and if that offense is dependent on just getting kills.
I see it in chat. I got you baited by Trent.
Yeah, sorry.
Just remember, all of you Razor voters, Trent was the one who led you astray.
We gotta even up this leaderboard here.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I think the true bot masters knew what they were doing. They didn't go with the Trent.
That's probably for the best.
They mute the stream.
I think you should have learned that by now.
I think Razor's kind of bad just in general.
Yeah, his egg sucks. I mean, he also has one passive that does nothing here, basically.
Yeah. They force staff in.
Hey, they're out of the
it.
firestorms.
That's big. Okay, this is maybe enough.
Oh,
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
who's bad
Nope.
now?
No Razors died, so.
Wow. Well, Razor doing a little bit of that fun redemption, drops the mic. But he's like, I lost the series, but you know what? I want to show you I can get it done. And
Almost had it.
Gets to walk out with a smile there. And hey, Razor, relax. Salty Razor here. Lost the series. All right. That's how it goes.
That's
the most trash talk I've seen in Dota in a long time.
That's one of those real VR users. He's in there with the knuckles, just he's feeling himself.
He looks like he's still sitting in his chair, just like wearing the whole VR setup. Like, God damn it. Good stuff. All right. Congratulations, Underlord. You're moving on to the next round where you will play our next potential winner here. Monkey King going against Bot TI2 champion Pangolier. Pangolier, as we know, came off the round 1 win, taking down Bot TI1 champion and Elder Titan in a 2-1 matchup. Now goes against Monkey King, who bested Omni Knight 2-1. I want to remind everybody now that the Monkey King wasn't the Monkey King ult situation. It didn't even happen. He didn't even ult last time.
He didn't ult. He just pressed Q.
You voters out there recognize Monkey King is kind of a suspect bot coding. I mean, they did patch his ultimate again recently, and I think it may have caused some problems. So you're going in with a scuffed bot right here if you think Monkey King's going to take it.
We are at level 30 right now for some reason, but just gonna be switched over, I'm sure. But it is a little bit. I think that it's not as like one-sided as those bets assume. Dotar, Swins, you agree? Yeah.
Well, don't they just win 15 on the Pangos because of the Rolling Thunder? And then 30 if he's not going to ult?
But we keep on seeing Monkey King like Boundless Strike to start, right? So I kind of wonder how much that's going to do right at the beginning, and then if Monkey King could like beat them down the rest of the way. You know what I mean? Like how much damage does like the full Boundless Strike do at the start?
5 is whatever, but 15 and 30 just seems bad.
Yeah.
We'll see. Pango for an agility hero has surprisingly low armor, so
this is going to be crazy.
Yeah, look at you. You have 6. Like Terrorblade has like 13 at this point or something. You know,
right?
But if they get any swashbuckle hits in, it'll disarm.
So he's going to get that first hit.
Oh, Jingu. Oh, it's not enough. The disarm is rough.
Nice.
Damn.
It's Pango.
My boy Pango. I'm gonna make another nice long run through Bot TI.
Yeah,
the first 2-time champion.
Ooh, the OG of Bot TI.
I could see it. He's definitely top 16, right? That's a guarantee.
He's the only chance for a repeat champion. Elder Titan, already being knocked out. And not even Earthshaker is going to get the chance at redemption against Pango. He was already knocked out earlier, quite surprisingly. So yeah, Pango could make a run. Still got one more round to go, but Underlord is around the corner for Pango in the future too, which could be quite interesting. Let's see though.
What if Monkey King just like ulties right here? You know what I mean?
It changes everything.
Yeah, like what if he just decides to do it?
I might be too late.
I think it is too.
It could crash the game for all I know.
Okay, so here's how they win, right? Monkey King channels his ultimate first. Pango jumps in with Swashbuckle.
Mm-hmm.
And then they all get hit by Qs while they're underneath the Monkey King ultimate, never able to get off shield crash or... Right. That's another big problem, right? It's not just Rolling Thunder. It's the fact that shield crash gets you maximum damage reduction.
Yeah, you're just invincible.
Yeah.
You're just standing there, unable to be right-clicked by a guy that apparently can only right-click. Bit of an issue.
I've been surprised at how poor the Monkey King bot is, but even if he does it perfectly, it feels really tough.
Yeah, it's a shame.
I'm interested to see how the new bot
as it is, because the ults would be quite insane, I'd imagine. Especially a round 3 level 30 Monkey King ult situation would be pretty ridiculous. But let's see what happens.
Oh, early roller, beautiful.
Yeah, that's good. That's really good.
All right, someone has put some brain power in some of these Pango bots.
They're really strong.
Damn.
Jeez.
Well, no chance for Monkey King on that one. Loses 2-0 to Pango. We'll still get to see the round 30, of course, for continuity and to see if Pango will be seeded better in the future. But rough stuff for Monkey King on that one. Like I said, kind of a bogged bot, but it is what it is. 119 heroes. Can't get them all right. All right.
I mean, he would have
This
lost
gives
anyways.
me great hope for my prediction. Seeing that they use, because they went the shield crash talent rather than the duration.
Ooh.
And they actually used the shield crash to land in the middle of all the Monkey Kings. This gives me great hope.
Solid signs for sure.
Yes.
So they do have the silver edge, at least on Monkey King here, so they should get all the boundless off at the start, but I can't imagine that they do anything here against this Pango. Like with Aghanims and stuff too, it's like it's just so much damage.
How tanky is he though? With the crit bonus, maybe they do just win because the Invis Boundless 5 stacking Boundless Strike crit.
He gets the Vanguard at least out of the Abyssal Blade, right?
Not enough damage cap.
Not enough damage.
5.
My boy's got armor
boundless.
now. He's high level. He's got a Lotus Orb.
Yeah, I don't really have a good frame of reference of what his stats look like.
I don't know. Maybe they get Abyssal Blade chain stunned. You get Abyssal Blade and queued.
Ooh.
Maybe.
Yeah, probably needs the Fallen Sky to pull this one out.
He's casting it anyway.
All right, well, they're good.
Wait, one
How
of the
did he
monkeys
know?
came out of Invis.
Oh my god.
Why did he come out of Invis?
I
What
don't
the
know.
hell?
These
Oh, it ran
Pangos are
out.
Geniuses.
It ran
This
out.
Pango player is indeed a genius, much like most Pango players are. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised.
Oh, yeah, Pango players of a different class.
What's that? I smell some smugness over there. Jesus.
Oh,
What is
I mean, it's good to be
smell like?
smug. It's good to be smug and right at the same time.
It's like
you know?
mahogany
Earthshaker
and
man
wine.
from earlier.
I'm chewing on a cigar
yeah.
right now, you know?
Congratulations to Pango and Pango fans out there chilling. Pango's going to be moving on to play Underlord. That'll be an interesting matchup again.
Whoa.
But whoa! Hey,
Oh,
relax!
no.
Don't be salty! Hey!
He's like, yes,
Just
my
'cause you
ulti's
can't win in
working.
the game.
Finally.
Very nice. Oh goodness! Oh, I love this matchup. Look at this. Coming up next, get your votes in now at fantasy.bts.gg/predict. The one and only Warlock has returned, a BotTI favorite. Going to be going against Drow Ranger here. 531 and 87% favorite for Warlock on this. He comes off of his win. Also a heavy favorite against Tinker. Drow coming off a win against Lion, which was an upset.
All right,
there.
guys. Now, I know there's only 74 of you, but hear me out. Warlock loses level 5 because we know he heals himself.
Yes.
And there's multi-shot.
Yeah.
She
Okay?
multi-shots all of them, and it's a lot of damage.
Now, what if the Drows have Shadowblade and they silence
Ooh.
the Warlocks and they don't have the Golem and therefore they all just die? And this is your chance to climb the leaderboard to take the heavy
Yes.
underdog from the 5 multi-shots.
If you're behind, you got to take those value bets. You
I
got to go in
mean,
for them. You just
make
have to.
honestly, you make a very compelling argument.
Right.
I try.
We should see the votes and slowly start ticking
Let
away.
me ask you
over to
another
the
question,
Drow.
a follow-up question. What are you going for, Trent?
My client declines. I'm pleading the 5th.
I plead the 5th.
Yeah.
Look at that. We got one.
it's up
We
to
got one.
80.
Start the game. Start the
People are
game.
believers.
Five-
People are believers.
5 people are, hey, that does sound pretty good.
We got
Yeah,
one. Start the game. Yeah.
All
this
right.
is Warlock.
I do believe that Drow should take this first round pretty convincingly, but
Multi-shot is pretty nice.
Yeah, multi-shot's
Good
good.
ability.
I mean, Warlock just doesn't do
It's a
anything if
strong
they all
one.
heal each other again. Look at these nerds.
Yeah, they get. Well, actually, they might still win this one.
Wait, how many multi-shots did they use? Was that all of them?
They used all of them.
Yeah, that was all.
Well, never mind. Drow's garbage.
The preemptive heal was too good. Sorry, 5 people. Is multi-shot really that bad?
Really no chance she wins the series now, right? I mean, how
multi-shot feels game-winning and when I play against it in lanes and stuff.
Yeah, why does it feel so strong then?
it looked like
Warlock just has really good stats, to be honest.
True. It's because you're like 3 levels under the Drow at that point. That's why. When you're in the game.
Nah, you're not wrong. That's offlaner life right there.
The preemptive heal was too much.
Wow. That's
Sorry, all
not
5
looking
of you.
good. Drow is definitely one of those heroes you probably have to win round 1 and 2, and certainly against Warlock, because obviously now Warlock's got the Chaotic Offering, and if he somehow survive the Chaotic Offering round, he'll spawn extra Chaotic Offerings on death in future rounds. So
I really hope we get Undying versus Warlock at some point in this tournament. That is the matchup I'm most looking forward to.
Yeah.
I don't know who would win that.
I don't really either.
I think Undying wins based off the fact that he has stronger 1 and 30. Right.
I could see that.
He wins the first round, right? Can we agree with that?
With the soul rips though, with the fatal bonds?
Decay still stacks, right? But like you're still taking
Let's look at the decay.
a ton of strength, right? You're taking 20 strength and applying it to yourself.
Right.
And then the reincarnation should be enough, right?
Yeah, reincarnation, well, you don't have soulbind on you anymore, and you've got tombstones everywhere.
Yeah, okay,
Although
never mind. We're good.
If the warlocks are healing each other with the AoE, there's like, I don't know. We'll see it later. We don't need to theorcraft it too much, but
yeah.
But for now, Drow, what does Drow have? Oh, no Shadowblade.
She's just gonna get dunked on, right?
Those 6 people were like, yeah, Shadowblade. Wait a minute, Trent, there's no Shadowblade.
Get him, boys!
oh my god!
All right, well,
The Ags
see you later, Drow.
Man,
They-
Warlock's
they're
pretty good, guys.
They're chaining it a little bit. You know what I mean? They're like not all dropping it at once, and then there's the natural chain that exists from Aghanims too. Warlock is really strong.
He just deletes heroes.
I'm surprised
Yeah.
Warlock's never won a bot TI. You think that would be a hero that could actually finish it out?
Definitely makes it to top 16, and I want to say runs into trouble. Maybe ran into like Zeus last time,
Yeah.
and just gets blasted before being able to get those chaotic offerings off. But and certainly probably got taken down in the first 2 rounds, I'd imagine too at the time. But let's see here. Now Drow already out of this series. Let's see if she has any sort of way to deal damage here
God.
before the rock fate comes.
There's no
but
stats. She's Dragonlance
blink.
and Manta. It's gonna be sad.
Don't worry, guys. I have a ballista.
Warlock lost to Spectre and
Hello.
Tiny.
Oh,
yes, Dotars.
Dotars.
Would you guys like to do an experiment?
sure.
Warlock, no items.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
I
As a
agree.
flex, I mean the match.
Yeah.
This round doesn't really
Yeah.
matter.
Flex it out. Let's go.
As a flex,
Yeah.
sure.
I agree.
No item Warlock.
Not even
guys
refresher or eggs.
Why do you
Not
gotta
even
rub it
Ags.
in?
I like it.
Okay.
Why do you have to rub it in?
I say why not? The predictions are already set. The series has already been decided. It's Warlock who won the series because of the round 1, round 2 win. Now let's just see for fun. Can Drow even take down Warlock with no items?
No, it's gonna be a lot. She's gonna lose. Oh man.
Oh, they're chaining the golems quite nicely.
Oh my gosh!
Not
Yeah,
even
Warlock.
close.
Warlock insane. You're gonna have to stop him before he's able to get that going. So it could be really, really rough. Really,
Thanks,
really
No
rough.
Tires. That was great.
That was a fun experiment.
Items.
Look at him. He's feeling
Going
good.
upside down.
He's
Is
doing
that-
the Cabbage Patch.
Is that my problem on Warlock? Should I just stop buying items?
Yeah.
Oh,
Let's
okay.
do it.
What, wards? Keep buying wards. That's all you need.
Okay. Sounds
The
good.
sniper.
I mean, he
prone
is one
position.
giant ward with his belly.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
Oh.
Sure.
You do get shared vision from it, so
Aha!
he's not wrong.
Ooh, look
Wow,
at this
this is even-
matchup. Yeah. Now the winner of this has to go against Warlock in the next round. So maybe they're not the winner at the end of the day, but for this series, it looks like Jug is the heavy favorite. 555 to 46 for Snapfire. Snapfire did get the win over Lone Druid, and Juggernaut did manage to take down Enchantress.
Yeah, this seems about right to me.
I'm trying to think of something, but I can't even think of how she could win this.
What did Snapfire do when she got her ultimate? Out of curiosity.
Some of them used it and some didn't.
Yeah, and they landed behind usually the opponent.
Oh, they're bad at aiming too.
Yeah.
They're trying to compensate, but can't like predict ahead of time where they're going to go. So
one
it's quite
Snapfire
awkward.
would usually get like cookied ahead, so then the enemies would all be attacking it, and then that could create good ultis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which again, if you can get like the Omni Slash onto that one Snapfire.
It's a shame because her round one is actually really, really strong, but when you're going against Jug, it's quite a different story. She's got that shotgun blast stacks, and it's insane damage.
I wonder if
Jug got a Blade Fury before her stun?
Yeah, well, they use the good damage or the bad damage.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's really good.
I don't know.
The
healing ward, though, they're not killing it.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
But it's
Scatterblast
so low.
comes up again.
Scatterblast in a second here, but it'll only kill one of them.
Oh my God,
That's
they're
enough.
doing it!
They did it.
Snapfire.
Wow. They got just enough
Okay.
of that Q damage off at the beginning before the spins.
What happens at 30 with Snapfire? Does she shoot an ally with the Aghanim Scepter?
No.
No, I don't think we saw that.
She didn't have it, right?
No, she did have eggs. She had
Oh,
eggs.
she just didn't use it? I mean, she wins 30, though, because she has the multi-shot with the MKB.
But she wasn't using it until the end. That's the other thing. Remember? She didn't use it until the very end. Although it could change this time too, right? It's random abilities, it feels like, what they end up doing.
You know, Snapfire is one of those newer heroes. Did the original bot coders even code and consider that crazy Aghanim skill or not? I don't know.
And how did those Jugs not get spin-off? That was pretty depressing.
See, I think Jug has to win here because I think Snapfire has to win here. Exactly, Jug definitely needs to, but I think Snapfire has to because I don't think that she can beat the Swift Slash. That looked too strong before.
Yeah, I mean, if they get another round of them getting that cookie shenanigans, and they actually stun some people, and then they get some ultimate damage, but Battle Fury plus Omni Slash, that is so much damage.
Yeah.
Glimmer Cape, okay.
But don't
that takes away a lot of Omni Slash damage.
I think they glimmer instantly, though, at the start.
Yeah. So the other thing is the Force Staff. If like the cookie pushes one of them too far forward and then that one can tank the Omni, that's the way it's got to be. But I think they all Force Staff too close. I think Jug has this still.
Plus they changed Omni Slash, so it has a period of time where it searches for a new target.
Right.
So even if like they're not all going to Glimmer Cape at the exact same time, right?
Yeah.
Even if they are going to wait to use.
Yeah, they didn't glimmer early. Yeah.
Start.
All right, let's see. Cookie.
Whoa, that guy's just out. What the heck? What happened?
Oh wow. Yeah, come back, join us.
Oh, they killed 2 Jugs.
They also took down a healing ward, but it's too much.
All right, well, we got to go to a round 3 decider because of how things ended up working out for that round 1 Snapfire win.
Oh, man. They just need like a couple cookies, and they can do this. If Jug is too slow in the Omni or the Swift Slash, and the cookies come out, and that little Shredder multi-shot thing happens, it's possible. I mean, I'm so glad I have Jug, I feel like. I think it's more likely.
Yeah, definitely. I think that Jug is Jug has the easier path to victory. All of his spells are like pretty much the right thing to do almost at all times. It's hard to do something wrong as Jug in this game, I feel. And he's got Abyssal Blade with Apex.
Yeah, I think 2 Juggernauts could actually wipe 5 Snapfires. Let's say 3 of them get cookie stunned and somehow get like chain bursted down. I think 2 Jugs with Battle Furies and both Omni Slash and Swift Slash, that's so much AoE damage.
If they're stacked perfectly, because they don't have Force this time either.
Yule's is better than Glimmer Cape, though.
Oh, look at the dead.
You activate Yule's.
What?
Oh.
Wait, what?
It's still Battle Fury. I think that, I mean, it makes it better, but it's still Battle Fury.
Ooh. Book of the Dead.
This is going to be close.
Damn. There might be a lot of sad people soon.
What a change.
Really bad.
You also have heals with cookies off the talent.
TI3 bringing the neutral items in, definitely mixing things up. Round number 3.
Oh, never mind.
Oh my god. Wait, there's still a lot of them alive.
Are they gobbled up?
Yeah, they tossed him away. They're like, no, get away from the Omni Slash.
Yeah,
Save
okay,
yourself.
Jeez.
Jug gets the win. It takes 3 rounds to do it, but obviously rounds 2 and 3 pretty convincing there for the core. But that means Jug has to go against Warlock in the next round, and that is going to be a rough one for sure. We've made our way through 4 matches. We're going to be throwing to a break next. When we come back, we have more of the round of 64 action to come. So don't go too far. We'll see you soon for more Bot TI3. Open the doors. It's time for more Bot TI3 action here. It's day number 3, round 64 action. I'm back with the panel here as we're going to move on forward to our next matchup before us. We're going to see the debut of Ogre Magi at Bot TI3. He got the bye in the first round because he's such a high win rate pub hero. He's going to be slated to go against Dark Willow. And Dark Willow looking like a huge favorite according to the community here. Remember, you can get your own vote in heading over to fantasy.bts.gg/predict right now. But yeah, if you gentlemen remember Dark Willow versus Chaos Knight in the previous round, everybody pretty much counted out Dark Willow, but rounds 2 and 3, or no, was it round 1 and 3? Regardless, the round 3 turnaround was something to behold. And curious to see how this one will pan out because Ogre, I'd imagine, is also good. Multicast with the abilities, with the items. That should be pretty good.
Yeah, I was really surprised. There was that drama where Dark Willow just wasn't attacking with Aghanims, and then there was a bug, and so we just redid the match. But
No, that was
to
because
me-
she didn't have eggs. She attacked
She did?
before
Oh,
she
right,
had
yeah.
eggs. Once she had eggs, she does attack.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, so to me, at least, that feels like it's going to be one of the big things to watch for. Is like, I think Ogre needs to win 5, and then he wins 30 again, maybe later.
He definitely
are the
wins
2 things
5
I'm
because she
looking-
doesn't
Yeah.
use her best ability.
Right. But the thing that I'm sort of banking on for 30 is like a sheep stick multicast, right?
Yeah, I guess.
From Ogre. Those are the big things I'm looking for.
Wait, so she's going to lose her first round because she doesn't use Shadow Realm?
Yep.
She uses it, but then she doesn't attack.
Yeah, so she doesn't use it basically.
And do the builds max out Shadow Realm?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
It's kind of bad.
Ow.
But then she gets eggs and it's really broken, so it's fine. She'll win 15 and 30.
Yeah?
Well, what if Ogre has
You
like...
promised me, Trent?
I promise you.
Trent, I didn't have
Cap,
this
remember
one
the world
selected
of
yet.
Dota that exists, okay? Below everything you've ever seen. It is the most purchased item on Dark Willow after Yule's. Other than boots and wand, it's Aghanims. All right? So you get it nice and early, and it's juicy. It's 5 of them. Untargetable Dark
Juicy.
Willows throwing out Aghanims right click. Did you switch?
I didn't pick anything, so now I picked Dark Willow.
Attaboy.
Oh,
Good
man.
stuff.
Because you used the word juicy.
Well, yeah.
That was a good word to use.
Usually
Trent.
what I see
That
the
really
Dark Willow
convinced me.
fans say about her, you know.
Yes. Yeah, juicy.
Weird. Very weird. Look at the damage, though.
Weird champ, sir.
That's right. That's a good point. Yes, they didn't hit it.
Lyrical, do I have to explain more memes to you?
Please. Can you explain it in depth? I want to hear all of it.
Well, this one is... yeah. Dark Willow-chan. No.
Wow, that was
Like
pretty good. I actually
Dark
understood
Willow, Keck W, round 1.
Truckin.
Truckoon is crying. Call him.
Dark Willow Coon. Is that what that is? What's the
Oh.
Coon?
Coon.
Yes,
so
explain.
Japanese. There are words that go after a name,
Okay.
implying their relationship or gender and stuff. So, like, Coon is like brother or something.
Okay.
Yeah, like San is just Mister.
Nice.
That sort of thing.
What is Sama?
Sounds good, Capicon.
So, what?
What is Sama? Like EE Sama.
So okay. So I would be Cap Sama.
Sama.
Oh.
And implying that I am in a leadership role to you,
Wow.
Oh,
that
yeah.
you look up to me.
All right, you are my
So
sensei.
address me as such.
What,
Oh.
You will address me as such.
Wait, so that's why you use senpai, like from like martial arts? Oh, I get it now. I'm getting there.
interesting.
Oh, yo, what up, Immortal Faith? His name's next to mine on the leaderboard. He's catching back up. I saw Soleri was ahead of him before, but I think Soleri is gone now.
See, this is where Viking GG gets all their innovative ideas.
What's that?
They consume all forms of Dota.
Yeah.
I mean, he writes guides for pubs. That's truly all forms of Dota.
All right, let's go, Ogre. Close it out right here. The multicast Fire Blasts and Unrefined. He's just going to be sniping them down one by one.
Dude,
I think he actually wins.
She beats CK with ult. It's fine.
Look at this. Look at this. Unrefined Fire Blast afterwards. That one Dark Willow is getting the business.
Okay, one. Ogres are falling now, though. And
Juicy, Cap. Juicy.
So juicy.
It's really bad. Oh,
Centaur don't want none of that. All right. Dark Willow takes it in
Remember,
round
guys.
number 1 and 2.
Your guarantee is only as good as your last one, which means all my failed ones mean nothing when this one is true.
But
I can start a business, and even if it's been in business for 5 years, I got put trusted since 2020. We
That's
just don't
the
talk
American
about
way.
the years before.
Oh, yeah, I misspoke there. Sorry. Ogre did win round number 1. This is a deciding round number 3, but from what we've seen in the past, Dark Willow's round 2 and 3 is quite insane, but so is the inventory of Ogre here now. He's got the Sheep Stick.
Oh.
He's got E-Blade Dagon. Gentlemen, 5 Dagons that could multicast.
He's got Ex Machina.
Yeah.
Oh.
This could be good.
That might do it.
But you can't hit what you can't see.
Right. But
Right?
the question is, do you get a Hex out onto all of them with cast range at the start?
Oh,
Does
please,
he have the Hex?
Yeah,
please just
Ether
Shadow
Lens,
Realm before
maybe.
Blink.
But I like, surely you're going to Shadow
wait.
Realm.
She has Aeon Disc. Never mind.
She has Blink this late? She has a Blink dagger this late.
Ooh, I don't know.
We're good.
Blink hurts.
Aeon Disc
Doesn't
saves
the
it.
Blink
We're good.
hurt?
Okay.
Ex Machina? I don't know. I'm actually concerned. She's going to start casting other things besides Shadow Realm, though.
You get one Terrorize off. It's all good.
Yeah,
somebody's going to
Terrorize.
Shadow Realm.
A lot of people
somebody's
feeling
gonna
confident because of
Terrorize.
the Aeon Disc. Okay, well, let's see here.
Okay, things are getting weird.
Okay,
They're spread out.
on this.
They're really spread out.
The spread is
yeah,
bad.
Oh.
So
wow.
juicy.
All right, y'all need to
Juicy
stop. You guys need to stop. I can't
my
handle the juice.
gosh.
It's really bad. Oh,
And there you have it. Dark
That
Willow
one guy's like,
takes
oh,
it.
we're not doing Void? Oh, shit, I thought we were doing Void. Oh, all right.
No, it's not void time
I
yet.
think guys
Congratulations.
didn't put out the memo, God.
So Dark Willow looking pretty good. Do you think she can go far with the power she has in round 2s and 3s?
She beat CK, which I think is a pretty hard hero at like 15 and 30 for a lot of people. So that gives me a lot of hope for her.
It's true.
Yeah, I assumed, I didn't watch the matchup, so I just assumed that Illusions would beat Dark Willow.
Yeah.
But
She is going to go up against ABBA, I think, right? Well, I guess it depends on what happens here.
Yeah, I mean, most people think that she'll be going against ABBA based on their predictions, 497 to 101. ABBA, of course, was in the grand finals for Bot TI1, but many would say that he got there on the back of Blade Mail, which was allowed at the time. But still has the toolkit, has the second life, you can say, with Borrowed Time, and Shield's great, and his Curse is quite awesome. So don't get me wrong, he's a great Bot TI type of hero, but without Blade Mail, we'll have to see how far he can really go.
So
can you wipe out most of the Bloodseekers off of Borrowed Time?
that's
Because I'm just thinking, I think the first round is Bloodseeker, right?
I
Yeah,
think so,
because he
too.
can't shield, right?
Right.
So the 15's the question.
Well, he starts shielded, but that's my question is like, particularly later, does he just like get perma silenced? I don't know.
I don't know, I've gone for ABBA, but there's a chance at 15 that they lose.
Yeah.
Somebody asked if this was TI 2020, and the answer is yes.
Yeah, this
True.
was it. Yeah, it turned
This
out.
is it.
It was the only bubble we could get.
Yeah, all the players complained about ping so much that...
Ooh. Wait, silence wearing out.
Okay, those preemptive shields
but
are
as soon
so
as
insane.
any Abaddons die...
Oh, they all tried to shield.
Because Thirst,
Yeah.
weirdly enough, works that you don't have to get the last hit. You just have to be near the kill. So
Right.
as soon as any Abaddon dies, Bloodseeker wins. But will any of them die because they all have Borrowed Time now?
Yes.
I think ABBA actually wins this though, because
Yeah.
you have the the silences are not like one after the other. So there's going to be at least another round of Aphotic Shield, right?
The
So I think
the precast shield's too good.
yeah.
That's what saves it. If it wasn't for that, they would be in a lot of trouble.
So I think you also get like, don't you get Radiance or something on the Abba? I feel like.
Yeah, I think he had rad last time.
Yeah.
Yeah, your biggest fear is that Abaddon goes all utility items and therefore pumps out no damage.
Right.
And even though he survives a very long time, he gets hit by a second round of Blood Right.
Yeah, but he didn't have Veil last time, right? So
Yeah, no, he didn't, and he doesn't here still. Okay, I think Abba gets this one. If he doesn't get this, well, and the next one's gonna be crazy. But this one, if the silences are stacked, then Abba probably loses. Like if you get one and then the next and then the next, which it could still do.
God, Rupture's so useless.
Yeah, it's bad, but that might save it. Like if they rupture
And Thirst
first,
is kind of useless in a weird way too, right?
Yeah, against Abba especially, at least.
Yeah, because you're going to attack faster once he gets low enough for borrowed time. And then he heals up even more.
right?
And then now he's healed up, so you don't attack very quickly.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's pretty good.
We're going to round 3 decider.
So the problem here is the talents, and specifically the Bloodright cooldown talent. I think that could be what puts Bloodseeker over the edge.
Only if they have like Lifestealer or something, though, right?
Yeah.
Otherwise, I think the Abba damage will just kill them because of the curse being so strong.
Yeah, I bet late game you're going to see like an Aghanim Scepter on Bloodseeker, you know, like that instead of something that's more useful.
Oh,
Because they need
right.
survivability, and Bloodseekers don't really focus too much on survivability.
Oh, and he gets the regen. It's actually good.
Oh,
The
yeah,
Striders.
that's really good.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, there's better items, but it's better than, like Mirror Shield or something at least.
So Bloodseeker does have built-in lifesteal, and the Bloodright 5-second cooldown. There's a chance. I think Bloodseeker actually has a chance here,
Satanic.
and he gets Striders.
I did not expect he was going to have Satanic. Satanic might actually save him here.
Wow.
Battle of the
It's
Titans.
a ton of damage, though. They're going to take so much damage off of 5 shields proccing when they have their 25 talent.
Yeah.
But I think that they don't cast him after this anymore. I think the Bloodrights, they're going to keep him silenced. Look at how quickly they come back up again. They're perma-silenced.
Yeah, but then they're going to get popped on their ulti, right, with the Dispel. One of them
that's
died.
true.
One of them didn't ult.
Oh, they got hit by too much damage, maybe?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
I think it was too much damage all at once.
Oh my god.
Cracking the armor for Abaddon.
I knew I should have got Bloodseeker.
Dude, I can't believe he
Oh
got
my
Satanic.
Goodness, it's Bloodseeker doing it. Are you serious? Another upset today.
I was going back and forth on that.
Hey, losers, you lost. What's up, Abba? Sorry. Everyone thought you had it in the bag, but it is Bloodseeker who gets it done. Oh, he's showing me
Rubick,
his bum. Yeah, get Bloodseeker up front. That's the winner right there.
Man, who
Nyx,
finds
what the hell?
Satanic?
That animation's so garbage on Nyx.
Do you think he does
Some of the
it?
avatars, like Ogre, I think they're just like not working. It makes it hilarious. Wow, I can't believe it. Another grand finalist out already of BotTI. It's going to be Bloodseeker moving forward. Bloodseeker must face Dark Willow now in the next round. That's going to be a wild one. All right, let's move on. Nightstalker versus Brewmaster. Really close here. 287 to 292. Brewmaster has a fantastic ultimate with the split, and he does seem to use it late. Not popping it early like we've seen in the past. But Nightstalker, as we know, has the burst potential, has the silence and control. Gentlemen, who the hell's going to take this one?
I don't know. These are two of my favorite heroes in Dota. I love these two.
You guys tell me. I haven't picked yet. Can somebody convince
Brew
me?
was good. All right, he ults late. It's actually a really good ult usage. So assuming it doesn't get silenced, I think Brew wins, personally.
I think Brew wins too. And I think that particularly the first level, right? You get the Cinder Brew out first, and then he claps afterwards.
Nightstalker has
he-
Ags build, by the way, at 15.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think that what's going to end up happening is they're going to be up in there. And I think at 25, Brew had Force Boots too.
And at 5,
that-
it's daytime.
So I think that keeps him, that makes sure that he gets the ulti off.
So
It's concerning that both of you are telling me to go one way and a 50-50.
yes, that is true.
I was hoping you guys were going to be split. All right, don't give me a Trent guarantee. Gabe, you got to give me your guarantee here.
I guarantee you
Brewmaster.
that you will get it wrong. That's what I'm going to guarantee you. Whatever you choose, whatever it is, we're going to be wrong. But come be wrong with us. Come be wrong with us. It's going to be good this time.
Let's see if they can do it. Night Stalker bested Nature's Prophet 2-1 in the previous round. Brewmaster 3-0 against the Viper.
Did he take Brew?
All right, well, Brew's going to win this round, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
No big deal. Is it ever nighttime? Or like...
I don't know.
Remember there was one bot TI where it was
Yeah.
It was daytime or
I
nighttime.
mean, it's nighttime at least because he ults at 15, so it's kind of whatever. But sometimes they take forever to ulti as well, by the way.
Right. Round 2 clap. Easy
Here
clap.
it comes. Bum, bum, bum.
Donk, donk, donk.
Nice. All right, good work from Brewmaster. Not a very exciting round number 1, but gets the job done nonetheless with a couple of quick claps. All
Clap
right.
for a clap.
A clap for a clap. But now it will get a bit more interesting. Night Stalker going to be ramping up the power level quite a bit, and he gets the Ags, as you mentioned before. But Brewmaster has the split, and he uses it late, and he uses the abilities of the splits as well. It's a pretty nice code. I'm hoping to see more awesome code action like that, but we'll have to see once they do hit the battlefield.
You know, the other thing actually I just remembered is it doesn't even matter because Brew 30 just right-clicked whoever it was to death anyways.
Yeah, Viper.
The damage
Bodied.
that he does, it's like crazy strong.
Yeah. You do like what 1600 AoE damage at this point, but you're probably 15% magic resistance, 175 health. Plus, you're probably not putting out a whole lot of damage because they probably get Drunken Brawler off
Yeah.
before they get silenced.
They both have
So-
halberds.
Unless they're magically going to chain their silences, I cannot see how Night Stalker wins both of these next rounds.
Yeah, that's what I would say too. Who's going to win this one? Probably the Brew still, I think. I think the silence is going to come out too early, and then they're going to get a chance off the ult, and they'll be fine.
The one way it could go bad is if Night Stalker like does the first silence, and then as Brew is getting low, it's like as their silence is coming back off cooldown. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then they kill him in that. But pretty low possibility. Wow. They're just sitting on top of each other.
Oh, they killed him in the 5 silences.
Killed one,
Oh.
2, 3.
Oh my God.
They chained it.
Wow.
It's permanently silenced underneath.
Drunken Brawler wore off, and then they just started pumping out damage.
There it
God,
is.
that's a Night Stalker.
So
Finally huge.
I think if they blink in, they might just lose. Jeez.
That's,
I want to see what these items
That was
are.
bad.
Wasn't good. Was not good.
Oh, I found him.
You got
what
a
do you
brew?
got? What do you got back there?
I'm ready to go.
Nice.
Go, brew, go.
Oh my God! Is that actually a Brewmaster? Why does
Yeah,
it look
does
so
that
strange?
plush, does that really do justice?
He's drunk.
He's
Oh,
wasted.
okay.
I
I'm
like
drunk
it.
looking at it.
Yeah.
What am I looking at?
It's
All
like,
right.
we got that one. Then we have like the cutesy one they put out later. It's like, oh, he's adorable.
Oh,
that one looks like he's a hobo.
Oh, Apex.
Hobo Brewmaster. It's okay, buddy. I love you anyway. You hang out with me and watch a level 30 victory because I need it. Because I was promised.
Devil.
I promised you would lose.
I've been.
I think it's looking like that's true. No matter what you chose.
Oh no, Gabe's guarantee is coming out correct.
That's a good game.
They've got AC over Shiva's.
Is that
Well,
better?
And they've got Radiance on the side of Brewmaster. I feel like the items are just straight up better for Night Stalker.
I feel like if Night Stalker wins this, I'm just getting straight replaced.
We'll bring Danog back.
Oh, a
Can
lot
they
of
burst him?
abyssals. They might. I think the brew gets the split off
One
here.
down.
No, they're chaining it
can't.
again.
Silence is almost out. Silence is almost out, but it doesn't matter.
Split. Someone
Oh
split.
my God.
Oh my
Oh.
God. Another upset.
Dude,
You guys couldn't give me a simple 50-50. Come on.
Hey, he looked so good before.
Gabe was right.
The blink is like
Gabe was right that he was wrong.
yes, exactly. That was right that I couldn't help you. that's really what it was. The blink ended up like destroying him though. His own blink.
Wow, 0 ulti Brewmaster. That's depressing.
That's crazy. Yeah, I was not expecting that. Well, Brew is gone. Night Stalker moves on and awaits the winner of this matchup here. Head over now to fantasy.bts.gg/predict to get your votes in. 522 to 60. Trent, tell me what is it? What?
Guys, there have been 2 upsets in a row. Do you really want to be that guy who got 3 upsets wrong? Or do you want to pick Axe here, up this vote, and finally start hanging with the cool kids who are getting them right? Because it's not us. We're not them.
It's really
They're
not.
out there somewhere. Go find them. Pick these. Give me 61. Can I get a 61? 61. Going once. Going twice. 61. 61. One vote. One vote. One vote. Oh, no. It went down.
Somebody's like, wait a minute.
I switched back
60.
to you. I changed it to Axe. There you go.
There it is.
You're 61. I love how it went down.
You'd be a bad auctioneer, Trent.
Now you're getting some sympathy votes, but they're probably going to quickly
you.
change back off camera now and get over to where they rightfully belong in Sven. But what are we missing here? Maybe someone who's not clued in. What is it that's going to make Sven just so dominant in the series? Is it right out of the gate a round 1-2 win? Is it he'll be probably better?
Sven wins round 2 and round 3.
Yeah.
He will likely lose this one because he doesn't have maxed out Stormhammer. I don't know how Sven loses the later rounds.
Yeah, with the axe.
I don't see how he could do it.
It's too much.
Like, because you only get a certain amount of spins too, right? That's the other thing about it, is that it's only going to be one Sven hitting for each one. I'm allergic to Axe. It's awful.
Bless you, brother.
Can't
Bless
see
you.
it. Excuse me.
I true am allergic to failure.
Yeah.
So I understand. And that's what Axe is going to be after this. It's a failure.
Yeah.
I'm allergic to cats.
After he wins his first one.
I think Sven might even win this one, to be honest. Like, the damage that's coming in, because like each Sven just hits one axe, so it's only like the damage that's getting dealt is all cleave, which they don't proc off of, right?
Right?
I'm pretty sure that Sven just wins this.
Yeah, they're all hitting one axe. Oh, there we go, though. Big spins,
No.
big spins. No.
Wow. All right.
Yeah.
All right. He's more of a failure than I gave him credit for.
Well done, Lyrical.
Couldn't even get it going in the round you'd think he'd be best at, unfortunately. For Axe, it will take one hell of a turnaround here for him to pull off a win in round 2, and even in round 3, it seems kind of crazy. Because he's all durability, if I remember right. You know, Crimson, Pipe, will blink in. But I imagine getting chewed up from Sven. See you later, Gabe.
Lyrical's
He
been
sneezed.
promoted.
We got to
actually.
quarantine him, so
he's back.
sorry, he's back.
Yeah.
All right, fine.
Got the
We're infected, so
You're going to ruin the space station, Gabe.
Dotars, please disinfect him when you
Now,
have a
if we
chance.
were
Thank
wrong
you.
about that first one,
Activate disinfection.
That just means like dropping a meteor on me. Oh God, careful.
Go.
Oh, no.
No, no, please stop.
Yeah.
Do you have the cure up there?
No, we just implanted something. It's got some long-term effects. So, best of luck in the future, Gabe. Let's see how things pan out for round number 2 here. Sven yoked out, got the early Ags. He's got the Echo Saber, Mask of Madness. We haven't really seen anyone get choked up on Mask of Madnesses yet, like silencing themselves when they shouldn't. So, not something you really want to bank on if you're an Axe fan right now.
some nice.
You know what the
small
play of
ones.
Axes is right now? Is they get Manta instead of a survivability item with their level 15 talent. And then they get a bunch of farm because they throw illusions down lane and they spin on attack.
Yeah.
It's their only hope.
His only hope was actually allowing Blade Mail again, probably. But
Right.
True.
He's probably the hero hurt most by not having blade mail.
yeah, him and
Do you think they would win with? Yeah, they're probably guaranteed win with Blade Mail, right?
He's like, where'd they go?
nice leapfrog. But when the right clicks come out, it's Sven who shows that he wins that handedly.
They still had several God Strengths left as well.
Yeah.
That wasn't even like 5 big Svens.
Jeez.
Sven snoozing.
Oh my
knowing
God, that
this is
axe
gonna be
looks
an
so
easy
sad.
one.
Look at him. Oh, he's kicking the
Oh,
ground. Oh.
Guys, can I get a blade mail, please?
Come on, man. It's not fair.
It's like my most iconic item, man.
I have a
Don't take away
cosmetic.
blade mail from me. He's like one of the only heroes that has a cosmetic for an item, can't even use it.
It's okay. You'll be out of your misery soon. It'll take a little bit.
Well, he
though.
already is.
Yeah.
He's already eliminated.
He's
That's a good
gone.
point.
He's gone and out. But Sven is here to just make things worse and try to shut it out with a clean 3-0, getting a better seated spot possibly in the future.
He's just beating a corpse here. It's really depressing. Echo, and then I think he got Pirate Hat, didn't he? Yes.
You could probably take 10K off of Sven's net worth and he'd still win.
Sorry, y'all. I know you want to do another Dotaz experiment in giving Axe the blade mail, but I don't even think blade mail is an option on there. We just removed it because it was banned.
Well,
let's see.
here we go.
See you later, Axe. Straight to the dumpster with the.
It feels kind of cruel, doesn't it? Like a little cruel. Poor guy.
Yeah. Congratulations.
What's that boy doing crawling on the ground?
So that guy's
Is that
definitely.
person literally crawling on the ground in their VR headset?
We're just gonna pretend. I think he's doing the sniper animation for the ulti.
That damn Nyx doesn't know what the hell's happening right now.
No, definitely not. He's just ground.
He like springs around like Enchantress. You know, boing, boing.
It's quite.
Shouts
It's actually
to-
him jumping.
God, what the hell is happening with some of their characters right now? Shouts to everybody hanging out in Rubick's VR chat room where they currently have a watch party going on. You can't see it in those moments, but there is a stream there that they can watch live. The link is getting posted in the chat, and I believe also within our social media. Be sure to go check it out. And the days moving forward. So we just did Sven vs. Axe, man. We are coasting through this one right now. We only have one more quadrant with matches to go. That means 8 more matches to go. So before we get into this final quadrant, we're going to cut to a break. When we return, though, the debut of Zeus, the god himself, as he will take on Void Spirit, coming up next. What up, Cat Jammers? Welcome on back. More Bot TI3 action to come. We are into the final wing of today's round of 64 action. We have 8 more matches to go, and I'm excited to get right back into it. First, though, take a sneak peek at that leaderboard over at fantasy.bts.gg. You at home who have been participating in the predictions, let's check out who's at the top, and it's none other than Truck-kun. I don't know if I did that right. He's at the top with the only one having 63 correct predictions. Props to him. And then Gaz and Chobo and the rest of the company all there. Where are you guys at? Let me keep scrolling down to see where I can see my
I just
expert
fell off.
And, oh, really?
Yeah,
Really?
I was
I'm
kicked
not-
off last round. Or
I'm
2 rounds
scrolling
ago,
down.
whatever.
I'm scrolling down, and I don't see any of you. Okay, well, next time we'll just bring in Truck-kun instead. He'll be coming to Bot TI4 and taking your spot. But for now, I'm excited. We got the debut. It's the god, the Lord of Olympia, whatever you want to say, Merlini himself. It's Zeus coming in, going against Void Spirit. I like Zeus. He seems to be, one of the best you could ask for in like a Bot TI type matchup. I imagine certainly even in later rounds, maybe even earlier rounds. He did go 3-1-1 build here. What do you think? Am I missing something, though? Does Void Spirit have the potential? He does have a lot of burst and that silence ags later.
He does. He can win 15 and 30.
Yeah.
Yeah, people seem to agree. This is actually close.
He will.
This is
Right.
close.
So I was expecting to go Void Spirit because I thought I'd get really good odds because everybody would be just all over Zeus. But now I'm not as confident because it's pretty close. So I don't know if the value is there as much for what kind of crazy this can happen. But like dissimulate away from Thunder Gods maybe, or just astral stepping through it. There's a lot of things that could happen.
It's Nimbus. It's fine.
Yeah?
I think Nimbus is the end-all be-all.
The more confident you are, the more I want to go Void Spirit. I'm not gonna
That's
lie.
fair.
That's pretty fair.
I really
How
wanna go
confident are
Void
you
Spirit.
from a scale of 1 to 10, Trent?
I'm going to say like a 7.5 on Zeus.
Okay.
That's why I'm picking Zeus. But I don't know, guys.
I'm curious how critical that Nimbus placement is going to be to guarantee the win. But before that,
I mean, he wins first round. Zeus wins first round.
yeah,
You think so?
Yeah, because he had, we won't get into that. But yeah, he has no way to deal with the magic damage, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Zap, zap, zap. Oh, geez. He really ran forward there.
Oh, it's close.
Yeah, they got it.
Okay. Okay. That was a tight little round one. I liked it.
That doesn't necessarily bode well for Zeus, I think. Maybe either.
Doesn't bode well that he won the first round. Wow. Some biased analyst here, I see. It would appear that he was victorious. That's a little sus. I say we vote Zeus, guys. He's the imposter.
I agree with Gabe. The fact that he wasn't super dominant in his victory when he wasn't matched up against the
Second
the
imposter.
mobility.
Next
and
round, guys, if I'm
AoE
dead,
silence.
vote Cap.
Okay. Well, these things happen.
This game's easy.
He's got it. He's got this. 30, 15. Void Spirit gets the Ags. It should be happening at least.
I mean, the Zeus does have this extra round. If he loses this, bye-bye, Trent. If he does lose this, he does guarantee us to go into round 30. And I know Zeus is going to have the whole kit and caboodle, with a refresher and everything. So I think it really matters how he's going to be using this Nimbus. I don't know how he's going to. Maybe sees it right away, casts on the other side arena, and then Void just jumps past it all.
I think Zeus might have lost, guys.
Yeah. So here's the thing: that he needs to just survive the initial burst of Thunder Gods for the Void,
No,
and then he gets the silences.
Gonna come first.
Yeah, but believe in your Zeus pick, I think. Maybe not for this one.
Yes, why'd they out so early? I don't know, but I love it.
No, this is good. This is good. This is good. Void Spirit. Void Spirit. Void Spirit.
Nice.
Why did
believe in your predictions, Trent?
I do
Once you stopped believing, that's when I knew Zeus was definitely gonna win. I was like, oh, this is how Trent ends up being wrong.
Why did they
was
ult
enough.
suddenly?
I don't know. That was really weird.
Could they? I don't understand how vision works in this. I have no idea.
Heroes off map, you gotta scout.
Yeah.
Do your Thunder Gods Wrath scout.
That makes sense. Poor Void Spirit. Oh no. Does he at least win this one, or Zeus just run away with it? Seer Stone.
Well, I was
You've
worried.
got Yule's Scepter, so I think. I thought Zeus would win 30 at this point because I think part of his Astral Step doesn't go far enough, right? You need to double Astral Step in order to get on top of Zeus before he casts any spells, and they're just not going to do that.
You have Hurricane Pike to start though, so they're gonna push themselves forward towards him.
What? Why does he have a Hurricane Pike? Are those the right items?
That's a good point.
Dotars. One moment.
That was a different hero.
There's no way that is a Void Spirit's item.
Soda buff, Void.
I shouldn't have said anything. Dang it.
Check it out together here. I'll take an early sneak peek to see what's popular. It may have been.
I'm beginning to suspect, guys, that Dotars isn't a real bot.
Oh, there were
He's making way too many
Hurricane
mistakes.
Pikes bought in the past month compared to the. Let me just check here. 329,555 orchids. So maybe we want to take some of the 90 Hurricane Pikes. 9. That's did you go from the bottom?
That must have been
The only
a
item
mistake.
lower is Ballista and Dragonlance. You literally picked the least purchased item. Entirety.
You're making Dotars angry. You're
Silence!
making him angry. Dotars is mad.
The radiation.
Yeah, guys, can you stop that? I have to sit next to him, and the radiation is not good for my long-term effects here.
Jeez.
All right.
I mean, I think that was almost as many people that voted for Axe, dude. Are they the Hurricane buyers?
See, Dotar is gonna make this space station just drop on Nova Scotia. It's gonna fall out of the sky onto you. This is the new fallen sky.
Is that better now? Look, we got the Bloodthorn, we got the Lincoln.
Significantly better.
There we go. Yeah, Bloodthorn's up there.
Oh, you gotta
Lincoln's
tier
is
5
up
neutral
there.
item in there, and we'll be good to go.
Okay.
Easy peasy.
Oh,
wait.
Watch him just get evaporated, and he needed the Hurricane Pike to get in, like Gabe was saying. Watch.
Exactly. Very problematic.
that's too much. It's bad bass there, Dotars.
Oh, close.
See, this is where you might have to get a component to the next big item, unfortunately.
Yeah. Yes. Ooh.
I've never seen a bot be wrong in mass so many times.
It's the human features.
Yeah.
It's the realism programmed into him, all right?
I want it all to appear lifelike. It's the Turing test,
Mm.
It's Get that Hurricane Pike back.
I mean, you could put him over 25. He's already lost the series.
That's true.
Wouldn't hurt. Just give him a Divine Rapier.
Would he win with Rapier?
I
With
think
the
so.
double Astral? Will he get the double Astral even off with all of this? Because they
Yeah.
seem to go for the Nimbus and the ulti very early.
Let's go.
All right, let's get into it. But yeah, as you mentioned, it is Zeus who already won the series, but let's see if redemption's there for Void Spirit.
Well, if he gets dissimulate, like if one of them gets there and they dissimulate stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh, here comes
That's
the
a stun.
Big
Big
chain stun.
place.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wow, they actually did it.
Good stunny boy.
It's nice, but unfortunately Zeus still takes the series win. And Void Spirit unfortunately needs all of those items to be able to get the win onto Zeus. But props to the Spirit. You see his Spirit brethren all watching and supporting the newer brother, the youngest brother. But it's Zeus in their face saying, "Sorry guys, I just took your brother out. See you later."
He's pointing and
And now
laughing.
he's laughing. and
Oh,
pointing at
no.
him, too. I love the dabber in the back too. What the hell is that?
He's dancing on him.
Your Spirit's arms are like broken.
Yeah, what's wrong?
He's going to choke Zeus.
Oh,
Nice.
whoa. What happened?
Whoa,
That
whoa,
was
whoa.
some Raiden magic stuff going on right there.
All right, props to Zeus, flipping his way into the next round, where he will await the winner of our next opponent of this series you see up on your screen. Get your vote in now, fantasy.bts.gg/predict, and decide if you think Magnus or Ancient Apparition is going to win. Most people believe in that it's Magnus to take
Can
it with
AA
519.
Force another upset?
No, I don't think so, man.
I mean,
Do you
we have
remember the
Mag is
blink-
maybe going all the way here.
The Blink RPs, do you remember just like one after the other?
Yep.
It's just like you never had a chance to breathe. It's like when somebody's like sort of dunking you underwater over and over again.
The problem is he has Shadowblade at 15,
Yeah.
and so that's why they just win.
Yeah, I'm sure we've all experienced that, Lyrical.
What are you
In my
talking about?
nightmares.
I regularly get waterboarded. It's, you know.
You know, just being
You
able
guys
to
have no idea what it's
initiate-
like in the Maritimes.
What? You're not American, Trent. You can't say that.
It was the
I had to travel there.
public school
Oh.
system. That's what happens.
Dude, that's like a rallying cry for Magnus, you know?
Yeah. Let's go, guys. Yeah, that's a lot of damage really quickly there.
All right, they
The
need one more
synergy.
hit.
One
not-
shockwave pull is not that great, but 5? Wow. Right in the middle of them.
Wow.
So
right.
the one other thing is the
Yeah.
Shadow Blades, they do break it to cast Empower again. So they won't be Shadow Bladed.
That's a good point.
Oh, so maybe they will get ulti and they'll lose their blink, but then they'll just skewer in and still just kill them all.
Yeah.
I think it just
Also-
takes one to get an RP, and the others will probably follow up. No
and then
problem.
30 is probably just good.
If AA loses
Mag
this, we
was
should
lining up his skewer.
yeah, right.
Any
We should
AA
see.
takers out there? Would you call your friends, make a bet now? I will give you 3-1 odds.
3-1?
Okay, 5-1. Fine. Is that fair?
No, it's not. You should be like 60 to however many votes it was, 500
All
or
right.
something.
So will you give me $1 and I'll give you 60 if AA wins?
Yeah.
The next two. You're taking those odds?
As long as it's Magnus wins, I get money. I'm fine with it.
No.
I'm fine with that.
No,
That's
I
not
want
the
the
way it goes.
$1. You're getting the 60 if AA wins.
I'm okay. I won't take that bet.
You don't want that action? Some sweet action.
The 4 steps are kind of interesting though, but they're gonna force in. Maybe they dodge an RP with that. Seems unlikely.
Yes.
I would do it for 90, Trent.
No, I'm good.
All right. As mentioned, he will Shadow Blade
well,
out, but the Empower is probably going to cancel
I
it.
have a mortgage cap. I can't gamble.
You're missing out on this sweet dollar I got for you.
Wait, is
Let's
that
go.
an American dollar or is that a loony?
Donk. Well, the ones that were left over go very
Could have
rapidly
taken
away.
the dollar, Trent.
Damn, how did AA even win the first round? Beat Winter Wyvern 2-1 somehow, but
the no heals. They were healing. They were wasting time healing when they weren't healing, and then the curse didn't stack. Right? The curse screwed Wyvern.
You can only go through your own curse, apparently.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be mega broken because I was like, oh, well, you can damage through Winter's Curse if you're Winter Wyvern. So great.
It's like
The other
Faceless
thing
Void.
was-
No.
The other thing was that Wyvern would blink in and then force afterwards. So everything became very spread. And I think that's where like AA with Aghanims really sort of excels, because he can just sort of isolate one and throw snowballs at him.
yeah, AA won that round 2 and round 3 in the previous round. So yeah, I don't know.
Does he have Aeon? No, he doesn't. Okay. That could have been something.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's quite bad. This is a rough matchup for AA.
God, the pirate hat.
I mean, this is going to be a murdification, right? I don't really know what else to say. Just avert your eyes if you're below the age of 12, I guess. This is going to be hard to watch.
Pretty much like his only play is surviving long enough that Cold Feet actually stuns people. But that happened with Winter Wyvern. It can't happen with Mag. Mag does too much.
Ooh, X. Wait a minute. Yule Scepter lift up with the Cold Feet?
Okay.
With the Cold Feet?
Yeah, but one magnet goes to town.
They're separated.
When it goes to town.
It's not enough. Jeez.
I'm offended that they don't dig for the bounties.
That's true.
Yeah, I know, right? I was waiting for it.
Well, sorry, AA fans. That one might be a little hard to watch.
Like,
as you see Magnus just running town over him right now.
Poor guy.
Humiliator 511.
See you later.
A fitting name for Magnus to be wearing.
Props again to Rubick and company for hanging out in our VR watch party chat room and having some fun along with everybody. Magnus will take the win of that series. He faces Zeus in the next round. Should be interesting on how he's going to be able to initiate against the Thunder God himself. Fun one to theorize. That will be on tomorrow during the round of 32. Let's move on forward to our next matchup here. We got Venomancer versus Ursa. Get your votes in now. BTS.GG's BTSFantasy.GG.
This reminds me of the Underlord and the Razor.
No.
What? BTS? Sorry, Dodors. BTS.fantasy.gg.
No, fantasy.bts.gg/predict.
Thank you, Trent. Thank you, Trent.
Yes.
I'm losing my mind. All right. Thank you, Dodors.
This is like Underlord and Razor, where there's a counter to the hero in normal games, and it doesn't really apply here. I think Ursa definitely wins this with the Battle Fury.
Agreed.
I think he's just going to jump right over those wards in that second round, and life will be good.
I think it really helps that Overpower gives you a little hop.
Yeah.
So,
or a shock, rather.
The only question is, does Ursa decide to attack the wards instead? And if that happens, then you're in a little bit of trouble, probably. Particularly at level 1 or level 5, because he doesn't have Overpower. So then he's just going to be punching him for, like, ever, right?
That would be bad. Don't do that.
That's
I feel like I've only seen the units attack wards and stuff when they don't have... They can't get to the hero. Am I crazy?
Yeah, that has mostly been the case. Although illusions were different.
Yeah.
But they never attacked the flag wards last time.
Oh yeah, they're going for the Venos. Oh, that one over there.
Yeah, what's up with that
Yeah,
guy?
he's like so far away, it seems like.
Oh, the fact that they stack with themselves is really good.
Yeah.
The Fury
No,
swipes.
you would totally be right, Gabe, if they didn't have the Earthshock jump.
Right.
I think you would absolutely be right. They'd all be slowed, wards would be dropped, and then there would be wards right in front of them, and they would just hit them.
Mm-hmm.
Well, could things change for the next round? Is it starting the next round he gets the Gale's summons wards, right? Would that be enough to entrap the Ursa into a ward party that he can't seem to get out of now?
That could be bad, theoretically. I'm assuming he's going to make it there in time, though. He'll get the jump, he'll get the Battle Fury, and they just all die.
Yeah, does he have Hurricane Pike or Yule Scepter?
Right. Those are the two concerns. Probably Veil.
Right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he had Ags last time.
Ooh.
Yeah.
He has a Force
If
Staff.
he had Hurricane Pike, very different story again. But because he doesn't, and Force Staffs, they seem to be using it on themselves.
Yeah.
Not good.
Yeah.
They use it on the Ursa, also not good.
he's got that-
Either way, you're closing that gap.
He's got those troll items, baby.
That's scary. That's really scary. They gotta
And then
hope.
failing Failing that, you have Ursa with Earthshock, Hop, and Abyssal Blade.
Yeah.
Which gives you another jump. So,
God, if they just waited on the Force Staff until later, it would be game winning, but it's going to be game losing because of it. Wait, what?
yes, force him in.
Oh wait, no. They're maybe dead. This one Ursa, he enrages. Enrage. Oh my god. That's gonna save it.
What a
That
legend.
one Ursa.
Wait.
no.
No.
Wait.
No.
No.
Oh my god, the one Venom.
Oh, you
One
fools.
Oh my god.
Does it?
All right, the Abyssal will save it.
Dakota was so right. Oh my god.
Trapped within the wards.
Okay, but Abyssal Blade this time around.
Yeah.
I hope that saves it.
Also, they got really lucky on like the Force Staffs. They Force Staffed some forward, and then one of them turned around.
Yeah,
I think
what was
the ward
that?
or something.
No.
And then he got Force Staffed by somebody else.
He turned to Force Staff the guy behind him.
Yeah, that's what that was.
What was that?
Oh, okay.
You get in there. I'm not.
Yeah,
doing
I'm not going first. You crazy?
And I think that was one of the ones that ended up living because they sent the other ones forward. They're like, get away from me. I don't want to be the one that's in there.
Wow. Big.
So what do they do with Hurricane Pike? I haven't seen a Hurricane.
Okay, they're gonna. Abyssal's a longer cast range, right? I actually don't know.
Then what?
Then Hurricane Pike.
Hurricane Pike?
Hurricane Pike allied range is
Maybe.
550, enemy range is 400. And then Abyssal,
Oh, it's definitely longer. 400. Uh-oh.
it's 550 range. So,
So
it's the
they're
same
gonna-
range.
So the first one. Oh, they said it was 400.
But yeah, it's 400 for enemies. So you're right. It is
Yeah.
it's smaller range. You can Abyssal.
So he's gonna Abyssal in. That's gonna stun this Venom, but then the next Venom's gonna Hurricane Pike that one out, and then another Ursa will stun the same already stunned Venom, and then the Hurricane Pike. So the spread's gonna be bad for the Ursas. Uh-oh.
But the other thing about this is they're going to Hurricane Pike first, I think.
Yeah, they might Hurricane just like they did with Force Staffs.
And it's 23
Which
seconds.
that'll be bad.
It's 23 seconds cooldown. Oh, but they have Blink. Never mind. So they're going to Blink in first and then Hurricane Pike.
Oh, they're gonna kill
Dude, I
themselves.
think Veno gets this.
No. They're gonna kill themselves with the blinks.
Yeah.
The blink's
No, I
gonna ruin their game.
I think they Hurricane Pike out.
Nah.
Earthshock cooldown, very important. Extra
AoE.
round of hops for the boys.
Oh, this Blink is important. What happens? The Hurricane Pike.
Okay.
The blink
Hurricane
killed
Pike.
themselves.
You blinked into the Ursa.
Oh, you
Yeah.
fools.
Jeez. Big
This-
save.
I love
kill
how
the wards, too.
items kill them. That is so funny. Can we run that back and just take off blink? Can we do that out of curiosity?
Do we have time? That's a lot of yelling. Jeez.
Wow. Props to them.
Yeah, they're intimidating their next opponent.
All right. I don't know if we will, but we might still have. Did you want to run it back, Dotars?
Can we do that, Dotars?
Are we doing it for experimental?
Can we do it with
purposes?
no blink?
What?
Thanks, Dotars. That would be great.
Okay.
Guys, I don't think Dotars listens to the show.
Oh, here we go.
All right.
All right,
Will
well-
they win with no blink? Should we stop buying blink on Veno? This is important
Chance.
information.
Definitely looks a lot
Oh,
better.
guys, stop
Wow.
buying blink. Stop buying
Dude.
blink.
Don't buy the blink.
man.
You'll still lose,
All right, we're good.
but you won't lose as hard.
Okay.
Ursa 30 is just really good.
Yeah.
There, it's fine, guys.
Admirable effort from the Venomancer, but ultimately not going to be enough to score the next round. And Ursa moves on to face the winner of our next upcoming series, which is a tough one in itself. Head over now to fantasy.bts.gg to get your vote in on this matchup. We got Enigma versus Tusk coming up. Tusk bested Legion Commander 3-0, kicking and punching her way out of the tournament, while Enigma got the 2-1 win over Shadow Demon. Enigma obviously really coming into, power in rounds 2 and 3.
The Deso at 15 was super strong for Tusk, and the question that we had is what is going to play out with the black holes versus the snowballs?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Because Enigma's looked incredible. A top contender, potential top 4 hero. I want to go Enigma. I've got him chosen right now. But there is a world where the snowballs make everything weird. Because it's so much burst damage, right?
And the kick. And the kick as well later on.
Yeah, at
But
30.
Well, to break the black hole, because they're black holing right now on Enigmas. And the one thing that we have seen is they're occasionally casting the Midnight Pulse first. So if they snowball and that breaks the black holes, For the value play, I switched to Tusk. I'm crazy. I think they win 5 with Tusk.
Yeah, they definitely win 5.
Although the Eidolons get summoned too. Oh, do I need to switch?
I don't know.
Oh, every single time they come forward with an army of Eidolons off the neutrals.
Yeah.
Oh, that's very nice.
No, it's not. It sounds good. It's not good.
Right.
Yeah, I'm kind of with Trent.
It sounds good, but then suddenly all the Enigmas are totally spread, and there's just 5 Tusks there, and this one guy walks up with like 3 Eidolons. And they just
but
all
doesn't that
die.
improve your chances of one Enigma getting off his black hole?
Oh, no. I'm talking about right now.
Oh, okay, just for the first one.
Yeah,
it's
no,
bad.
just for the first round.
Wait, do they do that for the later rounds too?
Yes, but because they they like farm the 2 camps, I don't know, it kind of depends on these.
All right, I switched back to Enigma.
The AI is
a
too
wise
good.
choice.
Yeah.
Yeah, their black holes were just way too good.
Even here, I think it's still going to be too much. I actually think
Wow.
that Enigma wins this at 5 also.
Very nice
Yeah,
of Tusk to wait.
I don't think so.
The level 1 tag team, or the maxed out tag team, is a little awkward once they spread out like this, right?
Yeah, they're starting to get just...
Oh, they're fighting the
No.
Eidolons.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Okay,
and they're
yeah,
getting the
that's
resummon
bad.
on them. Well, adieu, Tusk.
That's rather horrible.
Yeah, now that they're split up, that just convinces me even more that Enigma is going to go really far in this tournament.
Yeah.
Freaking
The more he splits up, the more likely you're going to be able to get off that big black hole. And once that goes down, it's all over.
Enigma lost his
It's got that knockout punch.
5, didn't he? Last time?
Yeah, I think so. Definitely didn't lose when he had Black Hole.
Because he did not get the Eidolons into the multiples at all. They just like fed. But that looks
Right.
great.
We'll have to see if somehow Tusk can pull it off now in these rounds. I mean, we're dealing with Enigma, with Midnight Pulse and Black Hole, but Tusk, I don't think he has... Does he have Shadowblade Deso? He has Deso for sure.
Oh, he might have Shadowblade.
If he Shadowblades in...
I still don't think it
maybe-
matters because the Shadowblade wears off by the time the Enigmas get there. That's the other problem.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's too strong.
Oh.
It's the same thing where all the pub Enigmas buy this Ags first, and it's just unbelievable.
Yeah.
I mean, what is the
Surprised
Deso damage, though? It's like 1,000 or something with Tag Team Deso. Oh, and Medallion? Holy shit. That's a lot of damage. That's like 1,300 physical damage.
But the thing is that, like,
AoE.
he's going to go immediately onto the Eidolons, I think. That's the first thing he runs into there, I'm pretty sure.
Cat, what are you smirking at?
That VR chat, man.
Oh.
Are you in there? What are you
That's all
doing?
I'm saying. No, it was up there, Lyrical. I was, because I've already said that Enigma is just going to win, so I wasn't thinking about this matchup. So I was looking at the VR chat. They're doing bad things over there.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, as per usual, got to get the Eidolons
now.
together.
Beatdown time.
We'll have to see. There's some way that Tusk can get in there.
I want to see if they can cancel a black hole. Nope. Nope. Really nope.
Farm some more neutral creeps.
All right, and just like that, Tusk's journey through Bot TI3 will conclude. But not before we do get to check out how we can make things happen in round number 3. Round number 3 is always fun for Tusk. He gets the Ags, and we'll see a lot of kicking and punching. Maybe not in this matchup if he's stuck in the middle of a big black abyss, but you know, let's see. Maybe somehow, some way they'll mix it up. But what is Enigma's round 3 item set in case he ever has to go against a powerhouse matchup?
Yeah, this is very important to know for the future matchups,
true.
right? Because he will very likely lose his first round against a lot of tough opponents.
I think he gets book, right?
Yeah, I think it's Book and Blink, which is pretty rough.
Damn.
Fresher too. Yeah, and Lincoln's.
Oh,
Lincoln's
man,
is
the
the other
Lincolns
one.
is
Look at those
so
beautiful
sick.
balls right there. Very
Yeah,
nice.
I mean, his items are amazing.
Yeah.
Really, the Octarine core is the only one you don't necessarily need.
But even
All
that,
right.
like a little bit of spell life steal is good against heroes like an Undying or something, right?
Yeah, or some
Like-
other passive damage.
Oh, well.
Did you guys know that Enigma didn't make it into playoffs for 2019?
Oh,
You
they
remember
canceled it.
Because he didn't
They canceled
channel.
it.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Tusk?
Fine. He
Tusk
didn't
winning?
channel Black Hole last time.
God.
Your Octarine Midnight Pulse is keeping all the Enigmas pretty healthy.
Punch that bug and kill yourself.
Yeah. You get him, buddy.
Black hole right on top of him.
Nice. BM Blackfall at the end to finish it off. It's Enigma doing the clean sweep of Tusk 3-0.
Yeah, that's our improved AI because before they would just cancel their own black holes.
Whew. Man.
Enigma now has to face Ursa in the next round for the round 32 tomorrow.
Easy.
So should be a fun one to look forward to. The winner of that secures a spot into the famous top 16. All right, we just have 4 more matches to go in the round of 64. But before we get into them, we're going to be cutting to a break. When we return, Darkseer makes his debut in Bot TI, and he's going against Lady Queen of Pain. Stick around. It's going to be back very soon. Welcome back, y'all. It's time for the final stretch of the round of 64 here for Bot TI 3, day number 3. Getting back into it. It's the final wing, gentlemen. And without further ado, let's introduce our first matchup here to close things out over at fantasy.bts.gg. Get your vote in. A lot of people going for Queen of Pain on this one. 471 to 98. Gabe, it looks like you're not feeling that. What's going on?
Darkseer's amazing. I want to see what you not believing? Really?
Is this another one of your value matchups, Gabe?
Of course it is. I had Darkseer before I even saw it. Okay, so this is one question. I wanted to see if they went Surge or if they want to point Vacuum, because everybody's going to point Vacuum now. But I still think it's okay. 5 Ion Shells? Surely. Queen of Pain's just going to blink in and then he's going to like shred her.
I mean, 5 I can see. Wait,
am I crazy?
Wait, what? Oh, she's a different build now too. She had 3 dagger last time.
Is it? I mean, am I dumb?
Updated. Yep.
Okay, does Darkseer win 2 and 3? Or do they just get Sonic Waved right
Yeah,
away?
I think the Sonic Wave is the real issue. I mean, Screen of Pain is 150. That's 5 times 150 that this Darkseer is a tank right at the start.
But Darkseer has Greaves, and I'd imagine.
No, I'm talking about level 5, and that's a 7-second
right.
cooldown.
Okay. I think that when she blinks into him, she's just going to get Sonic, or she's just going to get Ion Shell to death.
Yeah, it is level 3 Ion Shell.
Sure.
I think.
Yeah.
I think she loses 5. Yeah.
I agree with you that Darkseer very likely wins this round. But how does he win once Sonic Wave is an ability? Because then she casts that first rather than blinking in.
Yes.
I assume.
Yeah.
Well, I
does.
forgot
crazy?
that Sonic Wave was a thing, but it's fine. Why are they surging themselves? Oh my god.
No, you're still good. You're still good. Ion Shells is too much damage.
Yeah.
You're fine.
All right, Darkseer.
I forgot Sonic Wave was a thing.
You just forgot about her ultimate?
It's fine. I think that he can still do it. I think it's fine.
Gabe, how many points do you have in total?
What are you talking about? I got like 50 something.
Yeah, how many exactly?
I got 53.
Oh, thank God. I thought I was still behind you. I'm like, I'm losing to the guy who forgot that an ultimate existed.
I was just so excited about Darkseer. I was like, Darkseer's definitely got this. Don't worry.
You might still be right if she blinks first in any of these situations.
Yeah, gentlemen, you're just under the assumption it's going to be a perfect 5 Sonic Waves that just blast all 5 Darkseers. Darkseer runs in, drops 1 wall. There's going to be chaos.
Ion Shell health is actually amazing.
The Ion Shell and the Radius. It's going to hit all of them. And he gets blink. Oh, GG. Let's go, Darkseer. The value.
The blink. He's going to blink in and just drop walls all over the place. I don't think Queen of Pain is going to realize what the hell's happening.
This is not good, buddy.
I didn't even need to know about it. I didn't need to know about the Sonic Wave. I don't care.
Uh-oh.
Oh my God.
This is not good.
Is he actually? He's gonna blink before the. If he outblinks the Sonic Wave and lands right in the middle of him, and then gets off his. Oh my God.
Okay.
Gabe's a genius.
Eggs.
That's all there is.
How much is eggs? 500 with. So it's 2,500 damage.
That's scary. That's very scary. Let's go.
All right.
Darkseer.
No. Queen's got this. It's fine.
One time. The extra health from the Ion Shell. I want to see how much.
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
I want to see how much health the Darkseers have at the end.
Isn't going to be useful.
Oh my God, they only have 1,500 health.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. I did the math.
I mean, if it's either they get hit by Sonic Wave or they don't.
Yeah.
Last time they did a really good job on the Queen. They missed like one.
Vacuum wall. Oh my god.
Okay, well,
Goddamn ping pong just knocked back and forth and evaporated.
yeah, Quap did that
That's
pretty
not good.
well, not gonna lie. Instantly just found the Darkseers and blasted them out of this planet. That's insane. That's insane. We're going to game 3 decider now, though. That's nice. Woo.
What changes? Does anything?
Well, now you've
change?
got Scream AoE Fear.
Yeah, exactly. And he's trying to cast all his little spells and stuff, and it's like, no.
That's a good point.
Does he get Book of the Dead, I wonder?
Probably not. Probably it's like something dumb like Ex Machina or something.
I probably get
probably
Ex
Ex Machina.
Mirror Shield or something.
Ugh,
One of the defensive items.
Oh, and she gets the
Wait, if he
AoE dagger.
if he gets Mirror Shield, then I think he wins because then she orchids herself.
No, she'll dagger herself. They'll reflect that back.
Well, it's AoE at that point.
Yeah.
Right, but then
No longer single target.
Oh, I thought. Oh, right. I was picturing it was targeted into an AoE. But yeah.
Parallel walls.
All right. Well, it doesn't matter. He got that anyway. Oh, he's Lotus though. So there you go.
This is going to be interesting. This might be enough. Darkseer, I believe in you. Just hit all your buttons really fast. Just go quickly.
Yeah, they're going to be running really fast, running away from the Queen of Pain because they're
Wait,
feared.
that might work. That might work if he's surged. Okay, he's not surged.
Oh my God.
Yules is bad.
Oh my god!
They were in the Yules,
All right,
though.
the fear will
Wait.
carry.
Oh!
Vacuum wall.
Oh, no.
The turn.
Now
The
Daisy
turn.
is dropped.
Make it happen. Oh.
Darkseer with the game 3 win.
Let's go.
It looked like the Yules kind of mixed things up quite a bit, though.
Go.
Oh, that one. Look at the one Darkseer. Got it right.
Oh my god!
Let's go.
Why use them? Why do you do this?
Nice.
Why do you hate me, Queen?
Let's go.
Yeah, Quap saved Darkseer with the Yules. Looking like unfortunate.
Why are they
Unfortunate.
just
The worst
chucked
part,
it under?
worst part is Gabe was right. Sonic Wave didn't exist.
Yeah.
He was correct.
It's not actually there.
Truth.
Damn.
Yules is game.
Oh man, I just got on the board again.
There we
Don't
go.
kick me
Bye-bye.
off.
Right here.
Bye bye.
Right here.
Just me. And
I mean,
Gabe
you're
now.
probably still on the board because so many people got it wrong,
hope
right?
so.
That's true.
Woo. All
I can't
right.
believe he knocked her out. I thought Quap was going to go far
Well,
because I forgot she was running a Darkseer.
she got that win on Naga, but her road ends here. Darkseer moves on and will be waiting for the winner of this next upcoming series, fantasy.bts.gg, to get your vote in now. We got Jakiro versus Lich. Most of you thinking Lich is going to take it, 446 to 106.
Yeah, Force Staff's
Can
really.
Jakiro not chain stun?
He can,
Yes.
but the macros don't stack. Nothing stacks.
Yeah.
So the Ice
Except
Path
for ice.
stacks, but like it's only one instance of macro versus 5 Chain Frosts.
And he has Glimmer too, I think. So Chain Frost is pretty good. I think Jakiro has to win here, which I think he can, right? Like just because the stats are pretty good, I think, for him early on.
But then if nothing stacks, like where does his damage come from later?
Yeah, it needs to be
Versus
like
Chain Frost.
right. Yeah, that's the problem. You need to hope for like Chain Stun and then maybe like weird Yuleses.
And Force Staffs. Force Staffs could
Yeah,
ruin
Force-
it.
Tell you
theoretically.
what, Gabe, if you go Jakiro, I'll go Jakiro.
No, I'm good. I'm staying unledged.
A lot of people feeling very confident. I see in the chat that Lich has got this one in the bag.
I agree with you, Chad.
Good to know. Jeez.
It's probably
we'll
not
see.
going to ease your minds at all.
Blink.
One Frost Armor.
And this is good, right?
It's just, that's the best you could ask for
blast,
Jakiro,
blast.
I'd imagine.
Yeah. I think like him winning round 1 is not like super
Wait a minute.
surprising.
Wait a minute. Oh, I thought they had it.
Well, you're speaking so confidently, and here there's some Liches that didn't even press their Q. There were too many spells there for Lich. Those gazes were
It's
bad.
the damage is so slow that you just cannot imagine that Liches don't get off all of their Chain Frosts.
Yeah.
Right. Because that's what they're coded, I think, to do first, too, is to get the Chain Frost off. Maybe Ice Armor
Yeah,
first.
Just from the cast range.
yeah.
Yeah, the cast range is longest on Chain Frost, right? So
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But like we've seen that before with Pugna, where Pugna ran up and decrept instead of doing anything else.
Oh, Pugna, you fool.
Plus, they have
Reward.
Aghanim Scepter at some point in time, so they get an AoE Sinister Gaze off.
Yeah.
If that first one does it again, you know.
That's what we've been seeing. Yeah, I don't know,
Yules
Jakiro.
and Force and Glimmer. Maybe.
Yeah, nah.
They disjoint enough Chain Frost, like you know, as long as one of or two of them stay alive, right? The Chain Frost disappear, then there's still the Macropyre burning away that entire time.
But they
I think
also
they
have
all-
Force Staff and Glimmer.
So forces all get
Yeah, but
used first.
they can't dodge Macropyre.
You guys are overthinking it.
No.
This is gonna be easy. It's gonna be Chain Frost and then Sinister Gaze. They're both gonna Force Staff in, and then like Jakiro's just
Oh
gonna
yeah, I keep forgetting they Force
Sure.
Staff in,
yeah.
and then they're all gonna be stuck and held. Yeah, you're probably right.
They're just gonna be held there. Just oh.
All right, round number 2 about to get underway. Level 15, 10k gold cap on items.
Oh yeah, they use offensively, right? For the most part.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, never mind. So this is good.
Yeah, so if Lich had a Yules, this would be a problem.
And there's one Chain Frost. That's all we got so far.
Uh-oh.
Is there a chance? Things
There
are
we
getting
go.
a little. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, there it is.
And the ult finally comes out, and no surprise there, the team evaporates shortly thereafter.
It's like that saying, you know, keep it simple, stupid.
Yeah.
You know, when it comes to bot TI, that really does reign true.
Great
Just
advice.
keep
Hurts
it
my feelings every time.
Well, we're not out yet because Jakiro took round number 1. This is a round 3 decider. We'll have to see maybe with all the talents unlocked and a higher gold cap if maybe somehow Jakiro can fend off. I mean, Mirror Shard, anybody? Do you think that could be a possibility that Jakiro gets?
Ooh.
It could definitely
Oh my
be a bit of
god,
a
I will
problem.
be so mad. I mean, he already gets
And
Aeon
it bounces
Disc,
back.
but it's infinite. So
Yeah.
Would it still be infinite even though it's casted via the Jakiro who doesn't have the talent? Okay.
No, you do not apply talents on reflected abilities.
Yeah.
You can apply Aghanim Scepter. If you have an Aghanim Scepter and you
Yes.
reflect an ability, it can be upgraded.
Well, it's a Seer
Interesting.
Stone, so don't worry about it. He's
All
going
right,
to be
we're
dead.
Yeah.
I don't know what Jakiro could get here to possibly survive, but we've seen some crazy stuff today.
does he
Maybe
still have the Yules?
Jakiro?
Yeah, I didn't
Didn't
notice.
see.
Because him having
see in a
Yules is
second.
good for Lich.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't think he needs that much more good for him though, if we're gonna be honest.
Oof.
He's getting a lot here.
That Lich is kitted out right now.
All right, yeah, Lich is good.
Does have deals. Okay.
Also, Frost Shield provides 50 HP regen. We haven't even talked about that one.
Could the Hurricane Pike ruin it for Lich? Could they push them away so it's not bouncing? That happened last time, and it still worked out fine because they got enough off.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
a really long search. Plus, it's infinite. So
Yeah, should be all right. As long as the creeps don't screw it up.
X. Okay. GG.
bounce.
Two
bounce,
ulties.
bounce. The Aeon Disc doesn't matter. It just keeps bouncing.
Yeah. There's gonna be one
mean,
with a lot of HP.
one's alive.
Oh, no.
They still
Oh.
only use two
that
chain
was close.
frosts.
Sorry, I was just
It was
saying,
actually
you know,
close.
Lich goes against somebody with a little more survivability. I think we could see some trouble for him, but
Yeah, if he doesn't ult again, why isn't he ulting? They had 3 left.
I don't know.
Did they really?
Yeah, there were
I guess.
3 chain frosts still remaining.
oh,
Lich is not a smart bot, guys. Do not
Uh-oh.
put future stock in this hero.
okay, good to know. But at least for now, everybody hanging out watching, fans of Lich, feeling pretty confident about their picks, stirring the pot, feeling nice. Backflips ahoy! Heyo!
And there's that Nyx in the back. He's like the side rapper that comes in, like featuring Nyx.
The hype man.
Still sporting the broken
Hype
animated Nyx. Like, you could easily just go through that portal, buddy, and pick any other avatar that works and looks cool. But nah, I want the frozen Nyx. All right, let's get into our next matchup here. Crystal Maiden versus Silencer is up on the docket, and according to you at home, you got Silencer on this one, 441 to 118.
Yeah, she's gone far in the past. Crystal Maiden. She's looked very strong. Big nuke potential early, but Silencer, it stacks the AoE damage over time thingamajig. They just melt. People die real fast.
The other thing is that the late game answer of Frost Field or Freezing Field, you just get globaled, right?
Yeah.
So it's pretty rough. Like CM needs to win here and then like sort of, I think probably win off of Crystal Novas at 30 I think that's her window to get it done.
Am I crazy? In the past did we level aura on Crystal Maiden?
No, they didn't used to, but now it's now they don't do things that aren't pubs. There's no logic applied, only pubs.
Only pubs.
Except for Midas.
Only
apparently.
pubs.
And it actually ends up helping her to some extent. Because like you run out of mana on CM a little bit if it's going for long enough.
I mean, Alka agreed too, so.
Yeah.
So she win this round?
No.
Or no?
The Q's
because
too
she
strong.
doesn't have maxed out Crystal Stone.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, the
It's like I think her greatest hope is the fact that if she could win the first round, then maybe one of the other rounds she gets some sort of weird Glimmer Cape survivability thing where eventually she gets off her ult.
I think she actually might win this one, to be honest. Like, it's a pretty good amount of damage. It's like 200 and something.
Wasn't the
apiece?
curse like stupid strong last time though?
Yeah, it is.
Not all the silencers got
Look at this.
hit,
Look at
too.
this.
Uh-oh. Gotta
Chase
finish
down,
him before the
beat
curse.
down. CM!
But CM did survive last.
Jeez.
All right, photo finish. Nice one.
Woo! Really close
CM.
there. But CM takes the round 1 win. She's a big hitter in that round number 1. But like Gabe was mentioning, now we got the ultimates. Now we got the global. How Sounds are going to use it? How's he going to time it? Are we going to see freezing fields or not?
I don't
How
remember.
many survivability items can you get? If you can get Yule's, Glimmer Cape, Aeon Disc.
But they don't use themselves.
Right. They use the other ones.
I guess that's still survivability because it's delaying the time while you're silenced.
Yeah. If there's somebody not in range and they have a dot on them, you think they still don't Yule's?
I can't recall seeing someone use themselves. It might have happened.
So I think CM loses this one pretty bad. Because like you're talking about, the Aeon Disc is gonna need to be the answer for CM later. But I think that the silencer is just too good with the global canceling out the freezing field, and it's not enough damage because he has a bunch of tank ability too. Like the Atos is really good.
Okay. So this round he wins because there's no Aeon Disc.
Yeah,
right?
I think so.
We can agree on that. But we will get to see how they change how they chain the global silences, right?
Right.
Mm.
Because
Exactly.
if they blow it all at once and then an Aeon Disc helps a Crystal Name survive and then she gets off freezing field, then GG.
Right. Yeah, true.
Yeah, that would be extremely bad.
When do they global? There it is.
Pretty fast. And they all do it.
They
though.
have 3 ultis left on CM.
Okay.
I want to go back and click Crystal Maiden.
Oh.
I want to go back right now.
Yeah.
Seeing that makes me think that with an Aghanim Scepter, the talents,
Close.
it's a value.
She gets a Deso
value.
too.
Yeah. The other thing is
I don't
that
think she
it's
gets
like
Aeon.
the damage becomes really strong. Yeah, she might not get Aeon Disc actually, but the damage from Crystal Nova even starts to be really big. It's like 500 something, right?
Yeah, but she's
Like,
also
you
going to get all the damage from the curse that gets stacked up too.
But that doesn't. Is that amplified by talents at all?
Yeah.
There might be one talent.
Yeah, I mean, it's an early talent, so it's not as good.
Right.
Curse damage
I
by
think
30.
the burst damage is definitely better.
Ooh, I don't know. I don't
think she gets Aeon though. Looking at her items, I mean, Glimmer,
Yeah, was
Force,
it not there?
Eggs, Ghost.
Ghost is good.
Atos, Yules, and then Aeon. That's her order.
That sheep stick is nice.
Yeah, but those items wouldn't even fill the cap.
Yeah, the
anyways.
quota. So
Quota. So she's kind of yoked out with items
This
here.
is really close. This is I don't know about this one.
Ooh.
So people memeing on themselves with that attack speed.
Jeez. This is going to be a close. I think that CM takes this one, actually. I think
Really?
that Nova's too much. I think early on there, it brings the silencer too low, and then she's going to right-click him to death.
That's the Lincolns is pretty sick for all their sides.
Oh. Dude, look at the right-click.
Scythe and the right click of Crystal Maiden. Screw freezing field. We don't even need it. Oh, wait.
Is it enough?
Oh, wait.
Oh,
It's
my
going
God.
away, bud.
Damage.
Uh-oh.
Freezing field? A chance? No. Oh, my God. Silencer, save.
Thank God predictions are locked.
Yeah, seriously.
Would have switched so quickly.
Wow. They're watching the end of it right now, but it is Silencer who gets it done. Props to the Silencers.
Next year, can we let people switch after round 1 and they lose 2 points if they get it wrong and they get half a point if they get it right?
I like that.
Oh, please.
That sounds
Well, to
good.
get Knoxville on it,
Yeah.
that'd be pretty hype, actually. Congratulations to Silencer getting the win over Crystal Mating on that one. Moves on to the round of 32 and awaits the winner of our next upcoming
We have a
series.
negative bracket. See what's the most negative point.
A toilet bowl
I
fantasy.
like that. That's so good.
Toilet bowl. We have the
man.
2 worst voters come on, sit in the analyst slots, and they predict some new bot matches.
They're like just constantly
Congratulations.
flipping back and forth. No, this one's gonna win. No, wait, this one.
Yeah. But see, the thing with that is that then people would intentionally do it, which would be bad. You know what I mean? You got to do some.
lie
You got
on
to
the
like
internet?
surprise people with it. Yeah, right. Exactly.
Tiny, really good. Terrorblade, weird transformation bug thingy. Don't take Terrorblade. I repeat.
Shh.
I didn't quite see what the poll had it at or whatever. I imagine there's favorite for Tiny. Yes, significant favorite for Tiny. 463 to 85 and dropping, courtesy of Trent's tip there. And he's right. The shapeshift bug is present with Terrorblade. We didn't see it with
Now-
Terrorblade last time because he actually survived as all 5, but
That-
with 1 die.
That being said, Tiny only does AoE damage, which means when 1 dies, they're all going to die anyway, guys. So that bug doesn't actually apply. Now, keep in mind,
turn it
all
around.
physical
You
damage
can't
from
turn it
Terrorblade,
around.
0 armor on Tiny. You tell me. I
I'm
don't
trying.
know. Maybe you want to
You
climb that
tell
leaderboard. You got to catch up. You're like, oh man, there's Trukin. I want to be up there next to him. You're never going to get there picking 90% Tiny.
Right. You can't put the rabbit back in the hat. It can't happen.
Yeah.
I think Truckcoon tried to swagger, by the way, because he's no longer in the lead. I think he chose one of those obscure matchups and got knocked back down to the rest of the.
Or someone else took a risk one. That might be it too.
No, because they're all at 67.
Oh, I see. I got you.
It's 4 people at 67 again.
Man, that's
Truckcoon
tight.
Did have that lead.
Get in there, buddy.
Later, nerd. Wow. Yeah, Tiny's a beast. I mean, I think someone brought it up. Didn't Tiny blast down Tidehunter at round 3, and Tide even had a pipe on him?
He didn't
didn't get a
ravage. He didn't
ravage.
get off a ravage. I mean, they're sitting there like trying to gush, like,
Oh, but
Stupid
man.
Tiny.
What was that like?
I can't do it this close to something so phallic.
Careful there.
Level 15. I'm
Does it
afraid
get
it might
better?
be very similar, folks.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Could be rough.
What would you need item wise to live through Tiny? Because Sunder comes out and things get a little bit better, but like you need like Heart Satanic Scotty, I feel like. You know what I mean? To like live through that burst.
Tiny's a broken hero. That's for
Okay.
sure.
He could actually go far. It looks like he has a path to secure a top 16 position. I mean, obviously, if he wins this, he'll go against Silencer next. I think that's pretty
His
I
opponents
think it's
just
like
don't do
Envy or
anything.
somebody. Envy currently has his pub nickname as Tiny is a very skilled hero.
That's a salty
Some pro
name.
player has, yeah, very salty, and I
salty
agree
name.
with them. These tiny players, man, they think they're hot shit just because they can one-shot people.
I'm gonna go play some Tiny.
Yeah.
Got me excited.
No
about it now.
BKBs.
you
Yeah,
would.
no BKBs, guys. BKB is banned. Reminder: BKB and Blade Mail are both banned. 2 powerful items. And without the access to the BKB, yeah, Terrorblade's certainly going to be in a bit of trouble here. But
Okay, the sell here is Trent is that Sunder wins them this fight, and then Aghanims wins the next fight for TV.
I don't think he had ag.
surviving Sunder,
Jeez.
1 Sunder.
Oh, he lived. Oh no, he didn't.
Okay,
God, they
And,
just get nothing.
No, they don't get anything.
just like that, Tiny's in the next round. An easy round 1, round 2. Terrorblade, no chance at all. We will watch their round 3 level 30 matchup for the sake to see what the hell could have been. But
You know, he might lose against an Aeon Discaro, though, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
That would kill Tiny. And he plays the winner of our last match. Isn't that right?
Silencer.
Alpacem didn't have one. Or Silencer. Silencer didn't have one either, right?
No. So that's one. I think Force Boots or Force Staffs are the other sort of answer to try and deal with the Tiny. It's
Maybe,
like
yeah.
it's really hard because then you can like
As in you force staff in at the same time he blinks forward.
or you force staff as you're being like avalanched, right? Because you can get one of those like instant casts off. It's just you can't get anything with a cast point. So you get pushed through the avalanche and then it's not all of the damage. But then you need to be able to beat him afterwards, which is not easy either. God.
I'm just excited to see the potential of Tiny round 3 because it may be something he falls back on in future matchups here.
Truth.
Dude, Aghanim Scepter is hype on TB. More people need to buy that item.
Is that still
it's
the crazy like
significantly better.
fear?
Yeah,
the
they
big
changed it
AoE
though.
fear.
It doesn't happen just when you meta now though. You get a separate ability to actually use it.
Oh. Let's see if he uses that
toss.
ability, guys. Wait, where'd Terrorblade go?
Charges.
Where,
Is he here yet?
did he get up
I
to
thought
the
those were
field?
just his illusions. Aren't those the images?
That was
Terrible
actually
performance.
the biggest ass beating today, I'd imagine. There was 3-0. Oh, yeah, there's no
yes.
tiny avatar, so they have to settle for
Oh, right.
the golems win this one.
Man, these guys are
Rather
the real
easily.
stars of bot TI.
They really are. I
Yeah,
don't
they're
know.
way more creative than we are.
I know Rubick, but I don't really know any of the others. But I love the dedication. It's actually insane. So shouts to the volunteers and the avid fans and watchers of the VR chat. But that was finishing out our last match of the day, gentlemen. We've just trucked our way all the way through the round of 64. Now on to the top 32, and from there we'll have the famous top 16 double elimination bracket set. But before we round out the day, we're going to keep as tradition a final fun exhibition matchup. The choice is yours, analysts. You can hear some ideas from the chat if you'd like. I mentioned yesterday Firetoad was saying Morphling Ags versus Tusk Ags could potentially be entertaining. A lot of crazy kicking and punching action. But, chat, let us know if there's something you really wanted to see, or if you guys had any ideas. What would you like to see for fun? Because of the seeding, you may not get to see all the matchups you'd hope for.
Does Morphling turn into does he actually turn into heroes?
And uses all their spells.
Yep.
Can I see a Morphling versus Phantom Lancer?
Oh,
Can I just see a massive illusion battle?
Did you miss yesterday, my friend? We did CK
What was
versus
yesterday?
PL. You might have missed that one. We went down to 10
CK
frames.
Oh.
Yeah, but you missed that joke already.
CK Ags versus PL. We did kind of see the illusion field.
I mean, I would like to honor Firetoad's wishes if chat can get into that. Since he did make the map and he had a great suggestion of the Morphling versus the Tusk.
Lots of people want Undying versus Wraith King, the battle of reincarnation.
Whoa. We don't want any matches that we'll see
That
later
could
on
happen.
in the tournament.
You're right.
Yeah,
Both of them have a course
like,
to possibly match in top 16. I would agree with you on that. At least in this case, Tusk is out. Even Morphling are both eliminated. So if we see one of those heroes maybe eliminated tomorrow, I think we should push for maybe a Wraith King versus Undying matchup maybe tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Yeah, does that seem fair, everybody? I think that seems fair.
I think we just give him Ags, right?
Yeah, I was thinking, what about level 5 Ags for each of them? What do you think about just level 5?
Level 5, but with Ags?
Do they'll take forever?
Wait, no, level 15. Level 15, sorry. But so that way it's not as much damage.
Okay, all right, sure.
What do you think about that?
For Firetoad.
Firetoad.
Oh, he's
Is that too difficult to do? Okay.
Which way would it last longer? The more powerful they are, or the less powerful they are?
I think the less powerful, right? Did you want it to last longer? I think it's gonna last longer this way.
Yeah, because I think that the Walrus Punch chance, the extra snowball cooldown, so it's just them kicking each other. Like, whoever is kicking.
Everyone is putting their suggestions in, and then there's just randomly Tenny Ryu. Dota is such a bullshit game. How are you supposed to have fun when you have idiots as teammates?
This is somebody that was playing a game of Dota while watching Bot TI and just had to vent.
I'm sorry.
Everybody to know.
I need someone to know how awful my game was.
All right, but we can also relate at the same time.
What about a Mirror Shield for both of them as well? Is that too silly?
Oh snap!
But why?
It's a cooldown reflect.
All right, just go. Let it rip.
Let's do it.
3, 2, 1, let it rip.
What skills?
Oh.
I mean,
maxed out punch, and that's it.
All right, just level all the skills. Sure, why not? I'm sure this is fine at level 15. This won't break your client or anything.
I like it.
Pick sub, Ken. It's fine.
Do you want me
morph duration. Make sure you get the morph duration. That's the only one that matters.
Yeah.
There.
All right, cool. We're good to go.
Yeah, just let it rip.
Okay. All right, that's fine.
It's whatever.
Let's get into it.
Dotars doesn't care about your suggestions.
For Fire Toad.
People saying 5 hearts. We'll be here all day.
Yeah.
We can just leave. We can just let the stream run.
Right. Just run an
start at
ad
the
every
same
5
time.
minutes.
Are they dying? Oh my god, the snowball on snowball. Where's the kick?
There it goes.
Yeah, the adaptive multi-strike is really... Its morphlings are too strong.
I'm coming for you.
Just kick him out of the
Kill
plant.
him.
There he goes.
He's just bullying him.
Oh no. Where is it?
God, this one's a test of the observing.
What about I think that was pretty good, but the Aether Lens could be an interesting one too, so they can kick from further.
All right, one more.
Yeah, because the morphlings were kicking from further,
Yeah.
right? It was unfair. They were kicking past the ice shards.
Yes, of course.
We'll do one more. We'll do one more.
Thank you,
Okay,
Dotars.
one more. Any ideas, chat? Quick, get them out right now. What do you want to see? Don't save Wraith King Undying. We don't want to pick 2 that could potentially meet in the next round or in the top
Use
16.
your chat highlight message. Spend your channel points. I will
right.
rank them higher.
Fair enough. Cent versus Nyx.
Yes.
Nyx Centaur. Is that a rematch? Why does everyone want Nyx Centaur?
Was
Because-
that a toilet bowl rematch or something?
No, it's because Nyx lost and they're upset that he lost. That's why.
Oh, salty Nyx betters want to run it back. Probably with the same items.
I mean,
Rasta versus Witch Doctor.
I'm salty about the Death Prophet versus Bloodseeker that I lost.
Truth.
Undying
Snapfire
PL.
Phoenix?
Create. How many
Tre-
awards can we create?
Just
many awards?
Veno versus Veno.
No.
Rubick Invoker. That's interesting.
Ooh, I would be down to see a Rubick one. Rubick versus somebody that's knocked out.
Rubick's stealing
Rubick's
is
been
pretty
playing
good. Yeah, Rubick's stealing is pretty good.
Let me take a look at the bracket and see if there's somebody that would be a good one that's been knocked out already.
Why is Rubick Invoker a possibility?
I guess Rubick Invoker isn't a possibility.
No,
'cause I think
Invoker's out. Yeah,
We can
Invoker's
do
out.
that.
I'm doing Invoker
Items?
Rubick. Ags.
Refreshers on both sides.
Yep.
And eggs.
Ags too. Pressures and Ags.
Wait, is Invoker Eggs too broken?
No, he doesn't use it. Remember?
Okay, yeah, true. He didn't use it. All right.
Aether Lens, Seer Stone.
Blink.
Battle
yeah,
of the Grand Magus.
Should we give them Yules for dodging?
Sure. Helping
full
them
on
dodge it for
casting
themselves.
shit?
Glimmer capes. No, glimmer capes are better because it's all magic damage everywhere, right?
Yeah.
So the more magic damage they dodge or like they take less of,
Mhm.
the longer they're gonna
So
live.
what about Pipes Glimmer?
Should we just give them hearts?
Yeah, pipes as well. Yeah.
So no Yules then? Is that what we're saying?
Nah, Yules will just be way too spammy, I feel.
All right, get the Yules and just give them hearts.
Octarine? Oh, that'd be
Okay, sure, Octarine. That's
Yeah.
like better than heart. Let's do that.
Octarine.
So you have a blink on Rubick. Do we want to keep that? Wait, you have 2 refreshers.
Octarine.
There
Yeah,
you go.
yeah.
Then we got it. All right, who wins this chat?
That's refresher again. That's
Who
refresher
wins?
again.
Another one.
All right,
Another
one for Invoker or 2 for Rubick.
One
There you go.
Invoker, 2 for Rubick. I like it. Let's see what you got. The Battle of the Grand Magus.
I will be going
You can give them time. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Rubick too.
Oh.
I'm seeing
Four
2s.
spirits
Lots
right
of
away.
2s, lots
Yeah.
of 2s.
What if he
some
cataclysms
1s.
though? The cataclysm's very dangerous because they're
Oh,
so
yeah,
He
close.
actually gets off Cataclysm.
Okay. Well, no cataclysms yet.
Oh yeah, it's over.
Oh,
God,
my
the Cataclysms!
God. Okay.
All right, can this
One
one
Rubick.
Rubick do it?
He's getting DMs here.
Oh, no! Not again!
Over and over.
Make it stop!
Damn.
Okay.
Okay, this Invoker is so much better than last year. It's not even funny.
Yeah, Invoker's pretty legit, especially in the final round. That's for
You
sure.
lost.
Rubick lost. All right. Well, that was a lot of fun. A couple of fun exhibitions. We'll be doing more of that tomorrow, plus a lot more fun stuff. So we have the round of 32. We're going to knock that whole round out, but that means we will have a bit of a shorter day. So we have some extra fun special stuff planned. A Dotar's presentation, and then following that, the talent show match we announced earlier, where you, Twitch chat, are going to be competing against the talent here. So be here tomorrow for that. Taking a quick peek, of course, at the leaderboard standings. We got
Don't forget to scroll down.
4 at 69 at the top. Very nice, Gaz.
Scroll down the leaderboard, maybe.
Scroll down.
Nobody cares
about those people. It's a screen cap, Trent. It's a screen cap.
Nobody cares about.
Well, if I did scroll down, shout out to the 6 other people at 61 points. Woo!
Yeah, one of them's me. You can't prove me wrong because he can't look at it.
Yes, I can. DMP Joe's the last one at 60.
Shout out to me, who's at 62 points.
Yeah,
so
that's good.
Good job, me.
Yeah,
All right. Still plenty of matches ahead for those results to change. An exciting time. Everyone, thank you so much for tuning into another day of Bot TI 3. We'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place for the round of 32. Take care. We'll see you then.